Reynolds. Good afternoon, Alan.
Good afternoon, Dan. 150 started. Now there's 2.
Yep.
It's Scotland. Against Ryan Davie, who is one of the very top players in Scotland. So it should be a cracking match, Dan.
Yeah, certainly should. Don't get many players winners. And if any generally turn professional next, you don't get that many opportunities to do too either. But
David, I've with him. Quite a good he's got each, but he miss about. He's very good on the eye, very pleasing on the eye to watch, that's for sure.
Yes. Yeah, he would join a very exclusive list of players who were to win 2 amateur titles in a season. I don't have that information, but
that's for sure.
Go on.
Because I talk a wee bit with Lee, he's helped us out with a lot of presenting this week. He does a bit of commentary. Him and Stevie got on fantastic. And I think he might have won more than 2, to be honest. There you go. There's a bit of a stat I've not got to hand. But he's at least won 2.
I think it was.
Were you playing?
Yeah.
You should probably know better than the mentions. Great start. Great start, Dave. That's exactly what you would expect. And Ryan will be kicking himself because that was an in-off from his break. So Dave's broke his serve somewhat.
Yeah, flying start from David Compton. About which as we've seen so far this weekend on this stream.
And both. Yeah. His good lady's expecting twin boys, so have his work cut out, so he's trying to much cash for the twins when they come along. And David trying to do his in the amateurs, and more than certainly will be a professional next year, Dan.
Another cracking break. But the cue ball stays on the table, and it's another opportunity for chance for a 2-0 lead, and you've got to say it's a new.
That's a great start. So different the way they play the game. Dave's super quick. Ryan's will be able to play from and behind, that's for sure. Eight ball's a little bit of an issue here. But it's all left, so I can't see it being too much. Might be now. He's over at that one. He's not going to get as good on the line as he wanted to here, and I think he's going to change actually.
Yeah, he's looking to see if that 8 ball will go bottom right. It looks very tight. Entirely convinced about that.
What he's done there, he's over. Well done. He wanted to be better on the middle so that he could play bottom right last and then play the top left. He changed tact.
Yep, so he's going to swing it round. That. What a love.
So now, Dave Compton in no time.
It will.
Here, but hold in this match.
Yeah, I mean, the key here is even another opportunity. This one.
Yeah.
Because Davie Compton doesn't look like missing at the moment.
The ladies' amateur match, Savannah was fantastic earlier on, Dan.
Yeah.
Yeah, she played really, really well. Puts a lot of time in. Good to see her being involved for all the practicing.
July. He's morning. So and go into the quarter stage in that one. Caitlin Kennedy has one back against Ashley O'Neill. Trade 3 frames to 1 in that. And on to the All England battle. And Rhiannon.
And Lucas. That.
And also 20 Savannah Lowe. Two in that one.
Oh. He's dry.
And Davie Compton is out of his. Now, first thing first. Red on out.
Take it.
Then
So he's going to look at bad red into play as
not best way. Back and into it.
don't think he'll slow down though, Dan.
No.
Okay, so you'll present these on table 1, David Adler and Dominic O'Donnell, David Adler and Dominic O'Donnell, table 1, table 3, Liam Dunster and Ryan Burdett, Liam Dunster and Ryan Burdett, table 3, table 4, Corey Rees and David McNamara, Corey Rees and David McNamara, table 4, table 8, Steve Wall and Dean Shields, Steve Wall and Dean Shields, table 8, table 11, Craig Ingman and Scott Anderson, Craig Ingman and Scott Anderson, table 11. Table 17, Andy Lucas and George Henderson, Andy Lucas and George Henderson, table 17. Table 20, Gareth Hibbert and Scott Gillespie, Gareth Hibbert and Scott Gillespie, table 20. Table 19, Mark McAllister and James Newler. Mark McAllister and James Newler, table 19. And table 18, Jay Lawrence, Mark Boyle. Jay Lawrence, Mark Boyle, table 18. And table 23, Eddie Roberts and Ross Burney. Eddie Roberts and Ross Burney, table 23, please. On table 22, please, Conor Tracy, Conor Davison, Conor Tracy, Conor Davison, table 22. 7, please. Lee Anderson, the emerging. Lee Anderson, the emerging, table 7. quarter-final match, Kate Ringe and Savannah Lowe. Kate Ringe, Savannah Lowe, table 21. Table 16, please. Rob Dagner, Luke Oakes. Rob Dagner, Luke Oakes, table 16. And table 14, Mark Clement, Declan O'Callaghan. Mark Clement, Declan O'Callaghan, table 14. Mark Lennon and Declan Callahan, table 14, please. Mark Lennon and Declan Callahan, table 14.
Extension, please.
Yvonne, you in top table, please. Yvonne, you in top table. And Marianne Ward, top table, please. Yvonne, you in. Marianne Ward, top table. guys, just a gentle reminder that if you do lose in the last 32 of the Open, you need to come and see me at the top table, okay? Thank you. So on table 24, it's James Jack and Anson, please. James Jack and Anson, table 24. On table 10, please, Cian Monaghan, Tom Barley. Cian Monaghan, Tom Barley, table 10. On table 9, Vincent Kenny and David Adnell. Vincent Kenny and David Adnell, table 9. Dear Lawrence, top table please. Dear Lawrence, top table. Mark McAllister, top table please. Mark McAllister, top table. Mark McAllister, please, top table. Jenny Lawson, top table please. Jenny Lawson, top table. So on table 25 in the ladies event, please, semi-final match, Rihanna Graham, Sean Lucas. Rihanna Graham, Sean Lucas, table 25 please. 19 then, please. David Jack and Matthew Schofield. David Jack and Matthew Schofield, table 19.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the conclusion of the men's amateur final here at the UK Open at the IPA in the Normandy Hotel in Glasgow. And guys, please make some noise for the two players. First up, commiserations to our runner-up, Davie Compton. Well, David, what a run again in the final. Obviously not 2 in a row, but you're absolutely flying.
I'm well happy with that, mate. I didn't even expect to win one tournament, never mind get to the final of another.
Yeah, you're high up the rankings now. I mean, absolutely flying. Looking possibly heading towards the pro ranks. Is that something you were targeting at the start of the year?
I wasn't really thinking about taking it, but I think I will now. Give it a shot. If I get pro, that's it.
When you're playing as good as you're playing, I mean, you're not missing much. The style, you're good to watch. Everybody loves watching it, and you're the same in the outside tables you are in here. It's a joy to watch.
Yeah, it is, mate. I think that some of the frames then were just so scrappy. I just couldn't get into it, you know.
Yeah, it's not easy. Any finals obviously tough. Shot clock doesn't seem to bother you because you play so quick, but some you win, some you lose. You've been fantastic. You've been a joy to watch.
Thanks, mate. Thank you very much.
Mate. Unlucky. Thank you very much. Cheers, mate. But the winner, here from Scotland, Ryan Davie. Congratulations, mate. That was absolutely fantastic.
Cheers, mate. It was a good game. I think the break killed us both. I don't think any of our breaks were working. I think because it went a bit tactical, it probably suited me better. As Davie's a great finisher and potter, but I like to mess about a bit, so that probably suited me. But no, delighted to get a win.
Well, I called you earlier on, super consistent. You've been in a couple of finals this year. You've won another tournament elsewhere. To come in here this weekend, did you have any kind of aspirations, thinking maybe you could go all the way? Was it just take it game by game kind of thing?
You've got to take it game by game. At the start of the tournament, of course I fancy it. I think any tournament I play in, I think to myself, if I'm breaking well, I can win, because I know I can beat anyone. But you've got to just take it one shot at a time, and there's just so many good players to go in and think to yourself that you're entitled to win or that you're going to win. So one game at a time. Played really well throughout, to be honest. I get let off the hook a couple of times as well, which you need. You need luck to win the tournaments, and the luck was definitely with me. So. Yeah,
well, as I say, the start of the year's been fantastic. You've been so consistent. What does the future in 2025 hold for Ryan Davie after winning this?
I'm chucking it.
Well, mate, congratulations. You are the UK Open Amateur Champion, Ryan Davie.
Cheers, mate.
Well done, mate.
Ryan, last one, well played. There you go. Cheers. Well done. We'll start the chat.
Well done, mate.
Mark, that was some final, mate. I don't know if you've seen a lot of it, but Ryan, when it got a bit scrappy, it became probably favoured Ryan a bit more than it did David, but
yeah, a final's a final. You just want to win at the end of the day. It doesn't matter if you play well or bad. It's all about winning when you get to the final. But I never seen a lot of it because I was playing myself. But I caught the last couple of frames. Felt like Ryan got a wee bit edgy and just fell over the line. But he's played brilliant all tournament and he's the well-deserved winner.
Well, you know better than anybody, finals are not easy to win. They're not even easy to get to, never mind win them. Ryan's been in a few finals this year in Scotland. He's not managed to go over the line. This will give him a lot of confidence.
Oh, this will give him a boost. But because Ryan, obviously not been to a lot of tournaments, but to see him come here and win in the style he's won, he's only going to get confident from that because he's played his kind of B game in the final there. So he knows he's got levels above that. So it'll be exciting to see how he carries on after this.
He actually mentioned that David, at the start of the match, David was dishing. And Ryan's sitting there thinking, I could probably be doing with us getting a bit scrappy, and the match went that way.
Yeah.
It's not very often that it goes for you in that sense. Sometimes the match can get away from you, but fortunately for Ryan, it ended up his kind of game.
But it takes two to make a final, so you've just got to take your chances when it comes to it. It doesn't matter if it's scrappy or not. You've just got to take your chance, and then the person that takes the most chances normally wins. So no, Ryan was a well-deserved winner, and you've got to thank Dave for getting to the final as well. Just watching them so unpredictable, so it's class. I love watching that because you don't know what he's going to do sometimes, and it adds to the fun.
Well, the ranking points he's now accumulated over the course of winning the first event, his first event in Coventry and then getting to the final here. Likelihood is he's going to be a professional next year.
Yeah.
He'd be a good addition.
Oh, happy days, you know, that's what you want. You want guys, obviously, the top of the amateurs turning pro. That's the main thing. You want these guys to turn pro because it's good to watch all the new guys coming through and see how they get on against, like, obviously, the old people like myself, you know. But that's what it's all about. You want to progress. Anybody that picks up or any sport, you want to progress. What's the point in sticking, like, if you're playing golf, what's the point of being a 16 handicapper all your life? You want to get better and better. That's where you get the enjoyment from, testing yourself against the best players.
Yeah, 100% agree. And Mark, thanks very much.
Oh, any time, Stevie.
Absolutely.
It's been a while since I've handled a trophy. Oh, thanks, Steve.
Adam Stevens, please. Adam Stevens to Forrester. You need to check out of your room. Kirsten.
Stats so far just scattered. Yeah, a couple of minutes. That's up.
Alan Reynolds, top table please. So the next match on table 16 then, amateur match, no, sorry, open match, sorry. Ryan Davie back on the table against Craig Hart on table 16, please.
Welcome back to the IPA UK Open. We have a last 32 match for you now, and what a last 32 match it is. Two players in fine fettle yesterday. Liam Dunster, of course, last night's professional winner, and Corey Rees lost in the semi-finals of that event to Morgan McInnes in a final frame decider in which he didn't get a shot. So both players have been very much bang on it this weekend. I'm delighted to be joined in commentary by Dan Davie. Good afternoon, Dan. How do you see this one going?
Well, I think Dunster's just won the pro event, so you'd have to put him favourite. But Corey's top 5 or 6 on the tour, isn't he, for good reason. So it should be a really good game. Corey's obviously playing well. Got himself to the semis yesterday. Corey's won events before as well, so it's not like he's a... Sometimes you see people get towards the top of the rankings, but they never actually win anything. They're just consistent quarters and semis, and you know. But Corey's a multiple winner on the IPA Tour. So if anyone can beat Dunster, it'll be someone like Corey. He'd have played him many, many times. He beat him in the final of the Champions Cup, which was £10,000 to the winner. About 3 or 4 years ago.
Remember that well, yeah.
Yeah. So he won't be intimidated by Liam. But equally, Liam is a bit of a robot, and he's not intimidated by anyone either. And he just plays to an extremely high level at all times. So it's hard to ever back against Liam. But should be a good game.
Yeah, looking forward to it. Good first break there.
Drive from Corey.
Yeah. But they've split open reasonably well, but actually there's problems everywhere you look, aren't there?
Yeah. I think sometimes this is where Liam comes into his own. Everybody wants to have their opponent dry break and leave tap-ins. But when they don't, and there's a couple of little problem areas like there is here, quite often, if I'm Corey against most people, I'm thinking, well, I don't mind you going for these. You know, you've got a fair bit of work to do here, so I fancy getting a go sort of thing. But Liam, whether it be goes for the clearance and gets it, or covers this pocket down here, which he may well do now, takes control of the frame, he will do the right thing. He's covering the pocket. And he just... these are the differences, in my opinion, with Liam, compared to most other top players. That clearance... that there were most players would, I would say at least 50% of players would go for it from there. They take a chance early doors and go into the problem area and see how it goes. But Liam's a bit more calculated and plays a bit more of a percentages game. But that is why he's had the success he's had. Doesn't push the boat out if he doesn't need to. He is actually, I'd say, a very attacking player. As soon as the clearance is there, he goes for it. As soon as it's there. But he's smart enough, like a lot of other top players aren't, to just rein it in when it really matters and just make the right decisions. He'll take that. I think he wanted to actually make that ball and play it in off the yellow, but that's a good second prize. And you'd probably say that makes Corey favourite in this frame. But as often is with Liam, he'll play a very clever shot and turn the frame around again. We'll see what he does. Trying to wedge this yellow between the two reds, perhaps. That's a good shot. Perfect weight. Doesn't look like anything special, but if he overhits that, Corey can take the pocket. If he underhits that, Corey can take the pocket. Pace control was perfect on that. Hard to really look at this and say who's favourite for this frame.
Yeah, pretty tetchy opening frame, this. Hard to see an obvious winner at this point.
Yep.
It's quite a nice shot from Corey.
I'd say
he's just gone favourite with that.
Yeah, I'd say it's a little bit nip and tuck, but I'd rather be reds than yellows here. But if anyone's going to turn it round with a couple of clever shots, it will be Liam.
There's definitely more aggressive options available for reds.
Do you think he enjoys it? Do you think he enjoys it? Just because you're good at it doesn't mean you enjoy it.
Liam?
Yeah.
I kind of think he does, actually.
I think he does.
I mean, I know he's a pretty talented chess player.
Yeah.
And I don't think you can be good at that without enjoying it. And I think it's a pretty similar skill set in many ways.
Yeah, trying to think 2, 3, 4 steps ahead, 10 steps ahead. I don't really play chess.
He's a quizzer as well, is Liam.
Is he?
Proper nerd, yeah. Yeah, I had a conversation with him at the Worlds, and he's learnt all of the
That's a great shot from Corey, by the way.
He's learnt all of the state capitals of the US for quizzing purposes.
Oh, Liam, what are you doing, mate?
To be honest, the reason we got into it is because I know all of the flags of the world for the same reason.
Oh, God, I bet that was an inciting dinner.
Honestly, he sent me a message the other day on Facebook asking for confirmation of a flag, which was
really?
Genuinely.
Brilliant. You've bonded.
Yeah, we have. Over a shared love of nonsense, I suppose.
Yeah. He's actually got a really dry sense of humour, Liam. I think now and again you hear the odd unfair accusation that he's a bit boring, and people just they attach his style of play because it's quite robotic and just and sort of just he's not a flair player.
I mean, I think his sense of humour is similar, but it is hilarious.
No, it's brilliant.
Yeah,
he's a funny guy.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah,
but it is in a robotic way.
We saw it in I was listening to a podcast the other day, and it was Joe Cole, the England player.
Okay.
And he said one of the things that really got me was everyone used to think I was a bit of a playboy, out drinking and stuff, and you realise they based it on absolutely nothing because of my style of play. Because I was a flair player, they thought that I was a bit of a player. I'd be out drinking with the lads and stuff like that. He said, I was in training early. I never used to drink. I've never really been a drinker. He said, it's just bizarre. He said, but you know what, people do it because they see, you're doing a few flicks and tricks and assume that your personality matches your style of play. And I think Liam suffers a little bit of that sometimes. Not that he cares
I
at all.
don't think he. No, I don't think he gives a.
He's a very strong-minded person. He couldn't care less.
Yeah, absolutely.
Anyone that matters to him knows he's knows what he's like. So, but yeah, it's just one of them, I suppose.
You're absolutely right, though. His sense of humour is incredibly dry, but
Steve
very
Davis.
very funny.
Steve Davis is one, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Interesting.
He's
Davis.
hilarious.
Dry sense of humour. But because he was such a because he was more of obviously back in the day, like safety player, snooker player, who wasn't a flair. It wasn't. People compare him to Alex Higgins, and they assume he's boring, and he just really isn't. Liam's got very much like his style of play is like he's very sort of calculated, but to watch visually, he's say robotic, but he's got like a pre-shot routine. Not everybody has that. Some people might step into the shot, but he kind of actually has a pre-shot routine, and I think people sometimes forget how attacking and aggressive he is.
Yeah, I think quite a lot gets made of his use of the shot clock as well. Like he always waits till the last 5 seconds.
Ironically, he probably handles the shot clock better than anybody else.
Absolutely.
Which you'd assume that the quicker players would be the ones that handle the shot clock better than anyone else.
Yeah, generally, I think there's a few for whom the shot clock literally doesn't matter. For example, Tom Barley.
I was going to say, yeah.
He doesn't handle the shot clock really because he doesn't need to.
No.
But you're right. Of the sort of standard speed players, and even the slightly slower players, Liam does handle it very, very well. Corey's an interesting one. Corey is actually, we think of Welsh ball players as very attacking and flair-minded. I don't think Corey is quite that kind of player either.
As he just plays a shot like that.
Yeah, of course. But he's very, very measured. If you watch him on an outer table where he's not on the shot clock, he's incredibly measured. He doesn't have that Ben Davis, Craig Marsh
no.
style of play at all. He's very much his own man. And actually, if I were to compare him to anyone on the tour, it might be Liam Dunster.
Yeah. Yeah. He's funny as well, Corey.
Yes, he is. Yeah. And again, quite dry.
He got me a couple of years ago. It was on a tour, one of the IPAs, and we were like in the quarters, so it's all the tables starting to get broken down behind you. It's a bit quiet in the room on a Sunday, 4 or 5 p.m. Not that many people around. We're playing on the same, like, opposite tables. That's a great shot, by the way.
Oh, he wanted it. Well, did he want it in?
Might be a blessing in disguise, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if the two reds welded together near the corner pocket are a problem now. We'll soon find out.
They don't look like they plant to me.
No.
And he wouldn't have had an angle had that red gone in.
Yeah, he'll be able to pot the first one, but he's bumping the other one away from the pocket. Anyway, we're both like in the quarterfinals of the tour. You know, it's a serious business. Like 4-all in the game, 5-4, 4-all, something like that. And I was looking for a rest, couldn't get it. She didn't work. I needed a spider. So Corey's at the table. I'm at the table. He's mid-clearance towards the end of his match. And I've gone, I need a spider. And he's overheard me and just pointed. Oh, there's one over there. But he's pointed to the ceiling, to like the corner, for an actual spider. Just grinned and carried on about his clearance. He's like 5-all or something. It was towards the end of the game. He was in a tight match. This guy's one up there, bud. And I've looked up and I've looked up and gone, mate, you're such a, you know. Yeah.
That's incredible.
Wicked sense of humour. It's the kind of guy that this happened last week, a tournament. There was a bit of a whiff around.
Okay.
And I've sort of gone, Corey, have you
let one go?
Have you let one go? And he just looked at me dead straight face and went, yeah. Yeah, I'm it. Thought you'd never ask.
How did you know?
How did you know?
I still sort of think, I mean, yeah, I still favour Corey in this frame. But I think Liam's going to put another yellow in front of that red down by the bottom right.
He's going to force Corey to push the boat out and play a risky shot. If you can get to it now.
Just the other thing is, does the 8-ball pass to the left centre? Because that looks very tight.
I don't know. I think it might.
I think it might.
I think it does, yeah.
Yeah.
Because if it does, look, what Liam was trying to do there is fully block it off, and he hasn't managed to do it. So I think this could be Corey going game, yeah?
So it's just going to be, in 2 shots' time, very, very precise positional shot.
Yeah. Although I don't know, if he just got to the right of where the black is, whether he could just snick it in and come back up, or whether he needs to get exactly where he's pointing his cue now. I'd assume he does, otherwise he wouldn't be pointing his cue over there. But if you were to just be somewhere between where the red and the black is,
Yeah.
surely that works.
I agree, but it's still got to
Does
be it's still got to be hit well, this shot.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, he's looking there. Obviously.
Well, I'm with you. I think I'd be coming down the right-hand side of the table here to...
Yeah, if there's a gap, isn't there?
Yeah. Yeah, you're making it much more difficult aiming for that window from the left-hand side, I feel.
I suppose you are following a bit more of a natural line.
Oh, he's nailed this, hasn't he?
I don't know.
Needs to slow up. I think he's okay.
Is he?
Well, he'll either call total snooker or he won't.
He's having a look. It's obviously close. I don't think he likes it. No, he doesn't like it. He shook his head.
But if it's not a total snooker and he hasn't even asked for it to be checked...
He's going to bend it.
Oh, no. No.
Yeah.
Am I wrong there? Did he ask for a total? Because surely if he had to bend it...
It was a total.
It was a total.
He might have done. His face was out of camera for
I just didn't
a
see...
little bit while he was sort of...
I didn't see the
thinking
ref
about it.
check it. He might have been off camera as well. We'll never know, I suppose. It might have been more obviously a total than it looked.
Yeah.
So the plan by Liam Dunster essentially has worked. He's gone, I can't win the frame from here. The only way I can win is by giving Corey a sniff. And he's let him in.
Yeah. Quite often when you're ahead in a tactical battle, your opponent's best chance of winning is if you pull the trigger too early. And Corey, I wouldn't say he pulled the trigger too early, really. He kind of had to go for it.
Yeah.
It was just that he needed to play one pinpoint positional shot. He got it slightly wrong. And that's that.
I do feel like he had more margin for error coming down the right-hand side, though, just because the 8-ball and the yellow that are now together, they wouldn't have been in the way as much.
No.
He just gave himself another opportunity for it to go wrong, I felt.
Maybe if he'd have been a little bit closer to...
Possibly.
But I think you always want to play shots on a natural line, if you can. So the shot he played there was just with a tracer right-hand side to come back across the table. So the line he was using meant that he had a little bit more margin of error, probably. I think that's probably the way he was thinking about it. An argument for both. .32 degrees down south today. I've never been happier to be in Glasgow.
I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a big man. I don't handle the heat all that well. So
No one likes it.
when you say down south, where is it, 32?
Reading, Finalist.
Okay, let's see where it is. on the sunshine coast of Eastbourne, where I am from. Oh, 21.
21?
21.
What?
Yeah.
Lucky man. Monday, Tuesday,
Well, I'm not, 'cause I'm not
24.
there. Yeah, lovely.
Yeah, Monday, Tuesday, where I am.
Yeah.
32, 33.
It's going to be a nice week for me. A little bit of sea breeze. Thoroughly enjoyable weather.
You don't work in a cafe.
No, I work outside though. Sometimes.
Yeah. All about the speed.
Yeah, I don't envy you in the kitchen at that kind of temperature, I have to admit.
All right. Dunster doing Dunster things. Scrapping out a scrappy frame. Playing it smart. Calculated risks.
Yep. Corey would be disappointed. Corey had his opportunity to win that one. Word for our sponsors, ADR 147. There's a big range of pool and snooker, particularly tips. I'm pretty sure I've got one of their tips on. Aramith, Strachan and Supreme, the balls, the cloths and the tables, providing wonderful conditions here for all the players at the IPA. And onboard sportswear, making sure we all look, well, most of us look good. I'm not sure I can claim that. And finally, 8-Ball Direct, providing the smart rack and our new lighting system, which I have to say, as the tour electrician, is very, very, very good.
Easy to install.
Yeah, actually.
Easier.
To be honest, it makes not a lot of difference, but what it does make a difference is the lighting on the tables, the shadows on the tables are almost completely gone. Really impressive product, I've got to say.
Fair enough.
Promise I haven't been paid for that review. Liam's nearly sent the cue ball in, but
It's made a ball, and I think
if we were watching a Tom Barley, we'd be talking about these being gone in the next 30 seconds.
yeah.
It's a nice layout for this. Slightly awkward red on the left-hand side, maybe.
Well, yeah, I think he prefer yellows definitely, but hasn't really got a first yellow to go at. Not an easy one anyway, and he's got a very easy red. So
Yeah, the yellow to the left of the cue ball, he could snick that back into the corner, but then the cue ball's going into the red, you might create another problem.
yeah, Liam's the kind of player that you just wouldn't even consider that. He'll back himself to play one killer positional shot, pinpoint accuracy to get on this red on the left hand side of the table, and he knows already that the frame rests on that one shot. That's a clever shot. Played it at the right pace to get the yellow away. So it's just made things a little bit easier for him. What he would have liked to have done is come a little bit further back, which I think he probably would have wanted to do, so he could stun across to the left-hand side of the table and take it next. But either way, you can see there he's just figured out his margin of error. He wants to leave himself slightly off straight so he can drift over. Don't know if he's got there.
Yeah, I think he would have liked a touch more angle than that.
Yeah, so he can get over there, but he's kind of playing a bit of a sort of stunny run-through kind of shot.
It's
He
like-
wanted to get over there with a natural angle and just float it through.
Yeah, I just wonder whether he might punch it and come the other side of the yellow now.
He could.
Sort of leave it a bit longer.
He might not have much choice. I think he's loading up to play it firm. So that's good. Doesn't want to be straight.
And he is.
Yeah, he is. So he needs to get the white ball back to about where he is now, a little bit further back. But if he was just a little bit further over to the left, he could just stun across. It'd be a much easier shot. It's all about speed control, but I think Liam's probably, if not one of, maybe the best at speed control. That's perfect.
Such a nice bit of cueing It was a lovely camera angle to watch that. It was just straight as a die.
Yep. And these little shots that he's played, the last 2 shots, I think are some of the shots that people don't understand how important and how important they are, how easy he's made them look.
Yeah.
The amount of very, very good players that underhit or overhit that shot when it really matters.
Big time. On a cloth like
Even
this.
that shot there, just quickly, even that shot just there, he hasn't hit it too hard. He isn't now playing a bit of a cut down the cushion. He's pretty much right behind it. He went nowhere near the middle pocket. His touch is really, really good.
Yeah, essentially I was going to say the same thing, but on a cloth like this as well, you are, what, half a millimetre on the cue ball from over or under hitting both of those shots? You've got to be so perfect.
Yeah.
Because you can, particularly the straight shot to the left corner, you come a fraction low on that and you can screw that back 2 foot.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, they're easier shots to play on a slower cloth,
Yeah.
I'd say.
Yeah,
The
you got
margin
more
of error is a lot more. Always kind of looks the same, doesn't he? Whether he's 3-0 up, 4-0 down.
He just sits in the same position the whole time.
Poker face, yeah. Worrying about his posture.
Quite often you'll watch him, if you watch him while his opponent's at the table, he is dead still. It's almost a little bit unnerving. Just the odd flick of the sort of eyes every now and then, but that's about as much as you get out of him.
Important break for Corey Reese. Got away with one there.
Yeah, really swung his arm at that one.
Yeah.
It's actually come out pretty well.
Almost went in. Mind you, you know when people apologise for that?
Yep. Yeah,
You didn't go straight off.
No.
You can't apologise for nearly playing a bad shot.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry about that.
Why? Yeah,
Yeah,
I agree.
And you're not sorry anyway.
No, I think you can be sometimes. I know that I genuinely am after a horrible... Like, if I've had a bad fluke, I genuinely do feel sorry for my opponent. And I am sorry for the shot. But if I've nearly gone in off on the break, no. It's the break.
Or when the last ball rolling goes in.
Yeah.
Oh, so sorry about that. Shut up. Get a grip. Like, sorry about that.
I do love it when you get on your soapbox. Wow, that couldn't have gone much worse for Corey Reese.
No, it really couldn't.
If you could pick a spot on the table to not be on reds, that would probably be it.
Yeah, that's... Yeah. You could say it's harsh. It's not really, because he went round the back of the red and he had quite a big margin of error, so...
I'm surprised he played it at that... I'm surprised he's obviously... I assume he's trying to clear the bottom half of the table first. Oh, what a shot.
Good shot.
How's your luck? Not great.
Not great, but...
He's in a better position than he was at the start of the last shot.
Yeah.
So, got to take it.
These are the ones here, if you can dig deep and fish this one out, get back to 2-1, and you got a clearance on that isn't that difficult. You sort of mess it up, but you just find a way to get it. They're the ones that can make you really sort of kick on a little bit. That's a good shot. Needs a...
Oh, he's got away with one.
He'll take that.
Wanted to slide past that red, but in the end, the flick has come out nicely. He's on it to the right centre. He's far enough away from the red that cueing this isn't a huge problem, because he's got to play this with some top.
He's missed it. He's missed it by quite a bit as well. I thought he might have come to the left of the centre of the table, played it a little bit firmer.
Yeah, I agree. I was
Maybe.
surprised when he played it that way.
It's almost like he was trying to pot it thick.
Unless he did feel like he couldn't cue it that well because he was quite close to the object ball.
Maybe. I mean, it wasn't an easy shot.
But it has left a pretty straightforward looking finish for Liam, to be honest.
Yeah, it has. One ball on the cushion, which he'll be thinking now. He's already took his extension, so just thinking about exactly how he's going to get on it.
Yeah, I think I'm 99% sure the yellow on the balk line goes up to the top left. So I would imagine he'll be trying to land on that next from this one to the right centre.
Yeah, I
Don't think he
so.
can hold it. I think he'll have to go on and off the top cushion. He hasn't landed with the ideal angle there. I think in a perfect world he'd like to have gone up for that one on the rail next. But it's not the worst last ball ever. That.
No, and also, he could play the one below the black now. I mean, with top and maybe a trace of side. So if he plays it, a couple of options here. So you can just land on it, fine. But if you land dead straight on it, you're not getting that close to the yellow. You could play the yellow into the bottom right corner. It's such a natural angle to bump this one off the side cushion. You're guaranteed on the one in the right middle. But I don't think Liam's that kind of player. I'm not sure what I'd do here.
I think he's very much of the school of thought that...
Don't nudge things out if you don't need to.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah. He just, ideally, didn't want to be dead straight.
No, it's...
He's still all right, but he'll be just cueing this one off the cushion. You know?
Yeah, it's going to be a touch thinner as well, isn't it, now? The cue ball's going to be running away from the black. It's going to be running up probably into the top half of the table.
Yeah.
Just makes it a slightly more touchy shot. And
I think he was so perfect on his last ball to land on the one on the side cushion, the angle, that he kind of... That probably made his mind up for him. If he was just dead straight and couldn't get close, I think he definitely would have played to bump it off the cushion. But this isn't as easy as it looks, cueing off the cushion.
no, I imagine the cue ball's going to end up somewhere near the sort of left hand of those reds in the top half of the table. I don't think he can drop this in and hold for the left corner.
Yeah, that's pretty good. It's perfect.
Yeah.
Again, the control of the speed. You know, some people leave that hampered over the other red. Some people leave it on the side cushion and then it's missable.
As it is, it's 3-0 to Liam Dunster. And in a race to 7, that is not a place you want to be in. Corey Rees steps out of the arena for a moment to compose himself. And I can understand why. Now, there is new professional for this season, Eddie Roberts.
Yeah, 3-0 down to Mark Boyle as we speak. Dean Shields, my lift home.
How's he getting on?
Yeah, he's 4-1 up, obviously.
Good.
Hanging around for him.
We'll keep you here longer.
Yeah. Keeps telling me all weekend how he can't win a game, how he's rubbish. Now, on the Sunday, when we could go home and I've lost, he'll find another gear.
Yeah, we had quite a good chat on Friday during your game.
Yeah,
actually.
I know. He sat there listening to it in his bed, all proud. Yeah, listen to this bit, listen to this bit. Yeah, I have a go at you here. Look, listen to this bit. Brilliant.
It was quite good fun, I have to say.
He's ditched his fake tops now, hasn't he? Just buys real ones.
Oh, that's a blast, isn't it? Has he finally got some proper Armani, has he?
No,
Is it
he's
Armani
just
or-
on like regular stuff. So like,
Oh, I see.
Yeah, just things.
Primark.
Yeah, I said to him, look, mate, if you're going to do the fake stuff, get a fake Nike or a fake. Now, don't get something where people go, oh, is he really paying 70 quid for a T-shirt? Because then they'll know it's fake. Just get, see people get fake Gucci. First thing people do is say, oh, is it real or not? And you have to either lie or not, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
Whereas if you just get a fake Nike or a fake Puma, people just, oh, he's got a Puma top on.
I need to get both of you in the commentary box at every event just so that you can slag each other off throughout the. I'll get you in first next time.
Yeah, fine. Yeah.
So that he gets the last word. But you can have the last word for this event, I think. I think that's reasonable.
Yeah, fair enough. We slept in different rooms last night.
As opposed to.
Well, we share a room, didn't we?
Yeah, I know. But okay. That begs the question, why did you sleep in separate rooms last night?
So I'm a little bit sniffly at the moment.
Right.
And so snoring more than normal. And he seems to fail to realise that he snores as well. But I just get on with it.
Sleeping?
Yeah.
I just get on with it.
It faze me. And yeah, he's just a little bit petulant about it, really. Oh, he kept me up all night.
So which one of you slept in which room then? Because
so
are we going to get someone in trouble here? Did he?
No. So someone was in a single room, but it was just like 2 single beds or whatever.
Right. Okay.
So he went and had that one.
Oh. That was kind of you, Dan. Oh, look, he's just gone 5-1 up. Let's run you through some other scores as well. Ryan Davie, our amateur champion, still in the last 64 and playing quite well by the looks of things. 3-1 up on Craig Hart.
Yeah. Declan O'Callaghan, 6-5 up on Mark Fleming.
Yeah, two new professionals.
Yeah.
Facing off against each other.
He really impressed me, Declan. He won the...
I don't think I've really seen him play yet, to be honest.
He won the Europeans, the team.
Okay, gotcha. Yep.
England team thing. He won that last year, won the singles. And there's like 200-300 people in it. Very, very good player. Reminds me a bit of Dunster. Very calculated and clever player.
Talking of Dunster, he's broke off again and left droppings again.
Such a good break, isn't it? It's
This is one of the best layouts I think I've ever seen, to be honest. Just so obvious.
Well, reds or yellows
exactly
are gone.
Yeah,
aren't they?
They're both.
The hardest decision he's got to make is which one's easier.
Yeah,
but he's getting both.
I think it's reds.
Probably reds.
He's looking at yellows. But the only I don't like the yellow closest to the 8 ball. That's my only sort of thing I can see that could potentially go wrong.
But he can stun into that, can't he, off the one just to the left of it? And
yeah.
Guaranteed on the one on the right. The reds he definitely gets 95 times out of 100.
99 to be honest. I think, yeah. I think this is 4-0. Barring some kind of... Unless he gets a big kick or, some kind of roll or something that goes wrong. You just can't see him missing these.
No.
Perfect again. Sure, the right of those 2 yellows that are close together passes to the top left.
There we are, so play the yellow into the left middle and then the yellow furthest left of the 2, stun into the red. Anything, half ball, 3/4 ball, 4 ball, is going to be fine.
Yeah, basically, as long as he doesn't miss the red. That's about it.
We got a little bit far there.
Yeah, he might have to punch this one a fraction more now. Unless that yellow goes to the right centre. And then he doesn't even need to move it. He could just run past it. And I'm not sure whether it does or not. And even from the overhead, I'm still not absolutely convinced.
Yeah, if it does, that might make sense as to why he's straightish on this. I don't know if it's what he meant to do or not. He's topping it through, yes, it must do.
He's very close to it, but he's actually got the perfect angle.
Mm.
But the fact that he got that close to it tells me that I think he was probably aiming to play your shot before he realised that was a possibility.
Maybe. He doesn't give much away body language-wise, so he doesn't really slump his shoulders much if he runs out of position.
No, that is one very big difference between these two players.
Yeah.
Corey's heart on sleeve.
Yeah.
Probably one of the most sort of emotional players out there.
Yeah.
Whereas Liam is just rock solid all the way through, and he's going to take a 4-0 lead. And it's a long way back for Corey Rees from here.
Very long way back.
Equally, I mean, it depends how you look at it. I suppose if you're looking at it from our point of view, it is. If you've got the right mental attitude, it to a certain extent from Corey Rees, he might be sat in his seat thinking, well, I'm 2 Liam dry breaks away.
Yeah.
From parity.
Well, that's the way you got to think, really.
Yeah.
Stay positive and looking at some scores. So, in the last 16, Mark Boyle's 4-0 up on Eddie Roberts. Jake Dylan Newlove's 3-0 with Rob Dagnall. Liam Irving's 4-0 up on Scott Gillespie.
Wow. I tell you what, Liam is an underrated player. Actually, I've played him a couple of times. He's very, very good. But that would be a big result for him. No doubt about it. James Jack and Clint Hansen. James Jack is... he was on the tour for a while, wasn't he? Played a lot of 9-ball.
Did he?
Yeah. And also we have our Ladies Open semi-finals going on. This is one of them. Rhiannon Graham 4-2 down to Shona Lucas. But she has this horrible 8-ball down the rail to get back to within 1.
Important break for Corey. Got a ball.
Got a few. Needs that red to hold up. It has.
Got an easy red starter. He's got a... Sounds like food then, doesn't it? Easy red starter. And then he can go yellows if he wants. He's got a thin cut into the middle, but it's a big pocket, so it's not as thin as it needs to be, but you're losing the white ball if you do that. So I think it probably will be reds.
Just that one that's sort of surrounded by yellows, isn't it, on the left-hand side? That is his big problem, really.
Yeah, and I think if he went yellows, I think the yellow doesn't go into the bottom right corner.
Corey using a decent amount of cue power there to get round straight on this red near the blue spot down to the bottom left corner. I'd say he is in prime position here.
He's going to have to play a very precise positional shot to get on this red into the bottom left corner, because getting on it won't be too much of an issue, but you don't want to be going towards that left middle pocket afterwards. So maybe you'll play a cannon onto the yellow, kind of rest onto the yellow that's just above it. Maybe he feels like he doesn't need to. You'll know better than me.
I wonder if there's a small part of him that might take the one near the pocket now.
No. So he's not dead straight, so he hasn't really got the option to just top it through and leave the pot. But I think this is what he wanted. He's going to rest into the yellow, I think.
Oh, needs to slow. Just okay, I think.
Ooh,
He's going to have to jack the cue up, though.
Referee.
It'll go. He's on it.
It'll go, yeah. Horrible shot. Horrible shot to have to play.
Horrible shot for Corey's right-handed as well, isn't it? If you're left-handed, this is a little bit easier. Really stretching here is Corey Reese. Oh, and he's overcut it.
Yeah, missed it. They're the shots like that Liam plays so well. When he that one shot that's going to win or lose you the frame, he just had to rest into that yellow full ball. And he's just grazed off of it, flicked it as opposed to resting into it full ball. Probably hit it a little bit too hard as well, just a little bit. And those fine margins are everything, really.
Nice skill shot there from Liam, although probably didn't want the cue ball to rest quite in the jaws of the pocket that much. But it does mean that he's got a huge amount of control now. I wouldn't be... I mean, he could play a bit of a shot to nothing here. The left of the two yellows that are closest together goes up to the top left. You play that and screw back to the top cushion. Just like that.
Yeah, wouldn't have minded if it didn't go in.
Yep.
Now he's got the option to play another snooker if he wants. He can play a snooker here in a few different ways, really. Just figuring out now what he wants to do.
You just can't leave a one cushion escape. That would be the cardinal sin here. Just don't leave a one cushion escape.
Yeah, and he hasn't. He's got quite... He might not have even left a total snooker either, which is probably a deliberate thing and a good thing.
The only thing, you say he hasn't left a one cushion, and he may not have done, but equally, there's a lovely gap between yellow and black there. It looks about right.
Oh, he hasn't he? No, not enough side. Not enough
Not
slide.
enough speed, I don't think. Or side, no.
No side, no slide.
Yep. He wouldn't have had the pace either, even if it had contacted the red first. He might have got the pocket, but he'd still have been in trouble.
Mm. I think Liam will probably just remove Corey's red from the table. Opens up the black to another pocket, which you may well see him use it for.
Yeah, if it wasn't a long way back before, I mean, it is now. I think if anyone were to come back from 5-0 down against Liam Dunster in a race to 7, I think it might be the best comeback of all time, to be honest.
Yeah, he just doesn't... He's obviously very good at most things, like everything, really. But he's extremely good at hammering people. Doesn't let his foot off the gas if he goes 3-4-0 up.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a rare breed who can sort of play every frame as if it's their only frame.
Yeah, he really does, yeah. I don't know what he's like against lesser opponents where he really knows he doesn't have to focus.
Well,
but
if I count as one of those, I can tell you he was relentless against me.
yeah, I'd imagine he is.
Yeah.
I'd imagine that's just him all over, really.
I mean, at Tour 1 I played Liam. First time I've ever played him. I went 6-0 down, I'd had one visit.
Yeah.
I did then rattle off three dishes, and he did miss one in the next one, but left me snookered, unfortunately. But still, he took every single one of those 6 frames as if it was frame 1 of the match, or as if it was a deciding frame. It didn't matter. He just was relentless.
I think he's smart enough to know you haven't got to be that good to reel off 2, 3, 4 frames in a row if the brakes go dry and they come out easy,
That's the thing. Yeah.
nearly everyone on the tour is going to get them. And there's a lot of luck involved.
Yep.
In pool.
Yeah, I mean, it often shocks me, actually, when you think about how easy this game can be at times and how, the luck can turn at times and seem to run away from you. I find myself so surprised that we have top players who can sort of semi-dominate the game. That players can be multiple event winners. When you think about how much, even just at a level slightly below yourself and Liam, how much impact luck has in the game, it is surprising that anyone can be that consistent.
Yeah. I think a little bit of it is your very best players, like your consistent winners, like Liam and Boyle, Farnsworth and Hibbert, they when it gets to like the nitty gritty, it's 4-all, and someone's playing a good match against them. A lot of people find a way to chuck one in, and find a way to. They mess things up against them that they wouldn't mess up against anybody else.
Yeah, sometimes people, and I know I've been guilty of this in the past, they'll play the name rather than the table.
Yeah. There's the odd player out there that rises to the occasion when they play the name, and they're more likely to play a great match against Dunster than they are against someone ranked 50 who's a good player.
Yeah.
But most people find that they just under it something or over it something at the crucial stage. And over the course of a long season, you'll probably be surprised how many times it happens. Where Liam hasn't played that great, but someone's just missed a couple of things early doors against him that he won't miss against anyone else. And it's just pressure.
Typically, from a Corey Reese standpoint, Liam's probably hit that break as bad as he's hit one in the match, and a red has just dropped in, but it hasn't left an easy finish for the first time on Liam's break, has to be said.
No, he does have a cut into the right middle, which is a thin one, but it's easy enough.
I wonder as well, is there potentially a plant to the left middle? It would be a big shot to take on, but if you took it on, reds are easy.
Yeah, if you got it. No, not quite.
Not quite, is it? It's so close.
Maybe not impossible, but not quite, I don't think. But all the reds go.
Yep.
You won't. It's got to be reds, isn't it? Yeah. I think it's from this angle. It looks quite easily cuttable, but I don't know just how thin it is.
It's a skinny one, that's for sure. Whoa, nearly too thick. And has he caused himself a problem in the middle of the table? I think he potentially has. I'm not convinced.
Might be a plant into the bottom right corner. He's just had a look at that.
Yeah, actually, I think that the bottom one of the two goes top left as well. I think. It looks like it does from that angle.
Yeah, I don't think the left of the two goes into the right middle.
Looks like he's lined up for the plant. He's underhit this a bit.
Yeah, felt like a bit rushed there. Not often you say that about Liam. I don't think he's got much. He's got this thing cut.
Unless, if that plant is makeable, then he's still got the plant as well. It's just thinner than you'd like.
Yeah, but I think it might have been a plant where it's slightly offset the way that you don't want it to be from that angle.
Oh, cue ball's in. Cue ball's in. Well, there's still some work here to do for Corey Reese, but he'll just be delighted to be back at the table, you'd think.
Yeah, definitely. That's where you got to just think if you're Corey. Get this one on the board. Break and clear, 5-2. A dry break from Liam can be 5-3. It could be 5-4 in 15 minutes' time. It could be. It's not that unrealistic.
No, not at all.
To stay positive. He's not on 6 yet. Keep him off the hill, so to speak.
I think, if anything, this match is as well a lesson of how you can't really trust scores as a metric of how well someone's played across the weekend. Because if you're just tuning in now and you go, "Oh, it's 5-0, Corey's obviously having a stinker."
Yeah, he's not.
Not done a lot wrong.
No, it's not at all. But if you ask him, he'll say, "Oh, I was rubbish."
Yeah, probably. Yeah, you're probably right. But you know, he's missed a couple of balls and had one bad positional shot, and he's 5-0 down.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're absolutely right. He will be super critical of his own performance. Even if he comes back and win this, he'll say, I was rubbish at the start.
Yeah.
Yep.
Dean Shields in the background. He'll be happy that he's keeping me from going home than him winning.
Absolutely, 100%. I couldn't agree more.
Spiteful. Like that.
Yeah. He will. You'll see him after this game and you'll just laugh.
Just nod, smirk.
Looking down key score as well, it looks like we have chosen our next stream game. Could be an interesting one, that. It looks like it's going to be Tom Barley, obviously one of the best players to watch, up against the Isle of Man's David Adenall. He's a very popular player and one that blows very hot and cold. He's
Won't be wasting any time, will they, them two?
No.
I think Corey's just about all right here.
Yeah, he is.
Just about. Yeah. Similar styles, really.
Yeah.
Very, fast and furious. And
Yeah.
that'd be a good game to watch.
Dave's one of the nicest guys, but the one thing he needs is some confidence. He never believes in himself. He's got so little self-belief for a top player. Remember, he got to the final of it was an open event last year in Coventry. Lost to the Maltese goat Johan Attard. Yeah, and afterwards he was just like, "Oh, I'm just so happy to have made a final." And I'm thinking, you are so good. Dave is such a good player. Don't be happy to make a final. Be disappointed.
Almost too nice, isn't he?
Yeah, he's
not ruthless enough. Or
he has that. Yeah, sometimes you just wish he'd get that streak, because if he did, because he's come on so far, and I feel like he'd be an event winner by now if he just had that ruthless streak.
Yeah. He's capable of beating any of the top players 7-1 in 20 minutes.
Yeah, and he has done. Frankly, he's beaten almost all of them over his career. You know, there are very few people that he hasn't beaten.
Maybe sometimes he gets a little bit too upset with himself when he plays a bad shot, and
Possibly. Still plenty going on the outer tables. We are mostly into the last 16 match, but we have one last 64 match still going. That's Ryan Davie, our amateur winner, of course. He's a bit behind. Currently leading Craig Hart by 6 frames to 3. And there's a couple of last 32 still going. This one, and David Jack versus Matt Schofield. And Matt Schofield is leading that one 6-3. Corey Reese with an important break. He's got himself on the board. Can he apply at least a little bit of pressure to the robot on the left of your screen?
it's a good break, that. Good break, and just a little bit typical of when you're chasing a match. Yellows, there's a problem ball. Reds doesn't have an easy starter. I don't think he can get through to the plant. Yes. Little bit awkward.
Yeah, if that plant was easier, I think he'd probably play a double plant, sort of a 3-ball double, if you like. But I don't think that's guaranteed to
No,
drop in,
might be.
that red. It's a bit too on the jaw.
Yeah, and I think the yellow's sort of in his eye line. If he catches the double too thick, it might go in towards the yellow, whereas... There we are, anyway. So he's gone yellows.
Underhit that.
Underhit it.
Oh, this is very tough now.
Yeah. See, the thing is, there, if you overhit that by 2 feet, you're still on it.
Yeah.
I'll be really annoyed at that.
I think there's still a way out for him, but it's getting increasingly difficult. But I think it would involve a skill shot. The yellow underneath the balk line there. Well, we're not going to get that far. He's going to foul as well. That's brutal. Well, when it's not your day, it's not your day, and it's not Corey Reese's day, is it?
Yeah.
Don't think Liam would have necessarily needed the foul there either. Because, you know, as we said, if Corey had had a red to start with, it's hard to see these going wrong.
Yeah. Those little things just seem to not go your way when you're chasing the game. Liam's uses his extension. It's just figuring out how he's going to go about this. Quite a few different options here. I think he's going to put the yellow onto the red, put the yellow on the side cushion, bring the red out towards the middle pocket. Is he going to try and get on the red to the left here after? Now, I think he wanted to be on this one to the bottom left. He's not perfect on it, but I think he'll probably still play it now. If he gets this, it's effectively frame over. Not a gimme. Tell you what is a gimme. I'm going to do all 4 of these crunchies.
I'm on my 3rd Milky Way, to be fair. You know, I haven't had a Milky Way in years.
I was just about to say, I haven't
It's
had
absolutely lovely.
Yeah, I haven't had a crunchy for a couple of weeks. I haven't. It's my favourite.
Is it?
Yeah, when you said I'm going to the shop, what do you want me to get? I didn't have to think about it. Crunchy. Or crunchy rocks. They're good.
Fan of the honeycomb.
Love it, yeah. Not a lot to go wrong here, is there?
No. I think Corey's mentally preparing for the journey home, if I'm honest.
Yeah.
Some news from the Ladies Open. I can tell you Shona Lucas is through to another final. 6-3 winner over Rhiannon Graham. And she will play the winner of Kate Ringe and Ashley O'Neill. Ashley currently trailing that one to Kate by 3 frames to 2. Kate Ringe had a very good weekend. She was the ladies amateur runner-up earlier this morning. Savannah Lowe winning that one 7-1, but Kate has the opportunity to atone for that by making it through. There she is to the Ladies Open final as well. That would be some achievement. 2 finals in a weekend is never easy. What a shot that is, but the cue ball's in.
Oh, no.
It was a nice pot, that.
It was almost as if she maybe wanted to leave it over the pocket and leave the white up there.
Yep.
These can always go wrong.
Yeah, I've seen it happen so many times. You catch it too thin, you catch it too thick.
you're always worried about it rolling. So you don't want to. I never want to roll, even if the table's perfectly level. He's played it great. Even if the table's perfectly level, you never know. You know, it might hit a finger mark or something like that. You know?
Yeah.
Always conscious of it, but yeah, there we are.
3-all in that one.
Eddie Roberts sticking in there against Mark Boyle.
Like Eddie. One of my favourite new pros on the tour. He's very friendly, very affable.
Yeah, good guy.
Yeah. Good to have a conversation with. Always willing to have a chat as well.
Yeah. Just did a little squat there, didn't he? All right, second
And
ball
1,
down.
2, 3, and break 2, 3. Mr. Motivator, Liam Dunster.
It's that ball in the left middle. Hasn't got it.
That'd be some fancy dress.
Hasn't got it. So then, Corey, you probably need to play a perfect game from here to have a chance, and rely on Liam going dry from at least 2 of his next 3 breaks.
I mean, he's obviously got to take reds here. But what's he looking at? Is he just trying to nudge that yellow out of the way so that the one on the left-hand side goes?
Yeah, I don't mind the shot. I mean, otherwise, he's...
Depends what you're on afterwards, doesn't it? It doesn't feel like it'd be a lot, but if he sticks on this, well, he's missed the yellow altogether. That's a pretty poor shot, to be honest.
Or was he playing to bump the red out, knowing that worst case scenario he was going to flick the yellow? It was a little bit harder to control when it's off the knuckle.
True. I mean, in truth, either way, it's not gone well.
No. And now he's running towards the black.
Yeah, I think he's got to use the black here just to hold. But he's going to try and hold on the yellow, is he?
Yeah, looks like it. He's jacking up a little bit.
Oh, that's come out well.
Yeah, good shot. It's recoverable.
And that red over on the left, I mean, what do you do with that? It does go now up to the top left. You could probably sneak it in the middle if you were right behind it, but you're not going to get position off it.
Yeah, I think if you're right behind it, it's a big if, but if you can get right behind it, it's not that difficult a shot to the top left.
No.
Chance to bump into it now. Guaranteed to be on either the red to the right middle or the red to the right bottom right corner. Do you want to do that?
I think you're more likely to put it in a bad spot, in a worse spot than it's in now then.
That's the thing though, yeah. If you can guarantee catching it half ball left hand side, if the natural angle's that, then you should be pushing it towards the middle. You take that.
It could be a lot worse, that, yeah.
Could even take it up to the corner now.
I'd be tempted. I'd be really tempted.
Take it up to the corner now, stun the cue ball. It's frame over. Right middle. Next one. Because if he plays right, left, middle next, he then has to be kind of straight on the one into the right middle.
Yeah.
Otherwise, he's running away from the black.
That's not bad, but it's not... I don't think it's as good.
No, so he needs to be straight or as good as.
Yeah.
On this one into the right middle. If he's too high, then it's a bit of a problem because he's going to go down the table and...
I mean, he's got such a big area to land in. I suppose you could equally play for that. You could leave yourself lots of angle.
Yeah, could leave yourself lots of angle and stun off the back cushion. But he hasn't. I think that's wrong. I think it's gone wrong.
He looks just a fraction high, doesn't he?
Yeah, if he tops it through, yeah, he's going towards there and he's going to leave himself a thin cut. If he's dead straight, he tops it through and he ends up towards the right middle pocket.
But now he hasn't got enough angle to swing round either, and he's queuing off the cushion. It's as good as he could do. It's a thin snick.
He's quite thin, isn't it, I think?
Yeah, I think it's pretty comfortable, to be honest, and I don't think you've got to worry about the cue ball, because that's probably going to run into those 2 yellows.
Yeah, 2 cushions into the yellows. Should be all right. Yeah, it's all good. So 6-2. So, well, Corey's got 3 breaks now. Liam's got 2.
Yep.
Corey needs to break and clear 2 or 3 of his 3.
Probably 3.
Probably needs
Yeah.
at least 1 dry break from Liam, and he needs a mistake. It can happen. It's probably not going to, but it can happen.
I mean, how many times do you reckon Corey Reese has run off 5 consecutive frames in his career? I bet it's quite a few.
Loads.
Yeah.
Ryan Davies made it through, so he's now got Gio Edgar.
Out of the frying pan into the fire. That's another very tough game. Scots are certainly doing well on home soil, aren't they?
Yeah.
Big Scottish contingent for this one. And they are making the most of that dominance. It's been Scotland all the way so far this weekend, certainly in the professional events.
So I think reds, yeah. Assuming the red goes past the yellow into the bottom left corner pocket. Probably go reds. It's called as extension. Having a little study of the table. Yeah, I don't know if the red goes past in the corner. I think it might do. Maybe it hasn't got a full pocket. Yellows, there isn't really a starter. I suppose. Oh no, okay. So thin cut into the corner. That's fine. He can go yellows if he wants to. First red's tricky. Do you play a missable one into the right middle pocket?
That's where you need to be really confident, isn't it? And the way Corey's played so far, that isn't how I'd describe his game. But still backing to get this.
Yeah, brave shot. I like it. Might even loosen up a little bit now because, he's 6-2 down. So it's like, well, I'll just see how it goes, try and nick a couple of frames, put a bit of pressure on, make Liam earn it. He obviously thinks that goes, bottom left corner pocket. So it's all about getting on that good now.
Yeah, just wants to stun this back, probably 2 inches. It's quite a narrow window he's got to land in. That might have, well, it's definitely gone too far. Just overdone that, just that much.
That'll really annoy him.
I think that might be the game, to be honest. He's got a Hail Mary now. If he doesn't come out of this and either pot something or push a yellow safe or something, then I think we're looking at the end of the match.
Yeah, chance now for Liam. The only saving grace he's got there is the red's covered the black into the left corner pocket, but if he uses the one above the cue ball now as his last ball, we can probably get on it into the right corner pocket.
Yeah, or he could pot the one he's closest to now and bump into the red.
Yeah, the only thing with that is he's probably not going to be on a yellow, so I don't want to do that.
No, I don't know. He'd still have the yellow on the blue spot. So he caught that. I mean the red above the 8 ball, because then you could use the yellow to the left of that as your last yellow.
Yeah, well, I'm thinking maybe he could use the yellow as his last yellow anyway. Because the black goes from where the white is now. So you've got a little bit of a gap there.
True.
He's such a precise player. Well, there we go. Calculated risk. See, little things like that.
Yeah.
He hasn't covered the pocket.
No.
Well, sort of has, but he hasn't covered the pocket as we see it as such. He's just welded him to the red. A lot of people wouldn't think of that.
No, and the beauty of that shot is he's essentially forcing him to move that red, and he wants that red out of the way. That's why he's played it that way. Corey's not going to move it that far, you wouldn't think.
No. So now it's interesting to see what Liam does, because I think if he goes for him, he'll get them. Then it's not the easiest clearance in the world. I don't think the 2 yellows on the right-hand side, I think the one closest to the pocket blocks the other one. So you have to take them out in a certain order. You have to get quite good position on that.
The 8 ball's a fair bit trickier now than it was, to be honest.
Yeah.
You've got less of a window to land in for that now. Still goes to that pocket, but not easy.
Clever. Well, I don't know if you wanted to come that far. I think you wanted to leave Corey up centre of the back cushion. He's tapped the table though, so
I don't think he's left much of an attacking option, to be honest. I don't know if Corey could potentially try and plant the 2 on the right-hand side of the table and maybe get the pocket. Can we see enough of the bottom one to go straight at it? Or he could.
good.
Bit of a result.
Little bit of luck, but I don't know if he can see the yellow in the.
I feel like he's just going to move this
Left
yellow on the
middle.
right-hand side out now. Just get it out of that position. Corey still can't really attack.
I mean, he's left the cut in the middle that I think he'll definitely get.
He's just thrown down the gauntlet, hasn't he? He said, I'm so far ahead in this frame.
It's that. Yeah.
You've got to have a go.
I'm 6-2 up.
Yeah.
Go on then. Get
Yeah. You've got no choice here. You've got to try. You've got to try this. And it's even for Corey Reese, this is a 2 in 10 finish. Jacking up like this is a big shot. How's his luck this time? Not particularly good.
No, I think that's it. That's going to be the end of this match. Yellow bottom right corner. And then he's got this plant. He can even bump the other one out if he wants to. Bit of bottom right. Many ways he could go about this. It's been, I'd say, a little bit vintage Liam Dunster, really. Looks back to his best.
Yep.
I didn't see any of him playing yesterday. But you don't win a tournament unless you're playing well, so...
I'm fairly certain, although I can't confirm it, but I had a quick look at the rankings yesterday and I'm pretty sure he's going to be back to tour number 1 after this weekend.
Wow.
Because Mark Boyle had an early exit yesterday and Liam won it. Like I say, I don't know that for certain. I don't have access to the behind the scenes of the rankings, but I'm pretty sure he's about to go tour number 1 again. Which would be very impressive indeed, because I'm not actually convinced he's completed the full 2 years since he came back yet, has he?
Don't know.
I think that would be in 2 events' time.
Maybe. Not sure.
No, I can't fully remember.
I just look at the rankings and no matter what I win or if I go out first round, I just stay 8th or 9th. Done it for...
It does seem that way every time I
It
look.
really does, yeah. Wow.
Whoa.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
What's happened there?
What's going on? Little bit rushed for time?
Yeah. I'm amazed. I'm absolutely amazed at that miss, to be honest. Dan's decided it's time for his last crunchy.
It was slightly hampered Cueing, wasn't he?
Yeah.
To be fair.
Oh, Liam, Corey wanted the kiss on that yellow, red.
Yeah, I think the double probably does go, but I don't know if he's got a full pocket. And if he does go for the double, can he hold the cue ball or is it going down too far towards the black?
Does the red nearest the black squeeze past the yellow?
For the double.
Very tight, this. Very tight indeed. Oh, couldn't have been a lot closer.
I think that will be it now, surely.
Yeah, you'd have to say. I mean, we've said it before once, but it would be a shock of all shocks if Liam were to miss 2 chances of that calibre in a frame. Missing 1 was unlikely enough.
Yeah, if anything, it will just sharpen up his concentration a little bit. Perfect angle. Anything but dead straight and on the side cushion was good. And he's absolutely perfect.
Essentially similar for this shot as well. Anything but dead straight and on the side cushion. Maybe he's a bit straight. Can he pinch it?
Yeah, he's all right just about. Just have to leave it a little bit of distance. He can't get into the end of the table that the black's in, but he'll be all right.
That's quite a long way under hit as well. I mean, again, he is fine, but surprising to see him that short of pace.
Pace control's probably his greatest asset.
Yeah.
He's got it.
Well, in the end, it was a slightly anticlimactic end to the match, but it was a match that Liam Dunster absolutely dominated realistically from start to finish. Let Corey Reese back in a couple of times towards the end, but Corey couldn't take advantage of, frankly, he probably had a similar amount of first chances in the match than Liam, just didn't take them.
Yeah, and probably got the rough end of that, as in terms of like the how easy his chances.
The quality of the chances, sort of thing,
yeah. But you can't always attribute that to luck, you know. Maybe, I mean, Liam's break does seem to be working well, and he's not getting clusters every single time. He doesn't seem to be getting too many clusters. But I think Liam broke the back of the match early doors. He was very, very clinical to go 6-2, and a little sniff for Corey, but job done.
Yeah, very much job done indeed. Job done for us here in the commentary box as well. We will hand over, I'm sure, very shortly to Steve Walker, who should be with your winner, Liam Dunster, any minute now.
Well, delighted to be joined by Liam Dunster and delighted to have a working microphone. I don't know if you know, but it wasn't working very well earlier, but it's back now.
Oh, happy days.
So,
well, hear your lovely voice.
Well done, mate. You're obviously massive win yesterday and huge opportunity to continue that kind of winning streak.
Yeah, seem to be breaking a lot better today. 4 out of 4 breaking dishes earlier on against Ryan. And then I think my first one, maybe 2 or whatever there, was breaking dish as well. So, yeah, long may it last.
There's obviously, we spoke yesterday and your break's not been working great over the course of this weekend. I actually said I think that's probably the biggest gripe that you get from pool players when the break's not going their way, but finding a way to win, something you seem to do better than most. So while you're still in the tournament, you've obviously got a chance, you've got one title, doing the double. Do you ever think about it when you come into these events? Obviously you want to win the two of them, but do you think you can?
You don't, you don't think about it in the first one, but after you win the first one and then you're in the later stages, you're like, oh, that'd be good. But no, obviously before the event, you don't think, oh, I'm going to do a double. You'd be happy to just take one sort of thing. But obviously, I've got one now, and I'm wanting the second one as well.
Yeah, well, I think it's quite rare. I might be right in saying Mark Boyle's done it before. Have you done it before?
No.
No, so it would be quite handy if you'd done it in Scotland. I mean, Ryan Davies won a title in Scotland. I don't know, I know none of the ladies won. Kelly Egan won that, but it'd be quite handy to keep quite a few titles in Scotland.
Yeah, hopefully it's a sign of the Scottish taking over. What can I say? Yeah, we've always had a lot of prestigious tournaments in Scotland. For such a smallish population compared to England, anyway, we sort of pull our own. So yeah, long may it last, like I say.
Yeah, but while you're still in there, Liam, you've got a chance. So congratulations, mate, and keep on going. And next up, guys, we're going to have Dave Adden on Tom Barley on the TV table. And I think Alan Reynolds might be in the commentary right now, but that match is still maybe 5 minutes away, so we'll be back soon.
Indeed, Stevie. Thanks very much. And keep the flag flying, Liam Dunster. Liam's on for the double, but there's still loads of players, as you can see. Want to try and win us. There's our amateur runner, Ryan Davie. Locked in battle with fellow Scot and Gio Edgar. And that's another Scottish player, another professional, Scott Gibbsy Gillespie. That's just some of the matches it's on. Next TV game is Tom Barley against Dave Adden, both professional players. Dave does quite a few stunts in the commentary booth with myself and Stevie and Co. It's good to see him at the latter stages of the Open.
Okay, so the next match on table 20 then is the last 16 match, the Intensity Dean Shields. The Intensity Dean Shields on table 20. And on table 9, another last 16 match, Andy Lucas, Matt Schofield. Andy Lucas, Matt Schofield, table 9, please.
You've got 3 minutes each, but I'm just going to go to the toilet while you're having a... Yeah, just done that last minute.
Jordan.
last 16 match. Race to 7 frames. Davie adding on to break first. Time running.
Swiftly back, ladies and gentlemen. Right out of the blue onto the blue cloth we go. It is Dave Adeno and Tom Bartley. Stevie Walker on the commentary now, joined by the one and only legend of Scottish pool, Alan Reynolds.
Good afternoon, all. Good afternoon, Stevie.
Good afternoon, mate. It's been a bit of a up and down morning, I'm going to say, but we seem to be in full flow now.
Yeah. And there seems to be some really good players still in this Open tournament. So, and it's great to see Dave here.
Yeah, he's such a talented player, and I obviously both have actually started to get on quite well with Dave, and seeing him kind of not just come out his shelf, but I think he's maybe underachieved in the sense of the quality and ability he's got. Maybe just lacked that little bit of self-belief. I would love to see him go all the way.
I think we should take all the credit for him being at this
do you know
stage,
what?
Stevie. I think he's been learning for us sitting beside us in the commentary booth.
Do you know what? We might have to speak to him about that.
A small percentage of his wins.
It's in the details, Dave. Oh, he's a class act, isn't he?
I've known
He
Dave
really
for a
is.
long time. He's represented the Isle of Man for a long time, and it's good to see him as a professional, and it's good to see him doing well for sure.
He's playing Tom Barley, that had a phenomenal run yesterday. Probably he chose to throw in his worst game of the weekend in that semi-final against Liam, and Liam can do that to anybody. But Tom's still in the latter stages of the Open. It's been some weekend for him.
It's a great weekend. Unfortunately, you just can't perform bad against Liam. It's hard enough to beat him performing at the very top of your level. Never mind not playing to your full potential. So it's just one of those things. One thing's for sure, Tom will be used to the table, so he'll know the table a lot better than Dave.
Morgan actually said in the interview last night that he was obviously reasonably happy out with the couple of mistakes he made, but he's like, in that kind of form and the ruthless nature of the way Liam punished him, it was like watching the best in the world do what he did. And Tom obviously went up against that in the semi-final, so as you say, Liam kind of does that to people.
Yeah. I mean, I made quite a bold statement in here on Friday, commentating one of the games and then giving out scores or what have you. And I says that Liam could possibly, arguably, be the best blackball player in the world.
You know, there might be some people that would argue, but I think in the same breath they would say, yeah, I think this guy, that guy and that guy, but yeah, Liam's in the conversation. And I think every single person, whether you throw a Boyle or a Cousins or whatever it is you want to throw in there, I think when it comes to this game, Liam's in the conversation.
Yeah, very much so. Very much so. So we shout out to the IPA sponsors, which we have been saying all weekend, but without these guys, we're nothing. It's the Aramith balls, and the Aramith balls are fantastic. Not only just for our game, but for snooker, for 9-ball, for everything. They are the leader and the best, and probably always will be. We're playing on the Strachan 861 cloth, on obviously the Supreme tables, which are different class as normal. ADR 147 tips, which a lot of the players use, and we have got the new lighting system, not only on our TV table, but we've got it on all the outside tables as well. 8-ball direct.
Yeah, the smart rack. And obviously we're all kitted out in the onboard sportswear tops.
Yep.
The mid layers, the Under Armour type, what do you call them? The base layer?
Base layer?
Base layers, yeah. I mean,
I think Dave's sporting a base layer just now, isn't he?
yeah, he actually is. I don't know if he doesn't look as if he's grew into it, but he's maybe got a couple of sizes too big.
All these products available. Get in contact with Paul Corrigan and Stephen Allison, and they'll set you in the right direction if you want to act or be like the pros or the tour members. They have got all those products available to you. Just get in touch with them. They've started great.
Yeah, I think that first finish it was as straightforward as you're going to get, in the sense of sometimes they can be awkward, sometimes there can be a little bit of work, and he had to mind his work a bit, but I think he took them very well. I think he's tried to move that red there.
Yeah. He's lost the cue ball because he did. He
Yeah.
played it with such a pace that he wanted to go cush first to then move the red and then stay. Still a little bit hard though. He could have controlled it better.
Yeah, I actually think the pace is what's ended up causing him to miss it, because the cue ball has ended up gripping the cloth and firing forward, and it's not really taking the angle that he would have liked. Is he still on this one?
He's still.
No, he's going to just play a safety.
Okay, so the gauntlet is thrown down a little bit for Tom. The game against Liam, Tom doesn't. Tom likes the attack. He likes the balls to be there, and he was, I wouldn't say found wanting, but I mean anybody in the tactical affair is going to be found wanting against Liam somewhat. But like that, for example, you would expect the more tactically aware guys and the guys that play those shots more often to possibly be in behind the yellow.
Yeah, the reading of the angle is obviously. He's probably looked at the table straight away and thought, is there a way I can somehow get these finished? But instead, he's probably landed slightly forward. Fortunate, because the cue ball's landed right in front of the yellow, but Dave could put him in a bit of trouble here, even though he's 4 reds against the yellows. If he gets this right.
So that's the difference, Stevie.
Which he has done.
Dave's more attuned to be playing those shots. His muscle memory for those shots is just like, done off that one in behind. Whereas Tom is a wee bit found wanting because he's not as used to playing them, because he's more super attacking. It was great when the scenario just unfolds like that when you're talking about it. That's a good shot though. Good shot. I'd say the yellows are still slight favourites unless Dave's got a chance here.
Yeah, does that red go?
Off the he may even slide it in off the yellow. Yeah, I think it does. I think he may have to use the yellow to pot it. That's what he's looking at now. So he needs to watch he doesn't play it too thick. Which he did. Now a chance for Tom. Not an easy one, but a chance nonetheless.
It's a big opportunity. Probably at the beginning of the frame he didn't think he was going to get. Still got work to do. Has he got just about the right angle to run into this? Double the top yellow of the two out. He's not sure. Yeah, so deciding against it.
So he's going to play the pot dislodge, and he's going to get the good yellows to fall back on.
He's playing the double here.
Oh, he has indeed. Oh, he has indeed. Good spot. Now it's only the 8 ball he needs to worry about. And what do you think, Steve? Is he playing the 8 ball into the top right bag, using the yellow there to swing round?
Yeah, I mean,
behind it.
At first glance, I was thinking the way he was going about it. Does the black go in the top left? But it can't. So it's going to be that shot that you've just said, I think.
I mean, the black only goes if he plays it off one red, off the other red.
Yeah.
But I'm sure he'll be.
I think if you were to say to him, on you go, Tom, line that up and pot that black, I think he would pot it, but in the heat of battle...
He's swinging round, doesn't he? Swinging round off to...
Yeah, just needs to just nip this.
Yeah, one. There the second one. Yeah, he's pretty good
Lovely.
on it.
Judged it well. And he's actually probably played it too well. He's landed a touch shot, but he's not going to make any mistake here.
Yeah.
That's a good finish.
So a little update in the scores in the last 16. Andy Lucas is against Matt Schofield, 2-0 to Matt. Scott Gillespie's 5-4 down to Liam Irvin. Jake Dillon Newlove will be playing Mark Boyle in the last 8. That match, hasn't that already started? No, that's still to go on. Declan O'Callaghan is 3-2 up on Connor Tracy. And Liam Dunster is a frame to the good against Dean Shields. We have ourselves a ladies' open final as well. Kate Ring 2 finals in a row.
That's incredible. I think she beat Ashley O'Neill in the semi-final there.
She did indeed. 6 frames to 4. I was watching a little bit of that one.
And she was in the amateur final. So here she is against Shona Lucas coming up in the ladies open final. Fantastic stuff from Katie.
Shona Lucas is very, very steady though.
Yeah, she's been
in the winner's circle already this year. And she'll be looking for her second title of the season. I think she's been, this is her 3rd final.
I think it is her 3rd final.
Yeah. She'll have to be having a word with Andy. Saying, come on, Andy. I'm the one that's supplementing us at the moment.
I was going to ask the question, does that go to the bottom right?
Dave will be smarting a little bit. Doesn't he seem to have put him off?
And now he's looking
in a nice flow. Yeah.
I'm thinking that the time to look was the previous shot, but it must. Yeah, no problem.
But he's flowing. You can see he likes it. He's
queuing
he's
nice.
up for it. Yeah. G Wenger 4-1 up on Ryan Davie as well. Ryan's good run come to an end. That's a nice shot. I think the right way here is actually like pot the yellow and use the red as a stopper. Yes, just like that. Yep. I think I'd be taking that into the right centre. Dave's looking at it at the top right.
It's one of the
either bag's fine.
Percentage type shots in it. It's he's having a look at it in the top, but maybe he's worried about flirting with in off, but then he doesn't need to be that far up.
I think it's just a flick aside.
Yeah,
but
it really is.
Maybe the more conservative shot that Dave's looking at, leaving it top's less risky.
Yeah, he's just pushing on and off the cushion here.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. Yeah. He can take the fight, yeah. Pretty much where he's pointing all the way up there, and that gives him an easy cut in the 8 ball.
Oh, he's missed that. Oh, I cannot believe it's fallen.
He missed that.
Yeah.
Only if that had been any harder, that wouldn't have,
100%.
that wouldn't have dropped.
The pace has helped him there.
So his pace has helped him. Oh, we can thank his lucky stars, but he didn't have to be conviction.
Do you know, I was about to say, Renzi, that's probably the first shot in these first couple of frames that he's pulled out of.
Yeah.
He's pulled it, he's kind of hit it, and he's up
It's almost
really
as
quick.
if he was scared of losing the fight.
Yeah.
It didn't matter how hard they played the fight, he was okay. This is Gio Egger at the table just now. It's looking like he was on reds for a good chance at 5-1, although he's not played that particularly great, but I think he's still okay. Connor Tracy has levelled up 3-2 against Declan O'Callaghan, and Dean Shields is taking the second frame against Dunster. So it's a frame all Tom Marley breaking. And it's a great break. All the way down the middle, all the way back up. I think his hand's somewhat forced with his first shot, so Tom will be taking reds. Quite a bit of work to be done. Especially the one on the left-hand side. How do you see this, Stevie? Yeah. You know, I looked at that right away and thought, I'm going to ask Stevie if he's seen that. You've seen it now, because Tom's gave the show away somewhat. Yeah, he's round looking at it again. It kills 2 birds with the 1 stone.
Yeah, it does.
It's rid of both bad balls at the same time.
I just think maybe he could have taken the top red to the top right
Get a
and then
better angle. He's played it a bit slow, but he's okay with his cue ball. Great shot. Is he okay? He seems to be. He's going to be down on it awful quick. What's he need here? Is he? He's tall enough to reach us. Yeah. Oh, this is awkward. He's played that great. Played that great.
Yeah, that's okay. Slightly in between. But the fact that he's got the 3 reds kind of in a row gives him a few options here on and off the cushion. He's going to have a shot on one of them.
It's a good shot maker, Tom.
Yeah, it really is.
Remember the shot? That was yourself. It was in. We were in together
That's
yesterday
right.
against Liam yesterday. No, Liam was like a meerkat. he was getting further and further out of position. Liam was going higher and higher up in his chair, and then he played a world day, went round all 3 cushions. And Liam kind of slumped down and laughed.
Still chasing it a bit.
Yeah. Now you see him probably potting this, flicking into the yellow to leave it to the right middle. He knows it can go wrong,
That's
but
the thing.
he's forced to play it, I think.
He would love to get the yellow
Unless
full
he
in the
takes it,
face.
unless he takes the long one. Nah, he's going to play this.
You know,
isn't
I
he?
actually quite like that, Renzi.
Yeah.
I like the one to the bottom right corner first.
Well, he didn't have to do what he did, taking the long one, right? But he composed himself quite well there.
Yeah, he re-evaluated it, set himself, and then he's ended up taking them well. He's had to move the cue ball. He's had to clear a pocket, and he's had a lot of work to be done there.
Yeah.
And the black's down. It's 2 frames out. It's a good finish.
Yeah, it was. And this game's taking light. It's Ryan Davie at the table. He's now 5-1 down. So Gio did finish those reds the last time before we went to that quick dish from Tom Marley.
You see Declan O'Callaghan 3, Connor Tracy 3 as well. You see Connor the left of our screen there. Liam Irvin and Scott Gillespie still on the go as well just now.
Yeah, it's 5-4. Liam Irvin. Rick Lloyd announcing the 5th frame.
Decent contact.
Both these boys are hitting these balls flush. They're both sitting okay. The starter on yellows is obviously better.
Yeah, it does the yellow. Is he going to cut this red back into the middle? He is. He's going to have to take a red off the yellow now at the top because that doesn't go.
That was a very, very brave.
Yeah, just down so
starter
quick.
pot, yeah.
He basically decided he wanted reds.
Absolutely.
And that was the easiest of the lot, which wasn't easy. He was always going into the yellow. As you say, Renzi, that was brave.
The issue Dave's got is the one to the left middle. Okay, so you've got to play it off the yellow.
Yeah, off the
The
yellow.
one at the left middle is the one that brings you down onto the ball that's on the bottom cushion. So he wants to keep that there, obviously. So within his pattern, that was always going to be probably second last ball to get downstairs.
See, I'm coming across here. I would be screwing back for the one at the right-hand cushion. And then it's top. It would be... Oh, he's actually...
He's got some result.
Wow.
This is great. This is great entertainment. Wow, what did it... he's got a good result. However, where the yellows went has blocked the natural path down. So he's going to play pot, and then he's going to have to screw off the cushion to get the red into the bottom left instead of the bottom right. It's either that or he's threading the needle on the gap.
See if see the red he's about to pot. I think if he took the one to the left middle first, then dropped that and left the cue ball there, he could have just a little flick of right hand side and just screw down. Then he would have had the option, depending on which way he plays it. But as you say, he's going to have. He's going. Is he going to maybe have to?
He's hit that very, very, very.
I was thinking there he would maybe have to get just off straight and play right onto the left-hand cushion and try and just flick down with a trace aside.
That was the side that beat him there, Stephen.
Yeah. I think it might have been just a touch easier if he went the other way, but as soon as that yellow went there. Okay.
Pretty clever. I think Dave will just touch the red that's beside the yellow up the top, further develop it. Can't see him trying to get out here. No, he's not. He's actually
Is he looking at the thin cut? I mean, it's razor thin.
No, he's just... See, the issue with that is I think he may lose control upstairs then if...
Yeah, I mean, the obvious shot for me here is
Definitely,
Tom taking the top right corner.
Yep. But I don't think he will, because I think he might then leave Dave at this. He's just going to shut this downstairs off. Yeah, that's totally fine. Totally fine.
The issue for me is if that yellow at the top right doesn't go, obviously he can work on it and try and kick it. But if Dave gets this red out,
Dave could... I wonder if Dave's thinking about maybe getting this red inside the yellow it's over to the right-hand side and then taking a good cue ball up. Yeah, just like that. He's unlucky. If he plays it slightly harder, he's getting the full bag and he's getting a much better cue ball. But I believe that Tom can just play yellow onto yellow or yellow inside yellow now to take control. Yellow onto yellow it is. So Dave's in trouble. Unless he can cut this inside again.
I wonder if Dave can finish this. Oh, he's going to try. I actually don't mind this shot if he just plays it nice and soft. Leave the cue ball right on the yellow and just take the yellow closest to the pocket just far enough that the red might go.
This is a different kind of tactical play. This is you're only one shot away from victory. One shot away from defeat. Kind of tactical play. Tom's got to take it back.
I think Dave should just have touched that there.
Missed an opportunity.
Yeah, massive opportunity to really give himself massive favouritism in the frame. Instead, Tom Barley has seized control.
Yeah, very much so. These last few shots have to and throwed, however. So it'll be a tough one here. He's to trust his eyes, trust the table. Yeah.
He's looking at it saying, I can only see half the yellow, that's not enough.
He's actually played that great.
Superb.
Okay, now he needs to get... Can he cut the one in thin enough to be able to come upstairs and down again and try and make something? I don't think he can. He's going to just bring this out.
Should have done that ages ago.
Okay. So now he's asked the question.
I think I might have popped the red in the top right there, slid off the yellow, came to the left-hand side, just slammed the 2 and 1 in down the cushion, came down to the bottom. There, maybe 20 years ago.
Let's try and get full control. Oh, that's even better.
Tom Barley.
Even better. Is it a plant though?
I think he can make it a plant now.
Okay.
I think he can. I think he can make it a plant, and I think from here, this frame might be done. Yep.
Yeah, good shot. Good shot. And probably the one upstairs is going to be his last ball now. Just go to watch when he plays this plant next. I mean, he could have screwed back up for that.
Yeah.
He just needs to mind his work when he's playing this plant. He leaves the right angle, which he has. And it's plain sailing.
Yeah, I like the way that he left. He made sure he screwed off the one to the bottom right corner to give himself just the angle to drop and hold, allowing him to leave the cue ball kind of low side.
Yeah.
He's quite careless there. I thought he could have maybe just stunned or kind of light screw all the way up, but he's used the cushion, and for me the red was always in the way going that way.
Needs to flick a bit of left-hand side on this, which he's done okay. And Tom's got as good a cue action as anybody, so you would expect.
I think he's... You mentioned it in the very first frame. I think that he's shot... No, second frame, sorry. Because Dave dished the first one. Yeah. But it's his shot-making ability. Yeah, so even when he's in what looks like... not even trouble, just a sticky situation, you kind of expect him to pull something out, and he's good to watch.
Oh, very good to watch. 3-2, Tom Barley. Outer table action. That looks as if Ryan Davies just won that noise. No, he's 6-1 down. I wonder if that's the 8th frame that has just been completed.
See, for me,
But Gio Eggers 6-1 in front. Shona Lucas is starting the game against Kate Ring. That is on our other Steam table, I do believe. Table 25 if you want to watch. The Ladies Open Final, Shona Lucas against Kate Ring. Tom Barley.
I'm gonna have to throw it out there and say, for me, Katie Ring, well done this weekend. I'm gonna throw my hat in the Shona Lucas camp and think it's gonna be heartbreak again for Katie. But what a weekend of ranking points for her.
Absolutely.
She'll be heading high up, heading for Elite Ladies if she keeps that up.
She will be heading for Elite Ladies, no doubt about it. Scott Gillespie's made it 5-all as well for any Scott Gillespie fans that's tuning in. And Tom's just made a massive unforced error and then did a 360-degree turn.
I think Tom believes the dancing competition is in the main arena. That's next week, Tom. Yeah, that was. Oh, I mean, if he wins this, our conversation is going to be heading in a dancing competition kind of vibe.
Yeah. Maybe a dance-off.
That was mad. He went one way, the other,
yeah.
and even when he sat down, the arms were still going.
Yeah.
Oh, Tom Barley giving it large there after it was a poor shot.
Aye, strangely enough though, it's made for it looked as quite straightforward finish, a little bit awkward. So what's Dave plotting here? I can see a bag for every red apart from the one next to the 8-ball.
Yeah, I was thinking.
Unless it goes to this middle, and that's why he's taking this red just now. Oh, I don't like that, Dave. Oh, no, it's okay. It's worked out. But what you on next?
Yeah, but I'm thinking he's going to jab back, take the one to the bottom left, take the one below the yellow, and then obviously this red at the top. Maybe he's trying to clear it for the black there, Renzi.
I don't like the way Dave went there. It was strange because I thought he'd played the one at the bottom left, then the bottom right, maybe went into the yellow.
Yeah,
using the yellow to bring the 8-ball and red into play, and he's got the red over the middle that he played first to fall back on.
Yeah, that's exactly.
Who are we to tell the pros?
I know.
But it's easy here, Stevie. You
100%.
can see it so clearly here.
I think I've mentioned this. There was one of the tournaments quite a while ago, and I remember obviously sitting doing comms numerous times, and you seem to see loads, and whether it's the right shot or the shot that someone else would play, but you seem to see a shot quite quickly that you would generally play. And I actually said to Craig, who deals with the stream guys, and he's unbelievable, and I ran up, and the first frame had played, and I ran up to the TV screen, and I was looking at it, he went, "What are you doing? You're not on?" I says, "Yeah, I'm looking for the shot because I seem to see it quick here."
yeah.
And it was a bit of a laugh and a joke, and it was just that. But it's mad. Everyone says you never miss sitting here. You never make a mistake sitting here. It's just, well, you make plenty of mistakes on the calls, but that's.
What a shot.
Tom, we talk about shot making. He puts his hand up, but
it's sick. But what else is he to do? He's got to try and shot make.
Exactly. And to be fair, when he got back to the table, the yellows, they were in all sorts of trouble.
Yep. If Dave would have went the right way, he shouldn't have got back to the table. So that's the way Dave will be sitting, thinking, what, not again.
And that will be total sticker. Yeah.
He's dancing again.
But again, that's one of the moments for me. I know a lot of the players like to get their cue through the ball, but I'm thinking, just drop it in. You're coming across towards the red, black in the right middle.
This is weird. I'd be going the other way, off the other cushion. Okay. As he started going the other cushion, he could really hit it hard and he'd the chance of potting it in the left, and if he played it hard enough, it would double over into the right. Again, these guys have got to make these decisions really, really quick.
Well, that's quite a few of the guys were watching the final earlier with Ryan and David Compton and Jamie Burnett.
Yeah.
I'm sure the viewers at home will know Jamie, former professional snooker player, and he
Yeah,
is a
top
top class pool player.
Top 8 snooker player at one
Yeah,
stage.
and he was watching David Compton and the way he goes about his business, and he said, Stevie, everyone's different. Everyone's got a different mind and a different brain. He says most of us that can play at a decent level, he says most people in here will kind of know the shot they want to play instantly.
Yep.
He says now then you'll start to look round and is there something else? What's the eventualities? And you start to kind of pick the bones out of things. David Compton makes his decision and goes with it instantly. He says it's great to watch, it's exciting.
Very much so.
Mark Boyle mentioned it. And that's where this 30-second shot clock, when you make your mind up, you don't really get a chance to change it, Renzi. So the shot clock adds a bit of excitement as well as the players. You're playing on instinct more than anything else.
There's certainly no plan B with David. What there surely isn't is there's no a plan C.
No.
You know, plan B maybe at a push, definitely never a plan C.
Oh, it's dropped.
I like the way he played it. He played it super confident.
Yeah, Mark Boyle actually mentioned when we were speaking after it, I don't think anyone could hear me right enough, but Mark was saying what an addition he'll be to the pro ranks.
Oh, very much so.
He's won the first.
His box office, I think we used that word earlier, but he has his box office, he's great to watch. Can you imagine him and Tom Barley playing?
Oh.
Just
him and Harry Peart, Scott Anderson.
Yeah, they're brilliant.
It's just Cian Monaghan. I mean, these guys.
Bring them on, get them on as much as possible. Because that's what the people at home want to see. They want to see it getting played like that.
100%.
They want to see all the listen, you've got it takes all different kinds. 6-1 Gio Egger, he's on the hill against Ryan Davie.
He's had 4 runouts in those 6 frames.
Liam Dunster's now 3-1 up in Dean Shields, and it's 5-5 Scott Gillespie.
Sounded like a decent connection. And the balls have opened pretty well. I might hang my hat here and say Tom will get these.
I think he'll get them on Reds. It's just how quickly he gets them.
Yeah, surely he's going to kind of stun down and get the awkward one. Well, that's what he's tried to do. He's on it. He's going to have to do a little bit of that Tom Barley shot making.
He's losing the cue ball altogether. This is as awkward as it could be. He's took his extension. Quite rightly so.
Yeah, he could end up close to the bottom corner here if it
Just
flicks
wants to
off the
get the
2
pot.
yellows.
Yeah. I like that. Forget position. Just make sure of the pot in that situation.
Yeah, I agree. I think he's forced it to the bottom in such a way that he knows he's going to have a shot at least on the top red. If he kind of dollies that in a moment ago, the chances are he's in the bottom right corner with no shot. So it was quite calculated, although he didn't have much control over it.
Yeah, it's, as I say, that different strokes for different folks. Liam would still be gutted, losing that cue ball, freaking out. But it comes back to haunt you.
100%. This is a huge shot.
There you go. It's still haunting him.
Yeah.
It's still okay, but he's now perfect.
I mean, he's tried to get into the yellow, the highest of the 2.
However, that's a thing I say to my son and a lot of young guys look for a wee bit of advice as the best time to be perfect's on that last ball before the 8 ball. Just like now. That is the best time to be perfect, because if you're perfect on that last red, it means getting on the 8 balls and no issue at all.
What a fantastic pot that was.
Unreal. Yeah, lovely.
And that was not easy the way he played that. His cue was so far away. Even here, I think there's enough room to get your hand on the table. But Tom Barley, smashing potter of a ball, shot making ability second to none, and he's 5. Was that right there?
4-2, he plays that quick, you forget the score, Steve.
Yeah, no, it was just because
I'm talking about quick play.
I thought he was 4-2 up, and it's just went to 3 each. I'm sure maybe there was a mistake on the screen there.
We're on the shot clock specialist, isn't
Yeah, there he is.
There's
Lightning, Liam Dunster.
The man of the moment.
he can get that duster wiped off. He's now lightning Liam.
T-shirts available from the Walker the Talker store just shortly.
I actually think that needs to be my next job. To give all the players a nickname. And we get them on their new tops. Liam, it is a requirement, son. You need to get one. Even Mark Farnsworth got a couple.
Yeah, looking good. His new green top.
Yeah, looked fantastic and
He
fresh
might
last
sack it
night.
because it's not like Mark Farnsworth, not about the business end of either of the tournaments, so it might be a bad omen for him. Is that another dry? No, he's got one. No, it's dry. Come on, it's getting to that time on Sunday. So Tom's dry. Dave's got the first chance. Yellow as it is. That's a big visit.
Yeah. I mean, they're all there. Probably the biggest shot right now. Is he dead straight on this? Can he manipulate a bit? Maybe come back with a bit of reverse side and come between the yellows?
I'll just do the Scott Gillespie and just say, you know, what's the point in taking that when I can just draw it back a couple inches and then take the yellow into the bottom right, you know, and just back myself for the pot. Because if he does back himself for that pot and he gets that pot, and no, he's trying to get close.
He's going for the walk up.
He's played it great.
That'll do nicely.
And he's on the same pot as Asset.
Yeah, he gave himself
He's
some
on either.
options.
Yeah. But I like that pot because if he gets rid of that and then gets the one in at the bottom right, he's got yellows to either middle. Dave will know better. Right, so about this shot. Gets this shot right, it's pretty straightforward. He's taking his extension on it. He knows the importance of it.
The black goes in a couple of pockets
Yeah,
anyway. I was going to ask, is he going to maybe screw into the red here?
Or the black. Either would be okay. That's fine.
Yeah, that's...
There you go. It's so simplistic.
Yeah,
now.
I just felt there was an argument for doing that rather than just dropping one cushion and leaving it where it is, just in case it kind of gets it more in the open. And he's now made the pattern so much easier.
Oh yeah. As long as he's not short on this positional shot, he can be over as far as the reds.
Yeah.
But just no short. That's he was round checking that. That's perfect. Absolutely perfect. A really good match.
That is the standard up to this point. Has been second to none. And if both of them keep going the way they are, there is no reason why one of these gentlemen can't put their hands on the trophy. We are here in Glasgow. It's good to be home. The next one is in Coventry.
Yeah, brilliant. Great finish, Dave Adenau.
Dave Adenau will then have the joy of having all of us to his homeland in the Isle of Man.
That's correct. The
Later on in the
Comus
year.
Hotel, a new hotel.
Looking forward to
Golf
it.
course hotel.
It is absolutely fantastic. Can't wait to take my 7-iron for a game of pool. I'm looking forward to that, guys.
I don't think the course would be in great condition at that time of year, however, but
There'll be people looking out going, what's he doing, man?
Yeah.
The talker's out there with his camera, a 7-iron and a cue ball.
Scott Gillespie, 6. Liam Irvin, 6. Scott Gillespie setting the balls up. It's a race to 7 in the open. That's Hill. Scott Gillespie's breaking.
Then did you know what's quite weird right now? If you beat me, you seem to do quite well.
You always get a good run.
David Compton beat me in the last one and he won the title. Ryan Davie beat me in this one. He won the title.
Oh, wow.
Liam Irvin beat me and he's flying in the open and he's playing Goobsy 6 salt. There's something in it.
Yeah.
I think they believe once they know they beat the best, they just get a bit of self-belief.
Beat the talker, and then
They
they
beat
go
the
and win
talker, you've got a chance, guys.
Another dry break. I think that's 3 in a row.
There'll be people at home shouting, I beat him in a flyer, I beat him in a Tuesday.
Good leave.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to...
He's going for the cup.
If you're going to break...
The dub.
Oh, wow. Oh! That Tom...
No, I do not believe
Oh,
that.
this is
I do
unreal.
not believe him that time. That's for sure. That jig he does when hands go against him is absolute class.
I think he was showing us what the yellow did.
that's exactly what the yellow did. Oh, man.
Oh, Tom, you're giving Me some Walker the Talker highlight moments.
That's just one of the bad points about any pool tables at all. That was straight the middle of the bag.
Oh,
I know one guy that's not feeling for him, and that's his opponent, Dave. He couldn't get to the table quick enough.
I wanted to be gutted for him there until he did the Highland jig. And now I'm absolutely delighted that he missed, because we got to see a wee bit of Tom Barley magic as he moved those feet. What a guy.
The only issue Dave has, and he could probably... Oh, no, he's not. Is he leaving an angle on it? He is. Is the one beside the red on the right-hand side. So I wonder if he's going to be playing this in and try to manoeuvre the cue ball over there. Oh, dear. Oh, dear.
Now, I'm not 100% sure, but it looks to me like he could maybe have just... I think that yellow might still have went if he just dropped on it.
You know, funnily enough, Stevie, and you're not behind the shot, so you don't know, but my initial instinct was that he should have played the one that he plotted there.
The first one.
And left the one into the top right bag.
Yeah,
To screw down into it, instead of using one in the middle to come over. But to be fair, the one in the middle gave him the bigger window, as long as he didn't do what he did and hit that red.
I think the fact that he had the two yellows over the bottom left corner, he's looking at it as a free shot. I can just knock this out. Wherever it lands, I'm still going to be okay. But I see it more and more when I watch these pros, the top pros in particular. Generally, when they play something that in a type of kick shot, it's more controlled than erratic.
Well, it's going to be controlled next. So, funnily enough, you talk about that one thing here. Now we can control it, because chances are that he's got two balls close to other pockets, that when he's kicking this out, he doesn't need to be on this ball.
Yeah, but that was the thing, obviously, there. Maybe the shot previous that Dave played, he left the angle so thin.
Yeah, that was the issue.
He had to really dig in, and I think that's the shot that's obviously ended up costing him in the end. But
that was the issue. He got a wee bit quick on it, and then it didn't dig as much.
Yeah.
He didn't delay the dig in it, unfortunately. Ryan Davies making a wee mini revival against Gio. It's now 6-3 there. Liam Dunster's 4-1 up. We'll keep you updated, guys, but we're transfixed to this match. A bit straight here. He's going to screw on and off. Yeah. Needs it. Ah, yeah, it's perfect.
Absolutely plumb.
Okay, 5-4.
Come on, Tom, give us a dance.
Come on, Craig. Give us a Scott Gillespie game and see how that is getting on. 6-6 over there. No, Craig. That's what we're at. So it's Craig.
Oh,
okay. Well, at least we're getting a bit of the Ryan Davie. He looks at...
And that mini revival looks like it's...
Yeah, and the Scott Gillespie game looks as if it's congested and there's lots of play in that one. Ryan doesn't like us for some reason.
Is he maybe flirting with the top corner pocket?
I think he can cut it back into the middle. I think his issue is the red. He might flick the red.
Yeah.
We're not going to see it. We're going to know with the score. Stevie, we'll let the public know if Ryan indeed does finish that.
This is dry.
He didn't get him a sweet. There we go. Oh, he's played it great. Oh, what a shot.
Brilliant shot, Ryan Davie. 6 frames to 4, Gio Edgar. That match looked like it was going to be... It was all but over. Ryan making a fight of it.
Shona Lucas winning the first frame of the Ladies Open final.
And remember, guys, that is on our second stream table. If you do want to watch, you can head over there. And if you want to listen to myself and Renzi, please stay tuned here.
Or even more importantly, if I were listening, watch these two great professionals that produced that absolutely brilliant match.
Yeah, but I think listening to us is... Nah, these two are... Mate, this is standard. There's been a few mistakes, but I think I can forgive that because the way they're playing the game, it's such an exciting.
It's like an exhibition.
It is. It's phenomenal.
It's like two pros, right? Boys, look, these a couple of quid, get there and entertain, and
It is.
and
It's
that's what they're
just
doing. It's really good.
absolutely first class.
Okay, Dave. You know what? Something bad, something good may happen. And now he's got the perfect angle to bring the bad red into play, and he didn't play for it.
No.
Sometimes you just fall upon it.
Needs to be careful here because Snooker himself doesn't want to catch the red on the. Oh, I watched. You look for a wee bit of fortune when you run into balls. That's a.
Find with that shot, Stevie, because you're playing with a lot of running side.
Yeah.
When it hits the other ball, it keeps spinning and it takes the white forward.
Yeah.
So that if you're playing kicks, that's the way to do it. I tell you what, Dave's got a good chance of levelling up again now. He's must start thick again. He's must start thick again. Oh, Dave, make sure of the pot.
I'm actually surprised he's not kind of stunned towards the yellow.
Yeah. What he did there is he tried to steal it, steal a bit of the bag to the left-hand side so that he could get the white, and just forgot to pot the ball.
Yeah.
And Dave will know that more than anybody else right now. He'll not need to remind you of that, that's for sure.
That yellow that Tom's just potted, I think that's the target. If he just kind of stunned towards that, he would have had so many options. It's the age-old, trying to be too perfect.
Yeah, for sure. And he did the hard work there too.
He did.
Yeah.
And there, that shot by Tom has just kind of made it worse for Dave if he does get back to the table. Why is he not just kind of dragging that in and drifting past the red?
I actually think he's in the touch here because I still think he's on the pot.
Yeah, he is.
To the top left. No control of the cue ball whatsoever here, but the way Tom plays, it's just about make the pot. So I think he's more inclined to get that. And that's if it goes, it does go. He's down on it quite sharpish. So forget the cue ball, just get the pot. He's trying to get there. Okay.
You know, I didn't really think he could get the cue ball to that area, and the fact that he's missed it, it's kind of helped him put it down there because
Dave's in a world of hurt.
The angle wasn't there.
The only thing I can see Dave doing here is coming off I don't even. Can he manufacture a plan? Can he cut this back? No, he's just trying to make it difficult. I tell you what, he's done not bad. That's a really, really, really good shot because he was banging trouble on that. I can't get through. Yep, Tom's playing on our safety. That was a good shot with Dave because he was in a world of hurt. Now what he has to do is he has to not let Dave see the one at the top left.
Tom.
Oh, yeah. Man. Guys, back stop here. Yeah, Dave's got to play a shot to not let Tom see his yellow to the top left. Correct, Stevie. So he's going to have to go probably 1-2 cushions. No, he thinks he can play it harder, which he's done.
That's
he's
in.
not potted
That's
that,
in.
has he? Oh my goodness.
That is in.
Has he got a chance of the Scully here? The big bag Scully because the red helps it? Oh, I think he has. Oh, I think he has. I think the red there might help it. If not, he can maybe screw past the red way. The left-hand side just now. Right, we'll soon see in a minute anyway. Because Dave doesn't mess about here. Yeah, he's looking at that. Nah, he doesn't like it, but he likes his face. But he's got like 8 seconds. He's going over for it just now. Nah, I didn't like his choice. No. Didn't like your choice there.
I think he's got a snooker he can play here. Red off the cushion and just leave the cue ball in between the two of them.
Sometimes the shot clock pressure.
Yeah.
Well, that's all he has now. He's played it pretty well. Should be an easy enough hit for Tom.
I don't even think it's a snooker.
That's not a snooker. That's fine.
Yeah, that was slack there from Dave.
So Dave, I don't think yeah, okay. I think I know what Dave's setting up for. He's setting up for some sort of a skill shot, but Tom's far too clever for that. He'll not be leaving him that. There you go. No, Dave, you're not having any of that. However, it's a full snooker. Dave's going to try and just hit the red, and he's in trouble. He's in trouble.
I think he can get through this gap and just flick the lower red. Oh, he's just played right off the yellow.
Yeah. Yeah, that should be 6-4.
Yeah.
That if Tom would have comboed them, that would have added insult to injury there for Dave. But no, he's just happy to get rid of it. And again, he's okay.
Yeah.
He's okay.
Should be able to screw it.
I
He
think
can run
just-
off at that
Aye,
top
well,
cushion.
he'll just drop it in. I think he's where you'll be halfway line. Yeah. Yeah, he's
On
got to
bolt
put.
line.
Yeah, he's going to put this in the. Going to put this in the 8 ball in the same bag. You would expect. Shona Lucas 2-0 up. Liam Dunster 5-1 up, making short work of Dean Shields. Liam Dunster's on for the double.
Yeah, I spoke about it with him after his last match. And it's not been done many times. It has been done by a couple of people, Mark Boyle being one of them. And I did say, is it something you're thinking about? He said, before the tournament, definitely not. Just trying to win one. Now that I've won one, I can't help but think about winning the two.
Absolutely. Absolutely. He's very, very motivated to win.
So Gio and Clint will get underway any moment.
Andy Lucas 2, Matty Schofield 3. Got Lesbian Irvin still locked at 6-6. We did have a look at that. Frame in progress. We knew the balls were sitting not so good and would need developed. Matt Schofield's in the 4-2 and Andy Lucas. Dunster doing a job in Dean Shields. There we are now. The ball still. Look at the 8 ball. Look at the 8 ball. I think that red right on top of it. So it's advantage yellows on the Gibbsy table, and Gibbsy's just played the yellow. I don't know if that's shut off altogether.
I don't know if the table's open or if...
Well, it could be. There's no way Gibbsy would have not potted that yellow.
I know,
if it was
because the red
yeah,
right over
yeah,
the black.
Yeah. Good break, Dave.
Yeah, but it's going to be chance Tom Barley to get over the line. Is there an opener, Renzi? Big bag red. Maybe go cushion first, slide it in off the red, but then the 2 reds at the bottom.
He's got red down at the bottom pocket.
He's swerving.
He's also got a plan. He's got a swerve.
Yeah, he's swerving.
Nice shot. Nice shot and nice kick, because that makes the 8 ball more accessible. That goes to numerous bags now. But what's he got to do with the 2 reds down there?
Yeah, they're in a whole lot of trouble. I think he was hoping to maybe get some kind of contact close to maybe even the yellow in front of him.
Oh, he's asking the question.
Tom Barley, for the time being, has turned into a fudging machine.
He's very clever.
He's played a few good shots.
Yeah, very clever.
In the last couple of frames that have probably
surprised you so much.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe we're not giving enough credit for being a good all-rounder.
Yeah, just because of
his aggressive style.
Yep.
They've seen a few nice wee rubs. I thought that yellow was getting in the middle there. That's a chance.
Yeah, a bit of a...
It's a real good chance if he can play the 2 reds that's together. One of them into the bottom left and leave an angle on the other one to play the pot to the right middle and get down and kick into the reds. No.
I was about to say, he
Oh,
might
there
just
he
put
goes.
this over the bottom.
He's turning the screw here. But I tell you what, Dave's got a chance now. But it's a low percentage finish. Tom's actually playing this for him pretty clever.
Yeah, he knew he needed something at the bottom left. Because those 2 reds just below the black are in all kinds of trouble. But his big favourite, 6-4 up. And a race to 7. He doesn't need to go crazy and allow Dave Adenau to get back in this. So he's turning the screw a bit.
Yeah, I thought David had cut this down into the big bag here so he could cue it pure. That's what he's going to play, actually. Because I think it's simply because of queuing. And queue, that's good. He's got a big bag. He's opened it up a little bit. That's okay.
Okay, he's going to want to be
I mean,
right-hand
it's very
side.
difficult finish. Very, very difficult finish. But maybe he just feels he's 6-4 down. He's got to push the boat out. If he gets them, he's right back in it, obviously. We'll soon know if he pots this ball. Yeah, he's gone for it. Okay, so now is he going to come down and try and kick this other bad one into play?
I think he can just drop in the bottom cushion here.
Bottom cushion, that's exactly what he's done. He tried to do.
Oh, he's overcooked it. Is he okay just about? I don't think so.
Is it slow down time now? Yellow off the red, push the red onto the left cushion.
Yeah, and just take the cue ball to the...
try and get the bag and down. And is Dave even thinking that way? Is he just thinking, I need to try and make this? No, I think he is slowing down. Yeah, exactly what I said. That's okay.
Yeah, right moment, right shot.
You could find yourself Snicker Taylor.
Should be straightforward.
Tom's want to get this bad one into play, but it's at what risk?
Well, Tom's basically getting his ball into play first. The one at the top right is in a bit of trouble for Dave.
Yeah, at what risk though?
Oh, he'll take that.
Yeah, but he's left a pot to the left middle.
He has left a pot to the left middle, but the one at the top right is in a bit of trouble, Renz.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
And I'm not convinced that even if he drops this in and then takes the yellow to the top right, I don't think he can take it off the red and clear the pocket. So he's going to have to play some kind of kick.
He can cut this up long as well. He can use the big bag here and then he can get the fight manoeuvred. He's tried that. He's made it. He's a bit unlucky because if he gets better on the yellow to the left middle. Okay, what's your next trick, Dave? Because it looks as if he's going to be carrying
He's going to play the double here and screw back.
Oh, that's unlucky. That's popped out. That would have done nicely. Tom's played this frame well. And now is his big chance to get himself into the next round. Liam Dunster 6-1. Wow.
It's been a ruthless weekend so far from Lightning Liam. And he's making light work of everything in his path so far.
A nice bit of information from one of our players there, talking about doubles. And we think Simon Ward may have done the double at one stage. And Gareth Hibbett certainly did. The Godfather's done the double. And I would have probably, if anybody was to have done it, expected Gareth to have done it. So Gareth's done the double before, and we think Simon Ward's done it as well. Thanks very much, Viv. On the ball as always.
Fantastic stuff. I know Mark Boyle did it in Coventry. So that's a few people that have done it. Can Liam join the elite group of players? That's no mean feat.
Or is this man going to stop him? Tom Barley. Oh, he's played it bad.
Oh,
he's like
he was ready to go there.
He's going to double this. He's as he going to double it. God, look at Tom. He's all in motion.
Oh, wow.
Here he goes. Here he goes. He's missed it. Another chance for Dave. Oh, Tom. Oh, now.
Tom.
Yeah.
Is that you calling him a sat-nav there?
The sat-nav is required in that last shot.
Yeah.
He just rushed it a little bit. Oh, my goodness.
Unbelievable stuff here. A little bit of drama at the tail end of this match.
It's a good shot.
So David Adenau with a huge opportunity to stay alive in this match and the tournament, at least for another frame, as Tom Barley. It's an uncharacteristic mistake after playing some fantastic shots and some very clever shots.
Yeah. Dave is like... Dave was booking his Uber there for the airport. All of a sudden, he has got a chance. It's going to make him dangerous because he probably should be out. There we go. It's match on.
And a man with nothing to lose has got everything to gain. He's 6-5 behind, but he's still in there. A moment ago, he was heading home. As Renzi said, he'll have to cancel the Uber right now. Liam Irvin still...
What a deciding frame this is.
Fighting away against Scott Gillespie.
A couple of frames have turned this way because I was watching it. I was overseeing Bronwyn earlier on at top tables, just behind table 10. And I don't know about Liam, but I know Gibbs is very, very, very good tactically.
Yeah. He is, what a break. Is there an opportunity?
There is and there isn't. It has to be, it quite simply has to be yellows. But he's going to have to play a 3-ball plant at some stage, you would expect, and it's all about how they come out. Well, he's going to play a plant to start.
Yeah, I was going to say, maybe play the long...
No, he's cut in the middle. Oh my goodness, where is that?
Yeah, that's not come out the way Tom envisaged. It has landed slightly awkward.
But because of the yellows being promoted already, he is such a big favourite in the frame. That Dave's just got to try and keep him off pots. If you're Reds here, you just do not want to give him a starter pot. Because if he's got a starter pot, he's going to play a cannon upstairs. And so if you're Reds here, it's just do not give him a sniff at a pot at all. Okay, just like that, basically. Oh, he's a tad unfortunate.
Yeah.
And I think he has actually given him a pot. It's very acute, but he can put this into the middle bag.
And that's the thing here for me. I liked leaving that yellow up at this side if I'm on Reds, knowing that there's more than one shot needing played up there in the plant. The yellows are maybe going to cover each other. Something to make it more awkward. I'm surprised Tom, playing it the way he did, I thought, get that yellow out of there. If you've got a chance to get it out, if you're not going to pot it, get it out. While it's still at the high side.
Tom, who's super aggressive, has slowed down the last couple of frames.
Yeah, he's kind of...
Yeah.
He's turned it on its head.
It's because he's been in such control, as he still is here, but he's allowing his opponent back to the table. That's not worked out. Right, okay. If he's not went for it the last time, I'd be very surprised if he was persuaded into going this time.
Well, this was the thing for me. If he plays... Oh, okay, he's going to double that out and go into it.
Yeah, see, that's exactly what I thought he would have played the last time, but maybe he wanted that bad ball out there. That's perfect. There he goes. I think Dave's played his last shot.
Yeah, do you know, a couple of shots ago, the red that's just above the black, and Dave kind of slid off the one that was further across. I think I'd have been trying to bring that out towards the black just to make it.
And that is absolutely perfect. That's not.
No, that's not what he wanted to be. A little stun across.
He wanted angle.
Yeah.
So that he could stun, or even if he couldn't control the stun, he stunned off the left-hand cushion. He's came a little bit straight on it. He doesn't want to take the one upstairs.
No, he's landed between everything here.
Yeah, he might come round off to it. He's either going to power stun across, which I think he's going to do, or...
He's going to screw right up. Yeah, he's screwing all the way up for the one to the left middle. Can he check this in?
Needs to double it, I think, Stevie. No, he's okay.
Yeah, he's done enough.
That camera angle's great.
Yeah,
Yep.
You can just about check it in.
Yeah, good shot. That's it.
He's just on
made it. Just made it. He'll be delighted. He'll be feeling good now. Cracking match. Yeah, well done. But well done, Dave Adeno, as well, for putting up such a good performance. Well done, Tom Barley.
Yes, Tom Barley, congratulations.
Stevie will go out, have a little word with Tom Barley just now. But cracking match. Both players thoroughly entertaining us in this Sunday afternoon. The talker away out to have a few words with Tom Barley. We are looking at Liam Dunster. The imperialist over the weekend, Liam Dunster. He's 6-1 up on Dean Shields. Try and keep me up to date. It's 2-1 Shona Lucas in the final of the Ladies Open. Scott Gillespie has taken out Liam Irvin. That's what we not expected at the start of the match, but expected when we seen the way the balls were situated in the last frame. The Yellows looked as such favourites. Scott will now be playing the winner of Andy Lucas and Matty Schofield. That's 4-3 Matty at the moment. Jake Dillon, Yule of Martin Boyle as a quarter-final game. Jake Dillon. Stevie Walker.
Delighted to be joined by Tom Barley, who just won that match in pretty good style. It had a bit of everything. Started off some cracking finishes and then got a bit tactical towards the end. But you gave us a bit of all the shots you've got in the tank. That was good there.
Yeah, I mean it was a decent game. That I thought none of us broke well, so it went a bit scrappy like. But yeah, I don't think there were many mistakes all the way through. 1 or 2, but yeah, good standard I thought.
Yeah, myself and Alan Reynolds did the commentary for it, and we were saying there was a lot of kind of exhibition type stuff in it, some cracking finishes, some massive shots, some good dance moves by the looks of it. When you missed the double you've played across and it's rolled the pocket and you done a kind of spin. We had some fun watching it, but you were in good form on and off the table there. That was good.
Yeah, I've been playing well all week. I'm very disappointed how I played against Liam in the semis last night, but other than that I think I played pretty well. I'm happy with how I'm playing at the minute.
I know you took a finish to win a decent sum of money not so long ago. I bet you're glad you didn't have the double popping out like that when you were in the middle of that.
Sitting here, I feel like I can pop any double at the minute. Like, yeah, it's a good feeling.
Yeah, you banged it in 100 mile an hour, and you're unfortunate that it's not dropped, but you're looking good form. You played both sides of the game there, tactically really good. Obviously, when you play at it, your shot making ability is absolutely fantastic. We've spoken about that in commentary, even on the outside watching, and to me, obviously, you play Liam next. I think he's maybe won against Clint. I'm not sure, but he's on the road, so that should be another cracker. But you keep doing what you're doing, you've got a chance.
Yeah. I mean, I'm happy with how I'm playing. Like I said, I was I think 6-1 down in the last 128, whatever it is. So I mean, after you've pulled back from that, you're free rolling the kind of thing.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
Go a bit.
Yeah, exactly. So Tom, listen, congratulations, you're still in there. You had a great run in the pro event. Who's to say you can't win this? Well done, mate.
I appreciate it, mate. Thank you.
So Tom Barley is through to the next round, but it does look like he's going to play Liam Dunster. However, I'm not 100% sure that match is over yet, but we will confirm soon. But next up on the TV, we do have Mark Boyle and Jake Dillon Newlove. Two guys that have had numerous battles through the years, but this one is sure to be a cracker. We'll be back very, very soon with Mark Boyle, Jake Dillon Newlove.
Thanks, Davie. And this is the man of the moment, Liam Dunster, with his opportunity to set up a quarter-final tie with Tom Barley. I have to say, Liam's queued absolutely unbelievable this weekend. It's a good opportunity. It's just taking his time. He knows the importance of taking these out. Because we'll get up through the next phase, obviously. One step closer to the double. that only a select few have done over the years. I think the next matchup's going to be Jake Dillon, You Love, Mark Boyle, which is another cracker. And that's not the best, Liam. Okay. I'd be disappointed with that. And now he has to cue an unbelievable ball in. And this sort of a shot is probably what I have seen in the last 6 months or so. Old Liam improve on. So here he goes. I've given him the big build up here. And don't let me down now, Liam. Yeah. Yeah, he's cueing these balls in. Unreal. Big improvement. I think in the past, maybe shots of that magnitude for Liam were somewhat his Achilles heel. And like anything Liam can't do, he's worked on it tirelessly to get better at it, and that makes him even more dangerous now that he's got that big shot on him. So this yellow and the 8 ball for him to advance further. And set up. Quarter-final tie with Tom Barley, a repeat of last night's semi-final. Oh, and he's hit that wonderfully as well. He's absolutely perfect. I think Dean's as well thrown in the fight tail just now. Still studying it. Yeah, well played, Liam Dunster. That's Liam Dunster in the last 8. Be back with you shortly. Dan Fairway will be back in to do the Jake Dillon You Love game against Mark Boyle. We will be with you very, very soon. Stay tuned.
So on table 24, quarter-final, Tom Barley, Liam Dunster. Tom Barley, Liam Dunster, table 24, please.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to our coverage here from Glasgow for the IPA UK Open of 2025. We are into the quarter-final stage. And the next match we have for you will be England's Jake Dillon-Newlove up against the home favourite, or one of the home favourites, to be fair, because Liam Dunster and Scott Gillespie are still battling away. Gio Edgar too. There's a very Scottish feel to the right-hand side of the screen on Q-Score. Either way, it is Mark Boyle who will be facing Jake Newlove in this quarter-final. Scottish contingent looking for a clean sweep at their home event, certainly in the men's side. Looking towards the ladies' side, it's been all England so far, but I can tell you Shona Lucas is leading Kate Ringe by 3 frames to 2 in the ladies' open final. There we go. So I'll keep you up to date with that one as well. Looks like a decent opportunity for Shona this, but clearly a big problem down in that bottom left corner. Question being, when does she choose to attack? The other question being, does she choose to attack? And she's answered that one. But for now, we'll head back over to the arena where Mark Boyle is lining up his famous cut break to get this match underway. Delighted to be joined in the commentary box by Alan Reynolds, doing a marathon shift today.
Yeah.
Aren't we all?
Indeed. But I'd be sitting watching it at home anyway, Dan, so...
It makes no difference, no.
Yeah.
Would you be shouting at your TV?
That'd be talking to my boy saying, he's got to go this way, and my boy saying, Dad, you're talking a lot of rubbish, it's that for that, and he'd probably... right more often than I am nowadays, that's for sure.
Well, fortunately, you've got me sat next to you to play that role.
So, yeah. So 3-2 Shona Lucas and the ladies open final, and is this the first time Mark's been on the stream table this weekend?
I believe so, yeah. Obviously an early exit in the professional event. We're used to seeing quite a lot more of him than this.
Yeah, he's the number one. He's the number one for a reason. Very entertaining game, the last game, Dan.
Yeah, I watched bits and pieces. Good result for Tom in the end.
Yeah.
Dave is no pushover.
No, I had a word with Dave there. He was he just enjoyed the fact that it was such a good match for the audience, and he's took a lot of positives out of it.
I'm glad to hear that, because I do think Dave sometimes sort of is his own harshest critic, and rather unfairly at times, to be honest. He's a better player than he gives himself credit for.
Yeah, very much so.
And actually, I said I had this exact conversation with Dan Davie. I just think if he could just channel a bit more self-belief and a little bit more of a killer instinct, I think he'd be a multiple tour winner by now, to be honest.
Yeah. Talking about killer instinct, Mark's right out the traps here, and he's going to have to be, because Jake Dillon-Newlove is a top player.
Yep, former World Championship runner-up, of course, in that terrific final a couple of seasons ago against Gareth Hibbert. One of the greats.
Yeah,
that one.
It was. Yeah, I watched that at home and was mesmerised by it. It was a very, very high-class final.
Yeah, I think it's, from a personal perspective, probably my favourite match that I've been involved in. Just unbelievable drama right down to the very end. And Jake's, he's stuck in there. He's turned professional at last. We've been waiting a long time for that.
Yeah.
And he's proving his class continuously. And he'll be looking to add another title to his trophy collection today, as will everyone still remaining in, of course.
Yeah, well, we've got Liam going for the double. So we were fortunate enough to have Viv messages. Because myself and Stevie weren't as statted up as you are, Dan, and haven't been involved for as long as you. So we were trying to discover who had actually did the double before.
Oh, okay.
And so, do you want to hazard a guess?
I do, because I think...
I think you'll know one of them. I think I've given the show away for at least one of them.
Well, Mark Boyle's done it.
Correct.
Simon Ward has done it.
That's the one, but we weren't sure of it. Viv did say it.
I don't think Mark Farnsworth has.
No.
I think... Is it Simon Ward that's done it twice?
Oh, no, we didn't know that.
I'd have to have a look.
Oh.
I've got the record somewhere. This is a conversation that I've had before. Have I missed any?
Oh, yeah.
I've missed
the obvious one.
The obvious one? Liam?
No.
No?
Think of who it was that messaged us.
Oh, Gareth. Yeah, of course.
yeah.
Has he? Yeah. When did he do that?
I don't know, but if Viv says he's done it, I firmly believe he'll have done it.
I believe, yeah. There's not many. Not many at all.
But he's got the small matter of Tom Barley, who he did play in the semi-final yesterday, so we were discussing who has and hasn't done the double.
Interestingly, I feel like the slightly shorter race favours Tom just that little bit more as well. If Tom's firing.
Oh.
Well, Jake.
That's an unexpected one.
Yes. And it means that Mark Boyle will have an opportunity to take this second frame.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a very nice wee takeout from Mark, the first one, so...
Yeah, apologies. We just confused ourselves there for a second. I think we were chatting away, and the score at the bottom of the screen reads 0-0, but it isn't. It is most definitely 1-0 to Mark Boyle.
Yeah, it was a tidy finish.
Yeah, it was, yeah. Some work to be done here. Not an absolutely straightforward finish, this. Those three yellows on the right-hand side. You kind of got to take the one closest to the bottom right corner before you can certainly get rid of the one near the rail. I don't know. Obviously, the one furthest out from the cushion will go into the centre pocket. Yeah. I don't know if it goes past into the bottom right. That could change things.
Mark's pattern plays as good as any. I don't think he's came hard enough there, however. I think he would have liked to have been on the yellow to the left middle and not had to move a thing. You know, stun over. Oh no, does he have to get rid of the middle one? Is that what you're saying?
That's what I'm wondering. Right, I'm wondering if he's got to drift down now and take the furthest left of those three triangle of yellows.
He's taking the one closest to the left corner here. I wonder if he's going into them.
He's going into it. How's it going to work out?
That's going to work out absolutely wonderful. That's a great shot.
Yeah, now he can just drift that one in down the rail and leave himself a choice of two.
Yeah, might even play the one at the left middle before getting on it. I think that's what he's going round to check just now, if he can actually.
I think he's so perfectly on this one now.
Yeah.
I think if he was straighter on the one in the middle, I'd agree. But because he'd have to run round off 2 or 3 cushions, I just think that the moment to get rid of that ball was then. But to be honest, he's played that pretty poorly. I'm really surprised at that, because he's lost the cue ball a bit as well.
Yeah, I just thought he was slightly the wrong side to hold. Oh, and that's a total disaster because he's let Jake see that. Oh, it's a frame changer.
Yep, absolutely. That's a very good shot as well from Jake Newlove. Had the angle to play the skill shot, has successfully executed it. The question now is, does that red go or does he just lay up? And it looks very much like he's just going to lay up.
Yeah, he's played a good percentage shot. I don't think there's any hiding place for Mark here. I think he pretty much has to have a go at a 2 cushion like kick shot, which is very low percentage, but it's all he has.
The one thing I would say for Jake is I feel like he could have caught that first red a little thicker.
Oh wow! He's
Whoa,
very
what an
close.
effort!
Very close to the 2 cushion kick shot. Now I think we'll see Jake going.
Yeah, it just depends. I don't particularly like the way he's left those 2 reds still. You wouldn't want to play those as a plant because the one you're planting goes away. So I think he might run off the side of it and back in behind the red.
Okay, is it too acute to cut back? Is that just not
That's
on?
the question.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Because Mark got so close to the two kick cush shot there, he's certainly not want to. He's come right across that.
I mean, that is a. He's missed that by so far.
Yeah. Again, it's because he was trying to get the cue ball so nice to get downstairs. Whereas if those 2 reds were open, he wouldn't have been trying to get as good an angle.
Yeah, and that's what I mean. A couple of shots ago, when he played the safety shot, he played the safety shot well, but I just feel like he could have caught that first red that fraction thicker so that they were both open. Very easy to say from here, of course.
Oh, of course.
Mark's missed that one as well. Needs the cover. Oh, I don't think he's got it, you know.
No, you can definitely see the ball that's hanging over the top left. That actually might make his job easier when it comes to the 2 downstairs because he's given him a bigger bag.
Yeah, my question still is, can you cut one in? Can you plant it? Or
I think he can cut it.
I think he might go into them now.
Oh, okay.
Possibly. No.
No, I think he can cut it in and it will develop the other red then. So as he cuts this in past the yellow, I think it will develop the other red over to the left-hand side of the table.
He's left this very... I mean, he had to leave it thin, but this is very thin.
What's he playing? Is he playing?
I think he might be
sort of
playing...
like cannon?
Yeah, billiard. Great shot.
Yeah. Still not easy to hold though. Has he got to come all round town here or can he?
Yeah, I wonder, does the 8-ball pass that yellow? I think it probably will. Sort of cushion first off it.
It's a 3 cushion shot and it's perfect, Dan. I think it's is it natural to go 3 cushions here?
I think he might.
1, 2, 3. Hello. Too far.
Well, needs to run or slow down.
So it was a natural 3 and he just played it a little too pacey?
Yep. Straight down on it though, confident.
Yeah, good finish. 1-1. G. Wegger was 3-1 down against Clint Leanson in the outer tables. It's now 3-0. Clint's at the table though, as you see. Tom Barley sent him up against Liam Dunster. Frame down. Andy Lucas playing Matty Schofield. The last I seen that was 5-4. Let me get on to that for you guys. It's now 6-4. Matthew Schofield. So Matty is on the hill. The winner of that plays Scott Gillespie. And the winner of the G. Wegert Clint match is playing Decky O'Callaghan. So we bring all these scores to you as they happen while we're doing our commentary on the Mark Boyle Jake Dillon New Love match, which is tied at 1.
Mark Broyle, 1 successful break down, 1 break dish. Wouldn't surprise anyone if he followed it up with another. Very good again.
Certainly a chance. And all the reds that do go are in a good area to. In fact, I think that might even go to the left centre, the red. So it's going to be reds, isn't it? Is it?
You would. I don't know, because you could nip that one in his closest to now.
Okay.
And nip it back across to maybe take one of those 2 on the right-hand side. You've got an option of a double, potentially.
Yeah.
I think a lot depends on whether that red...
It's probably yellows, you're probably right there.
Yeah, a lot depends for me on whether that red near the black spot goes. And
well, I think it goes okay. I think the problem is the cue ball from it.
Yeah, getting there is tricky, isn't it?
Whereas the cue ball's much better for this yellow.
It's not absolutely fantastic. He's obviously got to play the one down the rail now.
It's what he plays after it, it's the issue.
Yeah, like I said, I mean, I can see the double being a good option, but
Yeah.
unless you're going to leave it sort of as a...
Unless he really, really strokes it in and brings the fight back to where it is pretty much just now between these two reds or the wide of them. That's what he has decided to do. In fact, he's played short side.
Wow,
that's what a shot.
Absolutely
what
phenomenal.
A shot that is.
2 inches short and he's absolutely nowhere. That's a brilliant shot. Now, can he nip the cue ball across here and hold for the one below the black spot, or has he got to come round and take the others out first? He's going to come round and take the others out, and again, it's lovely.
Yeah, but this is anything but straightforward. This is even the ball upstairs. He has to leave a really, really nice angle on that to be able to get shape on the 8-ball, and the top players are so good at making difficult finishes look easy because they're so good with the cue ball. Is it a little straight again?
I think he's probably got just enough angle that he can actually come off the bottom rail and round.
Okay.
I think if anything, he's come too high, but that might help him.
Seems to be going low on it.
Yeah, screwing back past it, perhaps.
Oh, what a shot.
It's got to run, yeah. It's good, but this next shot has got to be fantastic.
Yeah, it sure has.
So I think he'll load this up with right-hand side. There's a gap.
Yeah.
The gap between the reds, the red directly above the cue ball and the one sort of to the bottom
So
right
do you
of it
think
now.
he'll screw between the...
I think he might, yeah.
Reds? Just he's
Didn't need to catch that.
Red. That's a shame because that was such a precise finish.
Yeah.
And that was the right spot, Dan.
Yeah.
From you. He just needed to avoid hitting the red.
Yeah, he was trying to get through that gap, but that first red just got fractionally in the way. Needs a Hail Mary now.
Yeah, he's in a bit of trouble
that
now.
will slow Jake down, but you can't see Mark winning the frame from here. Jake's got a lovely opportunity now to just bump that tricky red on the left-hand side out and find safety. He's not going to leave an easy up and down either, because look at where those reds are in the bottom half of the table. This is an almightily tough hit, let alone pot.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, if he hits it thin, though, he has, one, a chance of making it. Secondly, if he gets it the right weight, might have to be a 2-cushion hit. Yeah, 2 cushions it is. Yep. Chance of parting the cue ball in.
Going to be checking this up slightly, I think. Checked it up.
Has he made it? Has he made it? He's a that unlucky. What an effort it was.
Terrific effort.
Should be 2-1, Jake, though.
Yeah, it should. I'd expect Jake. It's not absolutely straightforward, this. Can he play red onto yellow? Probably could. Perhaps he doesn't fancy that. Okay, well then the red must pass the 8-ball.
Yeah.
That was my concern for Jake there, but clearly it must do. There's no way he'd played that shot otherwise.
Oh yeah, he's not playing this to play another snooker, that's for sure. And these are pretty simplistic for these top players. Mark will be resigned to the fact that he's 2-1 down already. Perfect.
Yeah, and it's an important frame this for Jake as well, because obviously it's on the Boyle serve. It's I feel like when you're playing particularly Mark Boyle, probably more than anyone else, to be honest, getting a frame that he's broken is so vital.
Yeah, it's monumental, of course it is, because he gets such a big break. And the talent to back it up and the bargain.
Yeah, I sort of wish we had stats on stuff like that, like who gets the most break dishes per break and things like that. But I bet Mark would be well up there.
Yeah, sure.
Word for some of our sponsors. Aramith Pro Cup balls, Strachan 861 cloth, and of course Supreme Winner pool tables, providing wonderful conditions for all the players. ADR 147, purveyor of billiards equipment and snooker equipment and tips, and I'm pretty sure I've got one of his tips on. Onboard Sportswear, making sure we all look wonderful under the lights. And 8 Ball Direct, providing not only the smart racks that allow our referees and players to rack the balls so well, but also our new tournament lighting, the halo you can see there, and the I-beams you can see there. And they've made a big difference, actually, the new lighting.
Oh, very much so. Lots of great comments on them from the players and spectators alike. Just before, or as, JDN breaks off in this 4th frame. In fact, I can now talk about it because it's got to be a re-rack.
Sometimes just the timing is perfect on a re-rack.
Perfect. Andy Lucas is drawn level. It's Hill. Andy Lucas 6. Matty Schofield 6. And Scott Gillespie will be watching that one. Awaiting the winner. There we have it. Just past Gio's head. Matty Schofield's at the table, so he's got the first chance in the decider against Andy. Young Gio is 5-3 down to Clint. And
sorry, did you say in the decider with Andy? Is this deciding frame?
Yeah, it's
wow.
6. Yeah, it's 6.
That was 6-4 a minute ago, wasn't it?
Yeah, Andy must have
quick fire
rolled the years back and says, right, enough of this. I'm going to get my dishing boots on. And that's the last 16 games there is in that, and both nearly finished.
Attempt number 2 at breaking off in frame number 4 for Jake Dillon Newlove. And
didn't get them anywhere near as good as he got the first ones.
No, nothing doing, I'm afraid. It's left an interesting pattern. There's a wall of yellows blocking off that right centre pocket. Could that be crucial? Or is there a gap for that red that's in amongst them?
I'm sure if there isn't, Mark will find some way, even if it's sliding it in off a yellow or something like that. But, I mean, his initial pot's no.
No, this isn't straightforward.
No, it certainly is not. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it was a toughie.
It was, but you didn't expect him to miss it, to be honest.
I think it was a tough pot. I think having to play position on the next ball made it even tougher again.
Yeah, I agree. So the question now falls to Jake. Does that red pass to the right centre? Because if it does, and with a much easier starter, you'd have to say he's very much odds on to get these.
Yeah, but he's got the same dilemma as Mark had with regards to the one in the middle of the table. He needs to find the bag for that, and I think by all accounts it goes, Dan.
I reckon it goes. Yeah, I reckon it flies in the right middle. I think it might be sort of towards the far jaw.
Yeah.
But I think you can find enough pocket there for it to fly into.
He's overhit that positional shot by 6 inches, though.
He has.
So he might need to go downstairs now. I think he would have liked to take the one closest to his hand at the moment, but...
Yeah, I agree. But I think he's trying to... I thought he was going to try and screw past the 8 ball there, but he's...
Actually quite like that, because what he's done is he's made he's made the 8 ball easier for now his last positional shot.
Yes.
Which is the one that was up close to his hand that we were talking about. Now he just needs to make sure he's got enough angle to get out onto the one in the middle.
The nice thing about leaving that one up in the top half, I suppose, is that he can actually just drop that into the right centre. Whereas previously you've had to play a bit more pace on it, perhaps to screw it out.
Be interesting to see how he plays this. Just going to play it a little thin in. No, he's had to come round to the side.
Oh, he's not there.
Yeah. It was a bad shot he's read previously.
Yep.
Not a bad shot, a careless shot, I would say more.
I don't think he can see enough of that, especially if he's got to put it thick. Well, he's lined it up. Perhaps he can see enough of it. Perhaps he's got the full pocket. He did. No drama whatsoever.
Yeah, I played it great.
It's amazing when you look at all those yellows there. They didn't block anything off at all.
Yeah. And now he's reaping the rewards of putting the 8-ball over there. And that was something within the rack that he did construct. So that when he was playing the ball upstairs, that he was on it. 3-1, Jake Dillon, you love.
Yeah, very good finish indeed from Jake.
And
we have a winner.
We have a winner. Now, who looks the happiest here? I think it has to be Matty because he was the one at the table. Unless he's missed and Andy's went quick fire again.
With Andy Lucas, you never know.
No, never know. I will. And I don't think they put the result in yet, so it's still 6-6.
I have to say Matt was pretty quick away, which makes me wonder whether he hasn't fully put all of his equipment back in the cue case and is keeping it out for the next match.
You should have certainly been a detective, Dan. I'm at DD, Detective Dan, 7-6, Matty Schofield. However, the good thing with Andy is he can go straight over to the ladies.
Absolutely, yep.
And his wife, Shona, is 5-2 up and on the hill against Catering, who's had a magnificent weekend done.
Wow.
She has been to both finals.
Mark Boyle's got his dancing shoes on. Not sure what that was all about. Kicking a fly away, maybe? I don't know. Has he got his breaking shoes on? You bet he has.
Sure has. Okay.
Yeah, so the last yellow rolled right in front of that red. It has made it into a plant of sorts.
Yeah. I mean, that almost... Yeah. He's looking at... The perfect kickball is the one that's to the right corner.
Yeah.
The right top corner. But a whole load needs to happen, and he needs to get on it as quickly as possible.
I mean, the other option...
Middle?
Yeah.
Middle, yeah. In fact, all three balls on the right-hand side are good to develop that over there.
They are. I think you're right. I think it's probably the one nearest the corner is the easiest. Oh, where's he screwed this to? No, it's pretty good.
He's not in it.
I sort of expected him to attack it early, but I can understand why you'd want to get rid of this one in the bottom half of the table first.
Taking it to the middle is a better kick for the reasons that then the yellow doesn't come into play.
Yeah, true.
But this is the one he's taken. So he needs to now use this yellow.
Well, yeah, and it's got to be a very full contact as well, because if you just nick, say, the red, and that yellow doesn't drop in, then Mark all of a sudden is going to go second favourite for the frame.
He's played it expertly.
Oh, no. Oh, it's gone horribly wrong, hasn't it?
No, he's potted the red. He's potted the yellow. He's potted his own ball.
Yeah, but I don't think either of those reds go now.
No, but he's...
he can play safe.
I mean, he's holding all the aces. Yeah.
True.
Yeah, I like that. I'd like... my preference is still to be on reds here.
Yes,
that's for sure.
Now. If Jake can find a way to just come down and nudge this one on the bottom cushion, he might leave things difficult. It's hard to see another way for him to do it.
And even at that, even if he touches the one in the bottom cushion, Mark's still going to have a pot to the top right, isn't he? And
Yes, but close to the cushion, it would be the most difficult place I think Jake could probably
and
leave it.
3-1 down puts that added bit of pressure.
That's true.
On the outer tables, Tom Marley is staying with Dunster at the moment. It's 2-0.
Oh, no. I mean, it was a bit of a hit and hope, but to knock the red in's a touch harsh.
Fancy Mark for these.
I don't think it's going to have made any real difference, to be honest.
Yeah. Oh, but even that bit of is that Ronnie there? Is it Mark? There he goes. Not wasting any time. Ambidextrous Mark. So that was a big frame.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't think Jake will be too disappointed. He can sit in his chair and know that was, to be honest, as good as a dish. He's not had a chance at the table.
No. Oh, and here we have it. Now, it's showing it on the reds of the yellow. Regardless, she's got a great chance. She's at the table. And she has a great chance of winning this Ladies UK Open event. She's had a great year so far.
Yeah, I was just going to get into that.
This is a third final.
Although, there's a chance for catering to come back into this. That was a surprise.
Yeah, it was a surprise. Maybe overcautious. Yeah, he needed that in. Needed that second yellow in.
Certainly did. So, reds are the colour.
Yeah.
Without any shadow of a doubt. But there's precious little in that bottom half of the table to attack that awkward area. So do you just get your colour set and then play safe?
I'm not so sure, Dan. I wonder if he can play some sort of and I know this is a wild shout, but some sort of a carom plant.
Yeah, I like it. So do you mean get them both out in one shot? So sort of potentially thin off the red into the yellow?
Thin off the red into the yellow. I think it's tough because I don't think the plant's dead set. It would really, really need made.
I mean, if he was going to do it, now wouldn't be a bad time. If he can see a thin edge of that red.
I think I'd play the one up the top right first and then think about entertaining that shot to get a little bit closer to it.
The other option, of course, is he does have that red near the right centre.
Yeah, and the left
run
centre.
down off it.
Right, okay.
I think this might be the time. It's a pretty good angle, that. Lots of top.
Really tough shot, though. He needs to cue this so good. And there's a lot needs to happen. So I don't think the carom's on, to be honest. Oh, he's played that really well. He's a tad unfortunate.
Yeah.
And now he's going to slow down. Because he's no other alternative, to be honest with you. It's a tough wee touch shot, though.
Yeah, this is one of those ones where you've got to be so careful of the in-off as well. You're going to dig down into it and try and just nudge it into that near jaw to us. That's pretty good, you know. That carom shot that you mentioned, if he can get on it, then now that looks like a made plant.
I wonder if Mark can double the yellow across, though, to try and block this bag. Or even more aggressively, I wonder if he can double it onto the red to pot it.
Well, the other option, of course, if he can just drop this in and go up table, the yellow down the rail, he could play that off the red, and actually suddenly everything goes.
Yeah. And that's what he's seen, Dan.
That's not the That's not a great angle. He can't now get close behind the yellow on the rail.
He can get in control of the pocket, though.
Yes. But in doing that, he's got to be careful as well not to leave Jake on the top of those two reds that are crowded, because that would go to the top left.
He's played it very delicate. Yeah. Oh,
He has left him on it, though.
Just like that, Dan.
He's left him on it, and Jake can screw out of this, I think. It's a tricky shot, but you jack the cue up and you get the cue ball coming back into the cushion and bouncing out. It's hard to see him not being on anything.
Yeah, Mark's usually more switched on than leaving half chances like us, I tell you what a pose that is.
Oh, he's not quite got it. It was tough.
It just didn't get the cue ball to do what you wanted it to do.
No.
And obviously missed the pot into the bargain, which is...
Yeah, he might still have been on the one to the centre.
Yeah.
But missing the pot was fatal for his chances in this frame. Bit of a scrappy one.
Yeah. They're good ones to win, though, and it looks like Mark's going to be the man that does that. Oh, wow, that's such an overscore.
He has
there for Mark.
ripped that so far.
Mark will be having a wee chuckle to himself with quite how far he overhit that one there.
I think he's all right. When you're playing off the cushion like this and playing that sort of half ball cut, sometimes it can be a dead setting off, and I think that might be why he's coming back down the table first. Actually. Is it going to... Oh, it's just dropped in. And he's just about on the yellow. I thought it was going to stick to the 8 ball for a second.
Yeah. And I thought about not going for a second as well. This is natural position, isn't it, to come round? Minimum 2, possibly 3 for the 8 ball into the left centre.
Yep. Got to be careful of the red near the right corner pocket. If you're unlucky, you could end up in behind that. And he's underhit this by a long, long way. Does it go off the cushion, off the red? That's the only thing I can think he was playing on.
I'm not sure he played on it, Dan, rather than landed on it.
Well, yeah, I don't know, because if he feels this is easy, then maybe he did play on it. It was an easier shot than perhaps coming around for the centre.
Yeah.
And it has flown in.
Yeah.
So I think we're giving the benefit.
Oh, I thought, yeah.
3 apiece. And Jake Dillon, new love. His strong start is...
Showing his reds aren't sitting as good as they were the last time we looked at the table.
Yeah, you could say that again. They were both over the pocket. How have they even ended up there?
Ah, that's a good shot he's played, though. That's asked the question. Now, is that red available fast or not? It's another safety that Kate's playing.
I was going to say, I think if she can play off this one, get it off the cushion and get the cue ball up to the
good
balk
shot.
area.
Good shot.
It's about as good as it gets. I think she's left a thin edge as well, which, to be honest, doesn't particularly help Shona.
So we've got the Mark Boyle cup break. Let's see if it works. Didn't quite get them. Didn't quite get them.
And as a result, hasn't quite got a ball. It's not a bad layout, though.
If the one next to the 8 ball goes, I think it'll be going reds.
Yeah, I think that's going to be the key. So really, just the one red. Bit awkward. The two that are together towards the bottom right corner, the top one of those two, is not in a great position. Everything else, fairly straightforward. And of course, you've got that red below the one I suggested as awkward to be able to manoeuvre it.
Yeah, it's just in the process of manoeuvring it, being on something after it, that you're not dependent on being on the ball that you go into, Dan.
It would be hard not to be on the one next to the 8 ball, I think, if you were to play that shot in a few shots' time. This needs to slow. That's pretty good.
Can he play this and come off the cushion, move the yellow away a little bit, or can he go direct into the yellow to make the one to the left middle slightly easier? Or does he not need to bother moving either of them? Can he just screw down for the pot dislodge right away?
The way he's queuing down, it looks like he's just screwing down.
No. So he sees this one to the left middle as a little obstacle because it was a toughie to get on, but he's on it perfect.
Yep. I'd say the one down towards the bottom left isn't necessarily easy to get on either.
So that tells me everything I need to know. That ball obviously didn't go.
Yeah, I'm stunned. From here, it looked like he could see enough of it. Now he's in a spot of bother, I would say.
It really depends. I mean, can he play the two down here? Can he play one into the bottom right and then one into the right middle? It's very acute, but
yeah, I don't see a lot of other options, to be honest. Just going to drift this in. No, he's going full attacking and he's missed everything. And it's getting more and more difficult. There was a little hand of apology there.
yeah, because he's still okay. Oh, I now see for the red goes. Oh, Shona Lucas. Well done, Shona. And what a great weekend for Kate, getting to both the UK Open Ladies Open Tournament and the amateur event.
Yep.
Yeah, this red goes off the yellow one at the bottom right, Dan. Didn't spot it. Didn't spot it. It'd be great if he gets on at last, to be honest with you, because you don't want to be having to play a positional shot from it. But yeah, I think it's a big bag. Not easy.
No,
this pot's not easy, and then he needs to get on it and at the bargain.
These aren't over yet. Well, he's playing for it in the middle.
Well, there we go.
That's a wonderful shot, by the way.
That's the half a wonderful shot.
Wow. I mean, you couldn't put the cue ball there with your hands and be better, to be honest. It's fabulous.
Brilliant. Don't miss the 8 ball after this finish, that's all I'll say.
Yeah, this needs some attention.
What a positional shot that was. What a positional shot. And so that's why you apologised then.
Yeah.
Yeah, good finish. Really good finish.
Very, very good.
Gio Eggers on the comeback trail against Clint. That was 6-2, I think. 6-3.
He's not at the table, though.
Yeah. Yeah, I think this must be off Clint's break. So it's 6-5 Clint. Gio's on comeback. He's won the last couple.
Tom Barley and Liam Dunster. Tom Barley trails by the odd frame in 5. And
Declan O'Callaghan sitting, waiting patiently.
Clint Hansen will not be happy with that shot. Well, he must have had a free shot there, but he's made a Horlicks of it. It's gone horribly wrong. It's actually quite difficult to see what he was intending, to be honest.
So we're at the quarter-final stage here in the Normandy Hotel in Renfrew, very close to Glasgow, right next door to Glasgow Airport.
Best break of the match for Jake Dillon Newlove by far. He's absolutely hammered them.
Yeah, he murdered them. That he sure did. Now, I'm thinking yellows, but
one below the black and the two on the right hand side. Well, certainly one of the two on the right hand side. It's not a great layout, is it?
No, but I'm thinking like even starter pot wise. Does he have to thin snick the one he's closest to? So the yellows are definitely better as a starter pot. Yeah, he's made it. He's made it. He's got a good chance. If he's not in the double, he's getting the pot dislodge. Liam Dunster goes 3-2 up on Tom Barley. Oh, he's played the carom. And now the screw on and off. He just wants to be nice and straight on the one at the top right here. Oh, he's played that great. Then he's got too much in it. He needs to probably play this in with a touch of left hand side. So where's this last yellow going? That's the big question. Is he going to be playing a cannon? Is he trying to get in behind it? Okay. So he can play maybe 1-2 cushions, leave the last yellow in at the bottom right. Whatever he's going to do here, if he's, you don't want to be leaving a kick to last. I wonder if he seems to be playing low. Is he playing for a double? I don't know what Jake's doing here. He's played a cannon. What a shot. What a shot. Could that 2 or 3 inches more and it would have been an absolute gimme in the left middle. Now he's got it into the left bottom. What a finish. Jake Dillon-Newlove is 5-3 up on Mark Boyle. That is one fantastic finish. Absolutely outstanding. Jake Dillon-Newlove 5-3 up. Clintley Anson 6-5 up in Gio Egger. Liam Dunster 3-2 up in Tom Barley.
Frame number 9, Mark Boyle to break, shooting 5 frames to 3. Time running.
So Mark needs something, and he needs it now. Your time is now, Mark. You need to get this phenomenal cup break of yours into action. Oh, that's better. That's more like the Mark Boyle cup break. Oh my. In normal circumstances, I'd be saying 5-4. What have you got next, Jake? But yeah, I fancy Mark strongly for these reds. I mean, both sets are good, but a lot about hampered queuing, but nothing Mark's never done before. Yeah. Top left. Least mind his work. Clintley Anson is through to the next round. A 7-5 win against young Gio Egger. Mark Boyle's on reds here to try and get only one behind Jake Dillon-Newlove. Clint's now playing Declan O'Callaghan. Liam Dunster's 3-2 up and Tom Barley. Matty Schofield and Scott Gillespie have just started.
For the last quarter final, Declan Callahan, Tuesday Arson, table 9.
And Mark's obviously got unbelievable ability, but as he breaks like that continuously, that's what's made him what he is. So hard to beat. So that's 8 ball. To win the 9th frame. There it is. 5-4 Jake Dylan Newlove. Well done, all our winners so far. Kelly Egan, Ladies Elite. Liam Dunster, Men's Professional. Savannah Lowe, Ladies Amateur winner. Shona Lucas, Ladies Open winner. We're still awaiting the Men's Open. And let's not forget Ryan Davie, the Men's Amateur winner. So only the Open event winner to be crowned. And yeah, Liam Dunster's 3-2 up against Tom Barley. He's going for the double. All the guys left in it have got something to say. And wow, the balls are starting to break brilliantly. I'm sure Jake will be going to yellows here. It may have been red right up until those two congregated together on the left-hand side. Does he need to disturb these? He's just plotting his route. Is he going to take this difficult shot first into the bottom left? And maybe play a plant and a kick? I don't think so. I think he's going to try and make it as easy as possible. He needs to play a gentle kick here. He doesn't want to put this yellow's kicking in too safe. Ah, and he doesn't want to stack either. Okay. Well, I'm like to be refereeing this shot. He's played it good, but he just couldn't get the purchase on it. So then, Mark, chances. The poor level. At least you've got a shot. A shot in the frame that Jake broke the balls really well. Yeah, Mark's just ducking for cover. And it's really good cover. Just a couple of safeties here. Tom Barley has levelled scores again against Liam Dunster. It's 3-all. At the Southampton table 24. Good hit by Jake. Nah. The next shot for Mark's all important. I think the first thing Mark will look at is the attacking option. Can he pot the one into the bottom right? Come over into the two that the cue ball's closest to, the two reds over there. I think that's what he's looking at. Yeah, he's down on it already. He's under a little shot clock pressure. He's nailed it. He's into them. He's lost the cue ball. He's very unlucky. And now Jake just develops the one that's closest to the left middle with his free shot. And they're pretty much tap-ins for him. So Mark's played the right shot by a million miles there. He just came the wrong side of the kick. And I know Mark, and he's hard on himself, and he'll put that down to practice and things like that. He'll think if I was playing a lot, I would get the right side of that and it wouldn't be an issue. That's absolutely fine. Slightly surprised at Jake taking this one, but his cue ball's really good, so yeah, no issues at all. Yeah, that's a ball with good, really good purpose, Jake. .6'4" Jake Dylan Newlove. He's on the hill. Mark's just sitting there gathering his thoughts. So we're in event 3. We are more now than halfway through our season. 2 events left. And we're back to, in my opinion, the best hotel we have, the Coventry Hilton Doubletree. Everybody loves it down there. That's the 19th to the 21st of September, and then we're over to the Grand Final Festival in a new hotel in Isle of Man on the 14th, 16th of November, and that's the Comus Hotel. If the golf course is still open, bring your golf clubs, because apparently it's absolutely magnificent. But out of table action here, and this is I think it's the last quarter final to go on. In fact, I know it is, and that is between Declan O'Callaghan and Clint Leanson, who's just off a 7-5 win against Gio Eggert. Straight over, however, to our featured match. Mark Boyle breaking to stay in the match. And if he can break anything like his last break, that'll do for him. Oh my goodness, you would not believe that, would you? That black's going to fall. It's now after the 5 seconds, but I think at some stage that black looks as if it's going to fall in. I'd be amazed if it didn't. Obviously with that yellow upstairs, JD will be looking reds. Without a shadow of a doubt, he'll be looking reds. He's actually got a chance of finishing the reds. We'll definitely be wanting to be on reds anyway, that's for sure. What an opportunity. Yep. Jake Dillon's up for the red to red middle right away. That's a great chance of progressing into the semi-finals of the Open. Tom Barley has went 4-3 up on Liam in jig time. Now, there's Jake Dillon, Newlove, pot this and go in to the 2. Is he guaranteed a pot if he does this? I think that's the only thing that can hold him back here from clinching this match. So if he gets a favourable outcome after the kick, which he has, I think it should be all over, because I think that red, it's tighter than it looks. Does he want to be playing plants at this stage? But I think even if he plays the plant, he's still on the one at the bottom right, so I think he's forced to flirt. It wiped its feet. And now he's okay, I think, because of in an ideal world, he would probably want to play the one in the middle, stop the fight where the red is at the middle, and then cut the red into the bottom left and take it up onto the 8 ball. It'll be interesting to see what he does here. No, he's definitely taking the one down the cushion. So does he need to screw back over to the cushion, or is he going to just drop the one in the middle? No, he's not. He's not doing it. Yeah, that's what he's looking at now. That's what he's looking at now. Taking this one, pulling the fight over to the side, so that when he pots the ready, his cue ball's going out to the left. Like on and off the cush. Yes, on and off the cush. Really good. Now all he has to do is pot the ball. His cue ball is automatically going over to the left. Brilliant. Great match again. The last two matches that have been served up to us. Jake Dylan Newlove safely through to the semi-finals. Unlucky Mark. What a turn that was when he played the pot and went in off. Mark having a conversation with JDN. And we'll be switching over to Stevie Walker just shortly, and we'll be back with you with semi-final action soon. So stay tuned. Watching the other stream table with Clint and Declan, and I'll have the commentary team back with you very soon.
So, welcome back, guys. Jake Dylan Newlove joining me after defeating Mr. Magic himself, Mark Boyle. You played well there, mate.
Yeah, I felt like I was cueing the ball well. It took a couple of frames to get used to the cloth. It's a lot different to the outside tables, a lot more reactive. But got there in the end.
Yeah, there was one finish in particular where you kind of kicked the ball away through the black, knocked it just down the cushion slightly, but then you just sailed it all the way down the line for the black, and that probably at that stage showed me the kind of feeling that you've got inside you. You're kind of buzzing.
Yeah, I felt good on that shot, really, considering it could be like there's a bit of a nasty shot sometimes. Yeah, I think that sort of gave me a lot more confidence going into the next few frames. Obviously, a bit of a kamikaze frame, I think, at 3-all, where I've had to sort of take a finish out that I shouldn't really have gone for, I don't think. But yeah, it worked out for a change.
You obviously started the year, you've been up in tournaments in Scotland before, you've had a couple of finals and you've been champing on the door numerous times, and you're here again at the tail end of a tournament. You've got as good a chance as anyone. You're playing well.
Yeah, I feel like I'm hitting the ball well. So you've got to take it one match at a time. I've had a few very close matches today. So obviously I keep getting on the winning side, which is a good thing. Doesn't always happen that way. But yeah, just got to take match by match and hopefully it works out in the end.
Well, congratulations, mate. You are in the next round, so you have got as good a chance as anyone. So good luck as the tournament progresses, mate.
Thank you very much.
Cheers, Jake. Guys, I'm going to get Shona Lucas in for a wee chat. Let Shona go here. She's just won the ladies' title. Right. Cheers, Shona.
Thank you.
So I am now delighted to have Shona Lucas, who is our Ladies Open champion here in Scotland. Well done.
Thank you. Thank you.
So that's a couple of titles you've now got since getting back to the IPA. You must be feeling great.
Yeah, if anyone had said to me at the beginning, 3 finals, 3 tours, I'll take that. 1, 2 out of 3, yeah.
Yeah, I mentioned when you were getting your picture took, shouted Andy in and saying, well, someone's going to win them in the house. So you're absolutely flying the flag for the Lucas clan right now.
You could say that, yeah, you could say that.
Yeah, Andy gave me a bit of a look, and then
did he?
I mean, he was obviously happy for you. No,
Yeah.
It's obviously to have the elite ladies as strong as it is.
Yeah.
Spoke to Yvonne Yoon yesterday when she helped me do the presentation that everyone seems to be pushing each other rather than saying everyone can beat each other. It's just the levels just seem to be going up.
The strength and depth's incredible. Yeah, it was. I knew it was when Emma and I obviously joined the tour this year. We knew we were joining a very, very strong field. So, yeah, delighted.
Yeah, that's one of the big things that stand out to me. We're starting to see new faces winning titles, but you,
Yeah.
as I say, have just won 2. we're only halfway through the year. There's a long way to go. But
Yeah.
the strength and depth is one thing, but continuing winning, can you keep winning?
I'm certainly going to try. I mean, even we talk about the elites, but the level of the amateurs is incredible. You just sit at the sidelines and watch some of them, and some of them have improved beyond whatever. It's just that the strength and depth of both sides, elite and amateurs, is great.
Well,
and it's good to see.
Yeah, it's good that you say that, because Katie Ring was obviously in the final of the amateur.
Yes, exactly.
And then in the final of the Open, so she's probably heading towards the ladies elite next year. If she continues doing what she's doing,
100%.
she's going to be a right menace for anyone.
Yeah, I mean that amateur final was fantastic. Savannah played great, Kate played great, and if you make 2 finals, you've got to be happy with that, haven't you? I know she's probably going to be a little bit disappointed, but give it till tomorrow and she'll be happy.
Yeah, I think so. I think when she looks back at what she's done over the course of this weekend, to win as many matches and to compete the way she has in 2 finals is absolutely first class, and that's testament to the way the ladies' game is right now.
100%. Yeah, you've got to be happy with that. We are.
Well, congratulations,
Thank
Shona.
you so
You are
much.
the Ladies Open winner, and obviously that's your second title so far, being back in the IPA. So who knows? Maybe a few more to go.
Hopefully, fingers crossed.
Congratulations, and thank you very much, guys. We are going to be back soon. There is a few matches going on the outer tables, so we'll keep you entertained with them before we get back on the mainstream table. We're back, guys. Scott Gillespie, Jake Dillon Newlove. First of our semi-finals is underway. Stevie Walker joined by Dave Adenau. Before he heads home to the Isle of Man, Dave, good having you back in again before you leave.
Yeah, great to be back in, yeah.
You must be looking forward to getting home from... Well, you've not exactly seen the Glasgow scenery, but maybe next time you can go over a few days early and we can get you out.
Yeah, no, I definitely should do that sometime. It's that's the thing with these pool events. It's funny when people ask where you're playing and all that, and I'm like, it doesn't really matter really because we only see the hotels.
You know, that's a great point. It's mad that it just seems to be the case. You travel all over playing pool events and get to so many cities and towns, and you don't actually get to see the outside of the walls very often.
Exactly, yeah.
Dan Fairway actually said to us, Dan obviously does loads of the commentary stuff and doing the lights and the electrics and stuff, really indispensable. He is. He's just walked in. And he was saying the last time it was amazing. The last time I was in Glasgow, I went to Edinburgh. And I said, so you didn't really see Glasgow then? He went, yeah, when you put it that way, no. These two guys, you know, obviously pretty well. Jake's beat Mark Boyle. Mark's not been at his best. He's so enthralled in the Lola's pool party, and he's up and down the country, and he's having the time of his life. And it's great for blackball pool to have something so exciting and big prize money and stuff like that. But still a big win for Jake, and he's obviously going to have to do it again. Semi-final against Scott Gillespie.
Yeah, he's done well. Jake getting to another semi-final. He's had some good results, and obviously the world final. Not this year, the year before. So he's a good player. So it should be a good matchup. This.
He's been up in Scotland a couple of times this year already at some of the Saltire events, and he lost in 2 finals in a row. And I said to him when I spoke to him there, maybe I think this is his third final. Well, not his third final, but his third time trying in Scotland. Maybe third time lucky. He's in the tournament, so he's got a chance.
Yeah, it must be the Scottish water.
Yeah, it might well be. I was about to say I don't really drink the Scottish water, but I do. All I drink is Highland Spring, so yeah, I do. But he's a cracking player. He's obviously slipped through the net for a number of years, Jake. For anyone that doesn't know, and obviously most people watching will know the world of pool, but he probably should have been a pro well before now.
Yeah, no, definitely. He's certainly been good enough, and for whatever reason, he's not been able to take the opportunity. So, but it's good to see him in the pro ranks where he belongs. I think getting to that world final, that just cemented it really. Yeah,
I remember Gareth Ibbott's interview, and he said after it, he went, only Jake knows why he's not in the professional ranks, so don't tell me I've just beat an amateur.
Yeah, he couldn't have said it better.
Oh, he's missed that black. Was that a bit of a kind of bad contact, the way it just seemed to kick out the way, but
I don't know. I was just thinking
just
misjudged it. Yeah. But whether he thought it was touching the cushion, it was maybe a slightly bit off. So
yeah, just seemed to come straight out, and maybe it is just the case he's just missed it. It's so surprising. Scott Gillespie just won a major tournament in Scotland only last week, and it has been a bit of a rough ride for him over the last while. Lost his father, kind of lost that kind of hunger for the game. So I, for one, was pretty chuffed to see him win something. He's going to have to bite down in his gum shield here, really, and stick in, Dave.
Yeah, no, just write that one off and on to the next.
Well, that match is now, it was 2 frames all, and it was put on the shot clock. And Clint has went bang, bang, bang. 5 frames to 2, and quick. I mean, almost the amount of time it took me to walk into here. It's unbelievable. I know some matches can get like that. You've obviously played in loads of times on the TV table, Dave, and then on the outside. What is it that makes the decisions more difficult on the outside table than, say, on the 30-second shot clock? You make a decision, you stick with it, you play. Whereas on the outside table, maybe do you second guess yourself at times?
Yeah, I think it's all of that really, and I think it also depends on the shot that you're faced with as well. Like you say, on the outside table, you can certainly second guess yourself, overthink it. I mean, I personally like being on the stream because it helps keep you in a rhythm. But sometimes it's the last thing that you need because you've got a really tricky shot to play and figure out, and especially the pattern. Sometimes you can play the wrong shot on the stream just because you've not had that time to properly figure it out or compose yourself.
That's actually good that you said that, because there is many a time, it could be me and you sitting here, it could be Dan and Dan, and it could be so many other combinations, and we'll maybe look at each other and think, why has he played that? And you've just kind of explained it to everyone. Every now and again you might make that decision for all the wrong reasons, but you've not got the time to change your mind. You have to just play it.
Yeah, exactly. And also you can also have your idea, route and place to start with, and you don't look away from that route and not reroute, and you've only got that in your mind and you don't look at anything else because you're like single-minded on the original plan.
That's probably it must be one of my, I mean, I'm nowhere near perfect when it comes to patterns and stuff, but there's a lot of guys in my local area, Dave, that play in the local pool leagues, and they play at a lower level, and there'll be times when I'll go in and watch them and they'll go, oh, you're going to keep an eye on the match? And I'll go, yeah, I'm going to watch some of it, and some of the things they do, they go, I just had it planned out to go that way, and I often say, you can always change your mind.
Yeah, exactly.
But it goes right up to the very top level. It's basically, we're all guilty of it, and even the very top players, you've just said it yourself, that's probably a good thing for most of the guys sitting at home that think, oh, I do that. That's great to hear that some of the pros do it as well.
I mean, like both of us will change our mind, but it's just occasionally on the shot clock you might not see that alternative, and sometimes you just go along with it still, thinking it's the only way, and there's a more obvious way that people can see away from the table.
Do you ever go home, I'm going to watch that back and see what mistakes I've made, and then go, Dave, what were you thinking there? Does that happen, or is it just, it's done, I don't even care about it, I'm just going to move on?
Yeah, because I've always got plenty of mistakes to look, so I've got plenty of content, so there's no worries there. No, I do actually watch it back, 'cause it's just good to see the good and the bad, and see what you can do better, and because sometimes you look different than how you feel. There's times I felt nervous, and then I'll watch myself back, and it's not as bad as I felt like. So I take that as a positive as well, and then, like you say, learn on the mistakes as well.
Your previous match that you were on not so long ago, it was me and Renzi that were in here, and the first couple of frames it looked to us very much like you looked like you had a flow, and maybe, I don't know if it's a kind of double negative type thing, but you looked like you were maybe feeling it too much, in the sense of feeling good. You were really aggressive. I know that's the way you play, but maybe just, I don't know, I says to Renzi, maybe he's just absolutely buzzing, and he just feels like he can get everything. And then on the odd occasion, that can sometimes be your worst enemy.
It can be, and it's a fine balance to get. And I think that's why sometimes people can slow up sometimes because they doubt themselves. Because when you do get in a rhythm and then you make one mistake because you've been feeling that good, then you can go backwards as well and start second guessing yourself. So
yeah, that's probably some of the insight that when we talk about having the professionals joining us in here on commentary, and although there's times that, especially on a Sunday, most people have to go home, they have to make that, and that's great. But I think over the course of the weekend, if we can get a handful of you guys in, I think the viewers at home absolutely love hearing the kind of things that go through your mind when you're playing the game, especially at that level.
yeah, definitely. And listening to when I've listened back to like some of the comments the other professionals make, it's a great insight. There was one from Ben Davis once, and it was basically just a run through for the 8 ball in the middle, but he's actually said he'd rather screw it in and play the black in the corner because it's less chance of a kick. And
that's
it's quite an insight, And
it's actually mad because it's probably the rarest thing in all Cuesports is getting a kick on a screw, and obviously on rare occasions, really rare occasions, you get the odd bad contact doing that, but 99.9% is on the basically running it in.
Exactly.
And
yeah.
That is actually
it's a bit mind blowing,
yeah.
really, isn't it? It's
that at that moment that's what's going through your mind. Nope, I'm going to screw it because I don't want a kick.
Yeah.
Renzi actually says most of the time when he's doing this, he'll say the only thing that can go wrong here is a kick.
Yeah.
When someone's on a kind of finish, so I like that.
Well, yeah, let's not open the chalk debate again.
No, I've as you know, I've got a handful of different ones, and it's not even. I'm maybe one of these players that just don't. I've not maybe cared enough about it to really see the difference, but I just think for me, most kicks are playing the very same. It's a very similar shot that everyone's playing when they get it.
Yeah.
And I'm not 100% convinced it's because of the chalk. That's just me, but it doesn't mean that I don't believe it. It's just I'm not 100% convinced on it. I remember, as Jake takes a cracking finish here, I remember that it was one of the times on, I think it was the Snooker World Championships maybe, and they showed a slowed down shot of a kick, and it was like real slow motion, and the cue ball was actually taking tiny wee bounces all the way towards it, and when it made the point of contact was basically when it was kind of landing, and it kicked at that point, and they were basically saying then, so the cue ball when you play the shot isn't actually always on the deck. It can be making slight moves, and
100%. But if you got great playing conditions with the cloth, and then the and the balls being clean as well, and then cue it right, then there really shouldn't be anything.
Yeah,
but,
you're right, spot on.
But you can see the marks on the cue balls with some of the chalk sometimes. And
yeah, some of them are. I've actually asked the question on some. What is it they're made with? What convinces the company making it that's good for the player? Like there's blue dots and red dots and black dots all over the ball, and I think what?
I think it goes back to what we're always used to. So
yeah, that's
people are still happy.
Yeah.
So dry break there from Scott.
Yeah, I mean,
not much luck there.
He should have won the first frame. Jake then goes, and I usually say this all the time, you seem to get punished twice, and that's what's happened. He's ended up 2-0 down in quick succession, and then he goes and breaks dry.
It seems to have all stemmed from that 8 ball in the first frame. It can certainly affect your mindset as well as the run of the ball.
I was going to say the Reds look like they stand out here, but I don't think he's on one.
There's a lot of work, whichever colour set you go for. I think it has to be Reds, but it's tricky, really. I mean, he's got a tricky first shot if he was to take Reds.
It doesn't look like he can get through the gap in the middle, so he's going to have the cut to the top. But then the red at the top right-hand pocket's a bit awkward.
But at least he's potentially got a bit of time.
Yeah.
Because there's 2 yellows that are not very good. The only thing is there is 2 yellows in the middle table, which are breakable. So.
It's a good first pot. Well, the first part of the equation being sorted. He's on reds.
I think play the plant down the rail and then leave an angle on a red in the middle of the table to go and disturb the red and the yellow. Maybe he couldn't hold it. I think he'd have played that otherwise.
Yeah.
There was quite a lot of angle on it, though.
No, I was going to say, could he maybe just flick into the yellow and try and kill the cue ball, but it must have been super thin that he's had to come across. Yeah, you did mention that there's a bit of work to be done here. Jake's super aggressive. I mean, that's one of the things I like about him, but he's got like a controlled aggression the way he plays the game.
Yeah. So he's got his angle that he was looking for. So now it's all about the contact. I think he probably wants to go between the red and the yellow. Oh, that works. I don't think he could hit that side of it, to be honest.
And he's absolutely perfect on that red.
Just place control on this to get to the red in the middle. The yellow just near the middle just plays a little big, which I think that's why he's a little short. Just being cautious of that. But so I think he's got to come on and off the cushion now.
Is he playing to the yellow here? Oh, that's yeah. I didn't think. I wasn't sure if he had that angle. Just a little drag in. Looking like 3. It's definitely 3.
Yeah, I thought it was 3 now.
Yeah, I'm just looking on the screen there. So I think the screen just needs updated, but it is 3-0 Jake Villeneuve here. And Clinton Jansen 6 frames to 3 in front of Declan O'Callaghan. The winner of that will play Liam Dunster, who is ready and waiting. Liam is 6-4 down to Tom Barley. And Liam, being Liam, just doesn't go away.
No, he doesn't. No, he's incredible at sticking in, and he's won quite a few deciders this week as well.
Yeah,
which is of no surprise because I've been on the receiving end of a couple of them. So
I spoke to Tom just as he was leaving there, and he said, "Yeah, it's not been a bad weekend. Not many people can say they get beat off Liam twice." And I'm kind of like, I don't know if that's something to shout about, but yeah, I says, no, listen, it's been a good weekend, and I was lucky enough to do a couple of Tom's games, and maybe the match against Liam, he probably thrown in maybe his worst match of the entire weekend, Dave, and obviously in a semi-final, and you want to get opportunities and go and take them. It was just one of the matches that everything that could go wrong did go wrong, and unfortunately, sometimes that's just the way pool is. But I think Tom will go home feeling that he's had quite a good weekend.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, and it's good to see him back playing well because he was off the. He did miss quite a few events, so it was great to see him.
I think
until he beat me, of course.
Yeah, I think I'm right in saying he won a. Oh, Gibbsy could be doing with that. Did he not win like a big breaking dish kind of 30 grand or something? I think he won a big prize not so long ago. I'm sure someone said to me, I'm sure I've seen it on maybe social media, but I could be wrong. I hope I'm not, but I'm sure he won a big prize not so long ago just by taking some kind of finish. And I think he had a big double in it because in the match, was it against yourself when he played the double and it came out the middle pocket?
Oh, yeah.
He did a bit of dancing in the corner, and he'd actually spoke about it after it, saying, well, you're probably glad that didn't happen when you were playing for the big money, but...
It's a nice shot there from Scott. It's good to have a yellow there, so it opens things up. The yellow next to the red goes in the left corner, so that should all link up well now.
Yeah, you hear the top players, the pros, talking about connectors and certain balls connecting to others, and probably something that lower end amateurs maybe don't even think about. It's just, well, they're all in the open, so that's fine, whereas certain balls obviously help when you're going through the finish, and just you right away seeing that opens up more options by putting that over the bag.
Yeah, it's so important to just not be moving that cue ball around and having it connect instead of having to do the work. As soon as you have to do a bit of work, you can lose position. Even like a clearance like this, if you lose position slightly, then you can be on the wrong side of a ball, which threatens the pattern. But you should be fine. As long as he can nip this, so he'll be wanting to nip this and then play the one over the middle, but he might have to do them the other way around. Which he'll be doing this reluctantly, but it still should be fine.
Yeah. He's actually played that quite well, because he would obviously be worried if he just slightly overdoes it or even underdoes it, and then he's chasing the cue ball, as you rightly just mentioned. He gave himself options. He's having to go.
Yeah, he's managed to hold that
yeah,
well.
I wasn't sure he could. That was a good shot.
If he had a bit more angle than that, then he'd had to play up into the to the baulk line to then play this yellow in the middle. But because he's held it well, it's just as good.
There's a lot of people, Dave, that watch and they'll message me and they'll talk about how good the weekend was and the coverage was great and what have you. But a lot of people over the past while will say things to me like across a room, Stevie, just nip it. Just needs to nip it. And I'm like, I think the difference, when I hear obviously loads of pros that will say that, it seems to be a shot that gets used so much more on this TV table because it's so reactive.
Yeah, no, definitely, yeah. I notice a difference with the balls when I come onto this table. You know, they're getting cleaned between every match.
That's
whereas
right.
obviously it's impossible to be doing it on the outside tables every single match. With all the tables going, it's impossible. But
yeah,
you do notice a difference, and the cloth's a lot more grippy here. The balls make a massive difference, but just being cleaned.
Wow. So in the last frame, Clint goes in off, gives Declan the chance, he takes it, and he's handed it straight back to him. Looks like the writing's on the wall there. And back to the main table. Can Scott get a good break here and stay with Jake? 3-1 the score. Throws the cue ball straight back. That yellow was nowhere else but that pocket. It flew around the two angles off the top two cushions. Wow. Red standing out for you here?
Yeah, I think Reds are standing out. He'd ideally, the only awkward ball I'd say is a red down this bottom right, because he's going to have to come back for that at some point. So maybe the bottom left and then screw it to the middle of the table so the cue ball can go between the two yellows for the red in the corner. And then it should link up pretty well there. But he is going to have to come down for this one at the bottom right, I'd say, as the last ball to cut it in for the black in the left middle, I'd say. Oh, scrap that.
Yeah, I see exactly what you're saying, though, because
I agree with this, so yeah, this is definitely better.
it's just does he maybe then play bottom right, bottom left last?
Yeah, definitely. No, this is definitely the right route. This because he can stun this into the yellow and use that as a holder rather than having to play the gap. So much better. He did need to hit that thick though.
He's okay. He's okay. He's actually on it. I think he was worried that he wouldn't be, but he is. The only problem he's got now, he wanted that to connect to the one to the left middle.
And that's the problem with not hitting that yellow correctly. So what's been the best breaks this week, would you say? Front ball, cut break?
Yeah, I mean, the funny thing...
Because I've hit these well, like, you know, even if they haven't got balls, I've hit them well.
For me, it's been strange because, like Liam Dunster, for instance, his break is usually very controlled, doesn't hit them too hard, tries to hit the second ball down on the cut break, and that ball usually goes towards the left middle pocket. He was never even close at any point. Last night, he started to hit them a bit harder. Now, I questioned him on it after he won the title, and he said, well, he didn't realise I was doing that, but he 100% was. You could see it on the feed that we've got here watching it. He was putting a bit more juice on it, and it was getting better results. Balls were flying everywhere. But I think over the course of this weekend, I would have to say probably the front ball break for me has been opening. The both have been opening good, but for balls and chances, it's been kind of no contest, to be honest.
Yeah. I started off with a cut break and then switched to the front. Also got given a cue from Kevin Jones from Woodhouse Cues, so giving that a go, and it's good.
It sometimes helps. I'm one of these. Everything's a gimmick until I can believe that it's needed. And although I use a break cue, I use it because I've got it. If I didn't have it, it wouldn't bother me using my playing cue, because I keep thinking, like, well, we hit huge snooker balls and we don't ever worry about anything happening. And people say, yeah, but you're not breaking. And I'm thinking, but if you play like a long blue, the full length of the table on a snooker table, are you really ever going to hit anything harder than, and even with a small light white? But I have to say that the cue that I'm using right now, I don't even know if it's a cue. It might just be one of the things, but my break has went up a few notches and I've been struggling with it for a while. So there's maybe something mentally in it that makes you believe, and if you believe you're hitting it better, maybe you do.
Yeah, no, exactly. I mean, I think it's personal preference, and I've switched to playing cues to break as well, just because like you're getting like a normal contact rather than like a hard contact. But I think it depends what break you're doing as well. If you're doing a front ball, then why not, try a break cue? But you got to be comfortable with it.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I think it's actually quite intriguing to see, like, Mark Boyle's cut break is unbelievable. In his match against Jake not so long ago, wasn't really. Again, that's probably one of the reasons again why the front ball break seems to be working better over the course of this weekend on the table. Even Mark Boyle's wasn't going to plan, and his is obviously for me arguably the best cut break in the game.
Well, I mean, I don't feel so bad for giving up on the cut break this week then, if Mark Boyle's given up on it.
Yeah, it's just been 100% from what I've seen. The balls have been breaking good. It's just trying to get one and get a good chance has been the issue. And I've noticed a lot of players. Liam's been going from the left to right and trying different kinds of breaks and stuff. And yeah, I think that over the course of this weekend, the front ball seems to have worked best. But I don't know about the outer tables, but especially on here.
Yeah, apart from I've been on the outside tables all week, apart from that one match, and I switched. I switched, to be honest, to the front ball because I was struggling.
Another one that's got away from Scott here. Clinton Jansen and Liam Dunster is getting underway on the other stream table.
Yeah, there's been a couple on there that Scott's 2-8 ball Scott's missed, so the score could have been 3-2 to Scott, so he'll be frustrated, but he's got the game to get back into it.
The fine margins in the game of pool, but there is the IPA sponsors that make it all possible. Without them we wouldn't have what we do, and that's the Aramith Pro Cup billiard balls that are absolutely first class. We're talking about them right now, the way they react on this Strachan 861 Simonised cloth on the fantastic Supreme winner table. ADR 147. Andrew Ramsey does a fantastic job. His tips and cues. I've got one of his snooker cues. I have got one of his snooker cues, and I don't play enough snooker these days, but it's an ADR I've got. The I-beam, the halo, the smart rack, all these things that 8-ball direct. The innovation from these guys is second to none. And then onboard sportswear. I'll have all of us kitted out in the best of equipment.
We've been lucky to have this cloth now for quite a few years, and the RMF balls have been a game changer.
Yeah.
And then I'd say the last 2-3 years we're lucky to have all the others, like on board and 8-ball direct, what they've offered. So it's been a great addition the last 2-3 years.
Yeah, it has.
So it's come on a lot.
100%. I think you can never have too many people that are like-minded. Like the guys at 8-ball direct are obviously so innovative when it comes to Cuesports, and that can only benefit our game. The leading people, Aramith and Strachan, to have these Supreme tables. I know you've basically got the people that kind of lead the market in all these fields supporting us and helping us to have the kind of conditions that we've got. I mean, it really is fantastic for the tour. It's fantastic for the players, and as you say, adding more and more each year, it really is fantastic to be playing on.
And you think, without that, we would have none of this.
No.
So it's great to have their support.
I actually think, if I'm correct, Scott Gillespie is one of Supreme Pool's ambassadorial players. I think he's actually linked to them direct. I think he has been for a while, Scott. So
yeah, so if you need a table, then contact Scott.
yeah, contact Scott. I think he throws out big discounts, guys. Contact him. I normally tell everyone to go and get something. Just put discount code Walker10. You'll get whatever you want off it. I'm just wondering if people are actually trying it. To be honest, I think you should. I'm going to contact these people myself and tell them to throw a discount code out to you guys. Scott needs this one. I know it seems like an obvious thing to say. Is he going to go right up at it? I think he will here, actually.
Yeah, I don't blame him for that. He just doesn't want to be straight. He'd have loved a bit of angle, so he just done the red in over the middle, but might have to roll it in. And I don't know if he can hold, or if he's got to just run this through so he can then widen the angle off the last red. So.
Yeah, that's exactly what he's done.
So he might just roll this into the yellow, or glance off the yellow. Yeah, perfect.
Yeah, good shot, good finish. Scott gets one back. I was going to ask you there, Dave, about the shot Scott played to go up the table. It looked like he had a natural angle to go into the side cushion, but he managed to just, I'm going to use the word nip it, and come all the way back. Not an easy shot to play, but having a new cloth, new balls, all that kind of stuff really does help with those kind of shots.
Yeah, no, definitely. That's a totally different shot on the outside tables. You've really got to hit it a lot harder, whereas it just grips straight away on this cloth, which is great. I mean, you can see the difference as soon as you approach the table. You can see all the balls shining, and obviously you've got what makes it even more so is all the lights above it.
Yeah.
So it's not just the balls, but it just makes such a difference the way it grips.
Liam Dunstart. I feel like every time I see him on a TV table, no matter what one it is, he's always taking out some kind of finish. He's just, I don't know what to say. People keep saying he's like a robot, and maybe he is. Maybe we need to check him for wires.
I think so, yeah. I've had enough of him for a while, so. No, it's incredible to watch, though. It really is, it's all well and good having all these patterns, but you've got to have the control to do it, and I think he has the most control out there when it comes to positional shots and stuff like that, and it's just incredible.
Do you think, Dave, then, like people will say he's not the most exciting to watch, he's too methodical and all these kind of things? It's because he doesn't have to be swinging the ball around three cushions and crashing into balls, and maybe a bit more respect needs to be put on the way he plays the game, because what you've just said there is absolutely spot on. He is so perfect at what he does. That's not easier. Everyone would be doing it.
No, exactly. And there's when he first come to the Isle of Man, I thought there'd be a few of the locals thinking, he's a bit slow, or and not great to watch, but it was actually quite the opposite. It was just like just a pleasure to watch him. They were just admiring him so much. Just the control that he's got, which you just don't see that control from other players, and he's the best at it.
Yeah, 100%.
But because of that, he's also the reason why he's not going the shot maker.
No, exactly.
Conversation.
Exactly.
So.
Well, Jake's going to need to make one here because he has lost a bit of control.
Good Good recovery there.
Yeah, very good recovery.
I have to go from side to side if he's to cut this one down the rail.
Yeah, he's still got a bit of work to do here. 2 cushions. I think if he can pop these 2 at the bottom in, it becomes a bit more straightforward, but still not easy.
Side to side, but he wanted to miss the red.
I think Jake played that with a little trace of check side there, but maybe because of the slide off the cushion, maybe didn't have to put as much on it.
I don't think he played the check. I think it was just a slide off the cushion.
Just
and
basically slid straight off in that direction rather than...
Maybe he potted it a little thinner than he thought. Yeah, just making sure he got it and overcompensated.
Yeah, it just looked like it flew off in the total opposite direction from what he would have liked. Or maybe... No, he wouldn't have been playing into it. So he's trying to go 2 cushions. It's just gone wrong.
Yeah, he needs to pass it. Yeah.
He still wants the cue ball here.
I think that's come out okay. The only thing is the red in the middle of the 4 behind the ball line, whether that passes. But I don't think it does. So that's give him something to...
I wonder if that's a plant down the bottom as well.
Oh yeah, if that was a plant, that would make things easier instead of having to play position.
Yeah, it looks like it might well be makeable.
Yeah, I like this shot. He's left himself the angle to go into the red, which will hold the cue ball exactly where he wants it, providing he gets a fit contact. So he didn't get the fit contact, but he could actually come down for one of the 2 now. The red plays a little big over the middle, but he can just slide off the side cushion and come down for the top one of the 2 by the rack end line.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely spot on. That decision. Well.
Yeah, I'm surprised at the pace, unless he's just potted it far too thin. Or
is he maybe...
He may have been trying to play on the same yellow and then play the plant as you suggested.
Yeah, it's just gone horribly wrong there. I'm actually at a loss. I was going to say, was he maybe trying to play into the red with pace? Is he? I don't know. But it's definitely not what Scott tried.
Yeah, if I just thought slide past that red.
Yeah.
I know the red was playing a little big, but with that mistake from Scott, Jacobs was trying to make sure of this. They're all big frames, so.
Yeah. The scoreline could look very different, but it doesn't. It is going to be Jake 5, Scott Gillespie 2. Scott's had his chances, Dave.
Well, it could be 5-2 the other way. It's which is a frustrating thing about pool. We've all been there. We've all done it.
No Clint Jansen. 1 down against Liam Dunster. Well, it looks very much like he's going to get all square. So who will be our 2 finalists? Long way to go in that one. And unless Scott Gillespie can get something going quick, he is in danger of Jake Dillon Newlove getting over the line. He's not far away, 2 frames away. He absolutely creamed them. What a break. Front ball.
He's hit them well, hasn't he? It's so hard to get it to come back down the middle. You know, the more power you have, then
Yeah. It's like the corner pockets become some kind of homing beacon every time I try it.
Yep. That's why I went to the cut break for a while. I thought at least if I'm going to go dry, I'll keep the cue ball on the table. But as we discussed earlier, I had to make the switch, and I think from what I've seen from everyone and what we discussed before, I'd done the right thing. But it can change from table to table as well. So sometimes it's whoever picks right at the start of the match and continues it.
I think that's one of the maddest things about the break in the world of pool. You go from one table to the next. It doesn't need to be a different venue. It can just be the table right next to the one you were on previously, and you can be breaking like an absolute god, and then all of a sudden you're not getting a ball and you're leaving your opponent chances. And it's just, to me, I'm thinking the cloth, although they're all the same, play slightly different. The balls, they've all been used by numerous players and everyone's setting them up. And I just think these tiny details seem to matter, because it's just insane how different it can be from table to table. It looks, to me, like it's going to be 6-2 to Jake unless he makes a big mistake here.
It's still quite tricky, this clearance, though. It's just mainly because the two yellows on the right of the table, or even the one there in the middle of the table, actually, because it just affects the pattern slightly.
Yeah, this is not easy, this.
So loads of side off the baulk cushion, I think, or is he going to nip it? He's played that well. So he had to play that really slow, but to nip it, but he didn't want to screw it too much, so he hits the yellow. So he played that well.
Such a difficult shot. And he made it look so easy. Oh.
It can be a bit tricky at pace.
Yeah. And he can probably be forgiven because he is cueing so well. And I don't believe he's taking it for granted. He's just tried to get the cue ball absolutely perfect, which he did do.
Yeah, they just can be tricky when you're starting to screw them in. Like a nice pace done, you know, they're good, but you start trying to do too much or screw back, they can rattle. So they've hit this with pace to knock the other yellow away from the cushion and into play. So he's played that well, apart from it's not left him a pot.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to leave the cue ball where the yellow was and have the yellow to the left middle.
Still got a shot though into the left middle, but swinging the cue ball around.
It's okay. It could have been worse.
Yeah, it could have been worse. Yeah, it's got quite a bit of angle on this yellow by the rack in line, so you'll have to nip into it on two cushions, I think. Unless you can use the 8 ball as a stopper, but no, I think he's going for the first shot. Yeah, so he needs to swing off two cushions, a bit more pace. So I would have liked a bit more, really, but
yeah, he's looking there like he wasn't happy with the shot and where it's ended up. But I think if your opponent missed and left you there, you would jump off your seat, absolutely delighted. And I think that's sometimes what.
It's a great shot.
Yeah, fantastic.
Even more so the fact that he's had to play the hardest shot.
100%.
He didn't, and he's only had to play the hardest shot because he put himself there. Well, of course, with that great shot, he's left himself an easy finish.
Yeah, brilliant stuff, Scott. Wasn't overly pleased, but he's going to go and freshen up.
But despite them mistakes, he's still in the match at only 5-3 down. So
it looks like Clint might have just taken the lead. against Liam. The IPA Tour dates. We are at Tour number 3, the UK Open in Glasgow. And next up, we do have the Welsh Grand Prix, but on the tour, we're going back to Coventry at the Hilton Doubletree, a venue I absolutely love. The fact that it's got a pool, a sauna, a gym, and loads of stuff right in the front door does help a bit. And then we're going to the home of Mr. Dave Adenau, the Isle of Man.
Yeah, new venue as well, the Commerce Hotel. So yeah, it should be good. I've not seen the room that we're playing in, but I've like briefly been in the hotel. And yeah, when you could see the reception, it's like huge. So it's, that just tells you it's going to be good. Like,
yeah, the guys have said that it's supposed to be someplace. The hotel's supposed to be absolutely stunning, and they kind of said it's not the kind of hotel that you would normally find a pool event coming to, but they've managed to make a deal and they're delighted to have us. And maybe just have to take a couple of golf clubs with us.
yeah,
Sneak onto the course.
I was just going to say that. Yeah, the only thing is hopefully there's the weather for it. But
Yeah, I think at that time of year we'll have to get the rain jacket out and just going somewhere a bit different. Sometimes it's good to freshen things up, and I'm looking forward to it.
yeah, hopefully it should be good, and I hope everyone that does go enjoys it.
Well, Clint looks like he's on fire here. It's 2-1 in front. And Liam never goes away, so
is Liam's on there again for the potential double? So
yeah,
which is such an impressive feat. If he used to do it again, but just another title for him last night, so impressive as always.
yeah, back to our mainstream table. Scott Gillespie, right down the middle. He's got one. Has he got an opportunity? If that yellow at the top right goes, doesn't look like it. Well, I think it does. From the overhead, it looks like it does.
Yeah, I think it does. I think it's one of them you want to be good on it. Like the more I look at it, the more I think it goes quite easily, actually.
Just seen Sean McGiff standing up in the background there, having a look to see if it does. He's directly behind the screen that Jake Dillon Newlove is sitting at with his name on it.
Come on, pop us a message, let us know. There you go. Playing the whistle.
Now, this is a huge opportunity that he really has to take. He's made a couple of mistakes, Scott, and he'll know that. He's still in this match. And all he can do is take each chance as it comes, Dave.
And the thing is, as well, is despite all the mistakes, if he was to take this out, he's got to remind himself that despite all the mistakes, that he's only 5-4 down. It's hard to remember that sometimes when you think, well, I could have won the match, but it's...
He's laughing there. He's dangerously close to that red, which is definitely not the intention. But it is one back. Scott Gillespie, 5 frames to 4. And I'm going to say a massive thank you and safe journey to Dave Adenau, who's going to have to head back to the Isle of Man. He's got a long journey home. Dave, it's been an absolute pleasure once again.
Thanks for having me, and sorry the boat's calling me, but yes, no, great to be back in here, and thanks for having me.
No, it's been amazing. You're, as always, helping us out in here, doing your bit to keep everyone at home, have that insight of the professional mind. So it's always fantastic to have you, mate. And I hope maybe next time you get to see a wee bit more of Glasgow. But for now, Dave, cheers, mate. You've been absolute class.
Thank you very much. Cheers. See you soon, mate.
So as Dave does go on his travels back home to the Isle of Man, we will obviously keep you going here till the bitter end. One way or another, we're crowning a champion tonight. We've already done a few. Kelly Egan was our elite ladies champion. Savannah Lowe, the ladies amateur. Our ladies open was won by Shona Lucas. And I have to give a shout out to Katie Ring. I hope I'm pronouncing your name right, but she got to the final of the ladies amateur and the final of the ladies open. That is one super consistent weekend. So a massive shout out to Katie. The ladies game in fantastic shape right now. And obviously in the men, Liam Dunster taking down the men's final in the professional. And Ryan Davie, the amateur champion, beating David Compton. Remember, guys, David won in Coventry. He beat Scott Pope in that final, but he won that title and then lost in the final of this one. And he did mention when we spoke to him that he didn't even expect to win one, never mind win one and get to the final of the next. So the game in great hands right now, but we are going to crown one more winner today, and it is in the men's open, which is essentially our pro-am for the Glasgow event. So Jake Dillon Newlove leaving a bit of an angle here. Try and sneak inside the two yellows at the bottom right for the red to the bottom left. That kind of judgment is simply sensational. Just drift that in like it was absolutely nothing. It really is a touch of class. That's the way Jake is. He's just one of the players. He's got it in abundance, and he's on the hill. It is 6 frames to 4. Jake Dillon Newlove. Scott Gillespie, all he can do is break and hang in there. Clinton Jansen 3-1 up on Liam Dunster. So the two Scotsmen, 2 frames behind, and the 2 Englishmen are 2 frames ahead. Huge break needed here. And I tell you what, it's going to be dry. And this, probably the opportunity that Jake needs, and probably the last shot that Scott Gillespie will play in this tournament. You can see it in his face. He knows that these kind of chances at this level normally don't get looked down on. They usually give a little bit of a spring in the step. So the plan to open things up. I have to say I thought Jake might have played the plant along the top cushion first. It's nice and easy, make things a bit more simple. I'm never going to tell him how to do his work because he's very, very good at it, but I think it might have made things a tad more easy. Understand what he was doing. He tried to pop in the 2-1, which is obviously far more easy for the one on the outside. For me, it's just made things slightly awkward at the top side of the table because the red not clean over the pocket. That's why he's kind of changing the road that he's going on here. So needs to mind his work just a touch. The reason he wanted the angle on that one to the top left corner, he wanted to be inside, preferably here. That's it, because he has to play it out the way. He wanted to be slightly more inside, so he's going to have to cut this out. And the red, I think he'll play this at pace, because the red that's going to make contact is going to have to travel. Yeah, so he's tried to be cute. He's tried to be pretty cute there. And I think it'd have been better just playing that with a bit of pace. And just get the red out of there, even knock the yellows away. And then take the rest of the reds roughly from the position he's in. However, Scott back at the table. He is in quite a bit of trouble, to be fair. But the alternative is Jake Dillon Newlove is in the UK Open Pro-Am final. That was some effort from Scott there. Zipping that along the top cushion. Unfortunately, he's ended up no better off. You know what? If you could have placed any ball with your hand and put it anywhere on the table, I honestly believe you'd be hard pushed to put it in a better place than that. Scott Gillespie. That is a fantastic shot. At the same time, doesn't want to leave the black on. Yeah, it's a simple one cushion. But at the same time, he has to live to fight another day. This match now, for me, moments away from being over. Scott has fought very much as hard as he could here. So the black ball now, as much as it's in the open, he's still got a bit of work, so it's not the worst. He's to come round through the gap. Pace control has been one of Jake's specialties so far. Needs a right angle, guys. Just about perfect. This match moments away from ending, and Jake Dylan Newlove looking at a place in the final. There's Scott Gillespie off his feet. A huge congratulations, Jake Dylan Newlove. He is our first name in the final. Congratulations. I'm going to have a wee word with Jake, so we'll see him in just a few moments. Welcome back, guys. Delighted now to be joined by our first finalist in the UK Open, kind of pro-am, the Open. Jake Dylan Newlove, congratulations. Another final in Scotland.
Yeah, seem to do well when I come up here. I seem to do well in the Open more than anything. I've lost first round in the pro event, the first 3 events, but I've had at least last 16 in all the Opens, so yeah, looking forward to having another go for a title.
Yeah, I've had Dave Adenall on comms for most of it. He's then had to leave just before the end to head home. He's on his way to Isle of Man. But we were talking about some of the successful runs you've had lately in Scotland, and he said maybe it's just something in the water.
Yeah, it's strange. Like I say, every time I come up here for either Solitaire or like say IPA, like this IPA event, I just seem to run deep. Probably is comfort, but it's not enjoying the 5-hour journey.
No, that's one of the biggest things. We were actually speaking about when you travel to all these places and you do it, you go all over the place playing in so many events, and people think when you go to all these cities that you're some kind of tourist. Sometimes you don't see the outside of the walls.
No, yeah, pool's a tricky game. If you're winning, you don't see anything really. It's just see pool tables even when you're sleeping. But yeah, just obviously played well and happy with that.
No, that's good. Listen, obviously whoever you play in the final, it's going to be a tough match. Liam's already won the pro event. Clint, you know Clint obviously from, I think he's played in England team and stuff together. So I know you won't have any preference, but no matter what, it's going to be a tough match.
Yeah, of course. I lost to Liam in the first Open in the final,
Wow.
so and I lost him in the pro this weekend. So hopefully get a bit of revenge if he gets through. If not, then obviously I'll play Clint, and it'll be a good match either way.
Well, good luck, Jake. Jake is our first finalist here in the UK Open in Glasgow, and he is going to play either Liam Dunster or Clint Jansen, and that match is ongoing right now, guys. So we'll be back on the main table with the final as soon as possible, but for now, Clint Jansen and Liam Dunster is still going on.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome back to our coverage here from the Normandy Hotel in Glasgow for this IPA UK Open final. It is final in many senses. It is our final match of the weekend as well here. We hope you've enjoyed the coverage. We are thoroughly looking forward to this last game between Jake Dillon Newlove on your left and Liam Dunster on the right, looking to make it a hat-trick of Scottish wins in the men's events this season. This event, rather, and of course, a double of his own. I'm joined in the commentary box by Alan Reynolds. Good evening, Alan.
Good evening, Dan. It feels like a season.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it?
but this is the last dance.
Been that kind of weekend, definitely.
Yeah. Liam's been fantastic.
Unbelievable.
He truly has.
Yeah.
I watched his semi-final with Clinton there. He was, I think it was 3-1 down. Doesn't bother him at all. Doesn't faze him. And he ends up the victor, a 6-4 victor. Very impressed with Jake Dillon Newlove as well, though. I thought he was very good against Scott Gillespie.
Yep. Yeah, he certainly looked good. Did Jake. Oh, he's just about kept the cue ball out. And he's got a red. And that looks like potentially the perfect start to me. Not a huge amount to do. Well, on either colour set, really. Don't know if he's got a red to start with, but I think it'll probably be yellows anyway.
Any red it does have is very tricky.
Yeah, I think the one closest to the bottom left corner would go, but it might be a little bit of a swerve shot.
He's taken the easiest part. Just his cue ball control here. He's fine.
Perfect.
That is fine. He may even nudge into the red here. I don't think he will, but he may, and aye, that's a great chance.
Yep, can just clear these 3 remaining yellows at the top of the table. One transitional shot, and he's got a huge area to land in. Literally anywhere, really, in the bottom left quarter of the table, and he'll be absolutely fine.
He's the one guy that I have watched this weekend, and especially today, that doesn't look as if he'll be phased against Liam. That he's just going to go on with his own work and...
Yeah, I think I agree with that. He can be quite emotional, can Jake? You certainly know when things aren't going his way.
His cue ball's been fantastic in the last few matches.
Yeah, and that's probably why you haven't seen that side, because he's happy with, when he's happy, you don't see that. Confident shot there.
Yeah, and Liam's cue ball's always fantastic, so hang around. This should be a cracker, guys.
Yeah, one of those games that the break is likely to have a massive impact on. I know that's a pretty obvious statement, and that's true of most games, but the way that Liam's been breaking and dishing that I've seen this weekend, and similarly for Jake, I think it could be a lot of this result could come down to that.
Yeah, 1-0. Brenton Dish, number 1.
Yeah, the perfect start for Jake Newlove. He will be very happy with that. I think the longer you can keep Liam Dunster sat down, the better.
Agree. Yeah, I totally agree. Liam's ranking points must be going through the roof, Nan.
I was looking at that earlier, and I would be stunned if he's not the tour number 1 after this event.
He's so motivated in everything he does. He wants to be the number 1 in
everything. Yeah, he does, yeah.
Even like he still plays league pool and all that sort of a thing. It's incredible. He wants to win the most frames, have the best stats. He's some lad.
Relentless.
Yeah. He wants to show the referee how to set them up straight.
He'd probably pull on a ref shirt. Be the best
I
of that
think-
as well.
I think he did once.
Did he?
Once. Yeah. I'll have to get him to tell me the story one time. I think he did. Referee one event. I think he got a bit of abuse from and he said, "I'll never ever do that again." So. I mean, at this time on a Sunday night, I've been on the receiving end of this as well. Referees are terrified setting the balls up.
Yeah, he commands such respect, does Liam. But the referees probably have their moments. He's suggesting that the ball isn't, I think,
yeah, he's meticulous,
absolutely
though.
straight on the racket.
Yeah,
right?
that's. I mean, he doesn't invent these things.
No.
It's just the way he is. He just can't help himself from wanting it to be done properly, and that's.
Yep. I mean, it's such a huge aspect of his game is that consistency. It's that, if the balls are racked in exactly the way that I know they should be racked, then I know that I can make this ball off the break, or I know that this is how they're going to split. He's a real student of the game. He's a real
very much so.
Scholar, if you like.
Yep. The only thing about this is the viewing audience.
Yeah, Jake's just sat there as well going, get on with it.
yeah. But the viewing audience, right? Apart from Liam's family, possibly will be sat and saying, I hope he doesn't get one here for all this shenanigans. I hope he gets in off. Here he goes anyway. He's happy now. Let's see if he's rewarded.
If he does going off, will he blame the ref? That's the
yeah. So here's that Liam Dunster side break. He usually gets the ball, he hits into the left middle bag. It's heading towards it, it's not in.
Neither is anything else.
Right, okay.
Should have left him as they were, Liam. He's not left a lot though, has he?
No, it's not an easy starter. I mean, the yellows appear a little better. Can he play a double?
Or can he possibly play a plant red onto yellow into the middle?
Yeah.
Does the red he's closest to go past the other red? If it does, then that's the easiest shot. If not, he might have to play that thin cut as well. Thin cut plant, that's awkward.
Yeah, there's a good chance on both sets. It's just the opener, as you said, Dan.
Yeah. I just can't really see one. I think Jake's going to...
He's going to play the thin cut. He doesn't like it.
No, I don't like that.
Is he already taking his extension here?
Yep.
He's going to be under shot clock pressure just shortly then.
Ticking down, 10 seconds remaining. Needs to get on with it. I think this is the plant. Red onto yellow to the left centre. Awkward queuing.
He's got into black as well.
Missed it.
He's missed it. Okay. So although that was such a difficult chance, you can ill afford to make these mistakes against Liam. And it's not even a mistake. It's just a tough opener.
Yep.
They're the ones you've got to get.
Yeah, I mean, it was such tough queuing. In some ways, he's missed it by quite a long way because he didn't even catch any piece of the yellow with the red. But it was so difficult. You can sort of forgive it.
He put himself under shot clock pressure.
He did. He
But
possibly
looking at
should
too
have
many
committed
options.
to that earlier.
Yeah, I agree.
One thing he has done, I think he's opened up the yellows and made it an easier chance as well. Not only does Liam have a nice starter, It's difficult to see too many issues on the table. That won't hurt him too much. The two yellows that are close together, you could make those as a plant to the left centre. I wonder if the right-hand one will go up to the top left. If it does, then it's pretty much frame over.
I would have been surprised if he started his visit here without knowing it that way. 100%, up there.
Yeah.
And he's going to get a nice close to the one closest to the cushion, so he'll be able to draw back here, no problem.
I would think if he needed to play it as a plant, he'd probably have gone after it earlier than this, so I imagine that ball does go. If it does, he's plumb on it now.
But he's also plumb on the one downstairs now. So
yeah.
This is the...
But then if he goes up first... Oh, that's very tight, isn't it?
Very, very tight.
Very tight.
Now he seems to be around looking there. No. He's not playing any of those balls long. He's playing those balls into the middle. So he's wanting to either pull this back half an inch, just like so. And I think he's going to either stun up or come off the left cushion. And he's playing like there you go. There you go.
Yeah, I thought that was less likely to go than the top left, to be honest.
Yeah.
I didn't think he'd be able to see enough of that yellow from that angle.
No, he's set out for that right away.
Yeah, clearly.
And he's just going to find out exactly where he needs to be to be on it. He's maybe overran it a little.
He's overran it quite a lot.
But the good thing for him is there was nothing for short on the short. Long was still okay.
He's running into the other yellow here, though, without any...
He won't like that, Dan.
No, he won't. Because they're so close together as well, I don't know that you can absolutely guarantee that they're going to break open nicely.
And that's what he won't like about it, because he doesn't like to gamble. He likes to be in total control.
I imagine he'll have to leave it long down to the bottom left, which he has. It's landed quite nicely.
It's landed quite nicely, because all he needs to do is drop back a bit, and he's got the 8 ball in the right middle. Yeah, just like that.
Well, I would argue that Liam was a touch fortunate not to leave an easier chance off that break, but he won't care one jot.
Oh, not a bit.
One apiece. A word for some of our sponsors. 8 Ball Direct, providing smart racks, I-beams and halos, our new tournament lighting. They've made a big difference on board sportswear, making sure all the players look perfect when they're at the table. ADR 147, providing billiard equipment, tips, etc., etc. And of course, Aramith Pro Cup balls, Strachan 861 cloth, and Supreme Winner pool tables, providing conditions that the players here love. So if you are interested in any of that kind of stuff, visit the websites, visit the manufacturers. I'm sure they will be willing to help you out with any inquiries. As I said that, I've had a thumbs up message from Alan Yates from Able Direct. Good evening, Alan. Hope you're well.
I have to compliment Alan from a refereeing point of view and feedback from the referees on the carbon fibre smart rack.
Oh, the carbon fibre smart rack, yes. The very expensive smart rack.
Very expensive, but
worth the money.
Yeah.
Ooh,
you get what you pay for, Dan. And the referees love them. Absolutely love them.
Look at that. That was our setup in Coventry just a few weeks ago. And we will, of course, be back there very soon.
And back there soon, and back here soon.
Yes.
We've just missed the break off.
It looks like Jake made a ball and has left drop-ins on reds. It feels like we might have been lucky not to have missed the whole frame in many ways.
Everybody's getting tired. It's late Sunday evening. I can't imagine he didn't get one and Liam's missed with the ball sitting like that anyway. That's for sure.
Yeah, that would be unbelievable.
All hilarity to the side though. What an opportunity.
Yeah. Couldn't ask for a better split, could you, really?
However, do you think he's went up? Do you think he's went try to go up higher there, and he's a little short? And
I do, yeah.
Has he still been brave enough to take this pot on? No,
He could take the one over the pocket, but it's awkward because it's one of those that's on the jaw. If you catch it too thick, it'll stick, and if you catch it too thin, you could end up sliding into the yellow and blocking yourself for your next shot.
He's taking his time on it. The good thing is, if he takes the pot to the right corner, he's still going to connect to the next ball, no problem at all.
Yeah.
I think he just needs to be brave, Dan.
He is. He is being brave. Just a little reroute, and he's played this very nicely indeed.
Yeah.
Again, though, the red and the yellow top left, you don't want to leave that red till last because if you're screwing out, the yellow can get in the way.
Yeah, it's true. I think his hand might be forced, isn't he?
I do.
Leaving it last now.
Yeah.
If you are playing it, you'd like to be right up in the top cushion.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I think he will be after that because I think he'll force this through off two cushions and.
I don't know. Can he force it through without hitting
Can
the
he
yellow?
not?
I
Has he
think
got
he's
to
just
go
got to
straight
stun
back?
back to the side rail.
Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, okay. So he landed the cue ball where I wanted.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. But he went the other way.
Not the way because that way he wasn't on.
No, I think if he'd hit that hard, the Cuba would have spun into the yellow and finished nowhere. He played that
Just a
beautifully.
wee bit of left-hand side to speed it up a wee bit. There
Yeah, needs to slow down this.
No,
No, it's
exactly,
heading
yellow.
towards the yellow. Just for a moment, I thought it was sneaking by it.
Okay, so I think I've found the way to beat Liam Dunster.
Is it break dish 7 frames in a row?
Yeah, pretty much. Yep.
Easy.
Yeah.
Easy as you like. I mean, to be fair, the way Jake's breaking, it might be.
At least you know what you've got to do. And he won the leg, which helps. So there's Liam there. Already one title in the bag, looking for his second of the weekend.
That would be some weekend.
Not phased it a bit. The only thing that's phasing Liam is Kev not saying the balls up straight.
Should mention, give a word for our referees. They have been magnificent as
Unreal.
always throughout the weekend.
Unreal. Rick and Brian are.
Liam hates it. Look
Yeah.
at this. It's like a Mexican standoff. Oh, they're all getting involved.
Kev thinks, yeah.
If anyone enjoys caption competitions, I'm pretty sure we could come up with one right now.
I can only imagine what Kev's thinking just now. Anyway, that's for sure. No, I think any of the people that's watching back home, on this slate, the black spot has been marked.
Yeah.
Slightly to the side.
It's like a millimetre, isn't it? But yeah, I did notice that.
See, what I've done, Dan, over the years is I've did quite a wee bit of work with Matchroom.
Okay. As a referee?
As a referee, yeah, as a referee. And their TV, their stream games.
Yep.
You're basically, you're not allowed to check your back.
Yep. Jake is thoroughly enjoying this. Look at him.
Oh yeah, he's having great fun. Yeah, but I don't think it's a bad thing on a stream game, to be honest with you, Dan.
That's a magnificent facial expression. No, I agree. In fact, I think we've had that in the past, possibly in at one of the old TV events, sporty stuff.
Okay. Yeah.
Champions Cups.
Yeah, we're going to adverts and time's precious.
Exactly that. Oh, he's dry again.
Yeah, he's
Look
dry.
at them.
The thing with Liam's break is the ball that he normally gets into the middle.
Yeah, it's not going anywhere near it.
Nowhere near it. No. Absolutely nowhere near it.
Don't know whether that's a sort of difference in the slide off the cushion, maybe. Maybe it's just not quite getting that.
Yeah.
This is an unbelievable chance.
No, I mean, the chances like this, they're few and far between off Liam's break here.
Is it worth trying to move that yellow on the cushion, or do you just drop on it? I mean, he's got a big pocket, so I think he's just going to drop on it now.
He's got a big pocket. It's an auto connect for the one at the right middle, Dan.
Yep.
So.
Yep. The only thing you've got to be careful is, I suppose, not to. If you don't have to use that yellow, then don't. But if you're going to, maybe catch it half ball, so you don't just thin it along the cushion.
Yeah, he wants to keep the yellow there. He wants that straight in.
Yeah,
like so. Sometimes you just got to let the players get on with it, haven't you? Because you're looking for things to go wrong.
Yeah.
Probably can't.
I just think it can be quite important with those, particularly with those sort of semi-big pockets, to commit to either one or the other, which is exactly what he did.
And he's played that in deft as well. So.
Yeah, probably the last good positional shot of the finish needed here.
What do you do here, Dan? Do you play for like the blue spot? Do you come out and give yourself a shot at both, or do you play to put the second last yellow in the middle?
I'd be tempted to play it in the middle.
Yeah, that's what he's done.
Yep.
That's a good shot. He's not caring about being in the cushion. He just needed to widen out. That's perfect.
No, it's just a drop in, isn't it? That's the thing. And I think that's the reason for it. I think if you start overscrewing, you leave yourself a bad angle on both, and then, I think I think the best players keep the game simple, I was about to say, but he's missed a simple one. He sort of glared at the table as if perhaps it's gone off a touch. But you wouldn't think it would have done at the pace he's played it, to be honest. It wasn't like a drop-in, was it?
There's one or two things happened there, Dan. He's either missed the pot, which obviously he did, right?
Yeah.
Or he's had a thunderous kick.
Yeah.
Now, the way he looked was as if he'd had a kick.
Yeah.
But Liam didn't get the cue ball cleaned in.
No. That's a valid point. Jake will be annoyed now because
Liam's got that in his locker.
Yeah.
People miss balls against Liam and they don't miss against anybody else.
But not only that, Jake's had the first chance in all 4 frames now.
Yeah.
And it's going to be 2-2, barring, something similar from Liam.
And Liam's break's not started yet.
No, exactly.
Maybe you should try them when they're not set up straight. See if he changes his feel on the break.
You know what? You're not wrong though. Like, it's clearly not worked. So,
yeah. It's like possibly putting a wee negative into his head, and
I talk to so many people who say sort of like the break is about being positive, and
yeah.
I don't know how much of it I buy, to be honest. I don't know if you're thinking more positive if you hit them better. I suppose there's a chance that's true, but I think it's at least 50% luck as well.
I believe it's a bit of both.
Yeah,
I truly do. I think we've had this conversation before, Dan.
Probably.
Yeah.
There's only so many things you can talk about.
But the break, I mean, the break's such a big one to talk about.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
I know one thing, it's becoming the most important shot.
100%. It's by far, I think. I would say it's the shot that wins or loses the frame, probably at this level at least 60-70% of the time.
Yeah.
Even if it's not a break dish, even if it's just getting yourself on the best colour set, that can quite often be the difference. Oh, he's grip that one. It's come out well.
Oh, it's come out superb. Because it's just bottom left, either middle. 8 ball, either middle. It's 2-2. Having talked to a few of the players, they said this table is gripping really well.
Yeah.
Brand new cloth on this table. As you can just see with that, Liam hardly touched there.
Yeah, I think I was the first person to play on this table this weekend.
Indeed, you were.
Yeah, it was tough, I have to say. It was very difficult to adapt to.
Just because it was super fast then.
Yeah, it wasn't even the speed, it was the cushions. The cushions, when this is brand new, this cloth, I feel like they grip the ball more and sort of kill it off the cushion more.
Yeah.
So if you're playing a positional shot off the cushion, you've got to hit it that much harder, which on a table that's even sort of a week old, you don't have to do. All of a sudden, it becomes that bit more bouncy. So it can be a big adjustment to make, particularly for those players who don't necessarily play with this cloth in their locals. I do, but I very rarely play on a cloth in this condition. And even then, it is a totally different animal after even just a couple of days.
Oh yeah, yeah, it does. Once that cloth loses its grip, it plays totally different. 2 frames all. It should be minimum 3-1. Jake Dillon Newloff.
Yeah, absolutely. He absolutely should have won that frame.
And he did have a half chance in the second frame, the first of Liam's breaks. So, although he'll be quite happy it being 2-all and it's now a race to 5 for the title, yeah, I think that facial expression tells you all.
Yeah, going to be a bitter pill to swallow. It'll be easier to put behind him if he comes to the table now and breaks some dishes. That'll be the thing.
Which we've already discussed. That's the way forward to beat Liam.
But I don't think Liam's break isn't going to stay unsuccessful for very long. He will change it if necessary. You might see him go to the opposite side next time. I'd be very surprised if he did exactly the same thing after 2 dry breaks.
Yeah. Especially if he finishes here. That's a great
He's
splash.
caught those so well. Is that yellow going to drop?
Oh my goodness, the yellows are lovely.
Yeah. He might have actually preferred that yellow over the pocket to drop, but it's not going to make much of a difference.
I just think it's a nice backup for him because he can take the one he's closest to.
Yeah.
And
and he doesn't have to play it with running side or anything.
Yeah, he can almost pull it round off 1 or 2 cushions and then leave the yellow over the bag to get round off to, and he's perfect.
Just the 8 ball that needs a bit of consideration. Obviously, it will go right centre. You can't really get on it right corner.
See, Jake always plays these with screw. A lot of players play them and run them round the 2 cushions. And that's Liam's preference.
So, can he clear the yellows, leave the one nearest the rail till last, and then find the gap between the 2 reds for the 8 ball to the middle?
Pulling back off the cushion here. No, that's fine.
Yeah, that's very
fine.
good.
Oh, that's very good.
Just wonder where he's going to go in a couple of shots' time. Where do you take that 8 ball?
I think the 8 ball has to go to the right middle.
Yeah. So I think it would be the last ball will be the one on the left-hand side, and you've just got to leave yourself nicely in that window between the 2 reds. Either that or you can come round and maybe cut it into the middle from closer to the bottom cushion.
Okay. So I thought either. I thought he could play... If he was nicely on the one to the right corner, he could just float it in and take the 8 ball. But... Okay, so for example, see the shot he's left here? He's obviously going to play your route. But if this was his last ball, he could have just floated down to the bottom cushion and cut it back.
Yeah, I agree.
But he's going to come cushion, maybe 2 cushions.
Yeah, just round 2.
2. There he goes. Oh, it's lovely. So, aye, well worked out, Dan. Yeah,
He's
that's
still
him.
going to come down to the bottom of the table.
Yep.
But I think playing that way gave him options. If he was straight there, he could have just screwed straight back.
That's a good shot.
Yeah, he's landed that about as well as was possible, really.
No, he's played it absolutely perfect.
Yep.
That was a kind of Liam style finish. As I said, I've been watching both of them, and Jake Dillon Newlove is the guy that's played most like Liam this weekend, from what I've saw today anyway.
Well, his third break dish in a row gives Jake a slender 1-frame lead after 5 frames. Here are the tour dates. Well, for this season, we're halfway through. We're more than halfway through now. Just 2 events left on the IPA Tour. The International Open, our next event in Coventry on the 19th to the 21st of September. And then our Grand Final Festival on the Isle of Man in a new venue this year, one that we're all very excited to go to. And that'll be mid-November. It says 14th to 16th, and that is the tour, but there will be a couple of days beforehand as well that you might want to book into if you're coming to that event, where we will be having the festival events. So that'll be stuff like random draw doubles and 3-man team events and last man standing events.
The Islanders love the event, don't they?
They do. They love their pool over there. It's a pool mad island.
Interesting.
Second only to motorbikes, I think.
Yeah, very much so. Okay, so Liam seems happier this time. Is this the side he's tried from?
Yes, I think it is. He's gone after that second yellow.
Okay, so let's see this yellow.
Twice so far.
No, it's still miles off, but he has made what. Oh, he's where's the cue ball going? Oh, he's okay. Made one into the bottom left that time, however.
It's not the greatest of splits.
Hit them much crisper. No, it's not. It's not.
He's got to go yellows. He almost can't see a red. You can only see those 3 and they don't plant. But there is a problem that he's going to try and solve straight away, I suspect, because that yellow next to those 3 reds doesn't go anywhere. But he could clip this one into the right centre and go into it.
Yeah. And I think he'll go into it, hitting the bottom cushion and coming back up, because the white's going to come out with the balls there, and he's got more chance of getting onto the next ball, connecting to the next ball, playing it that way. I'd be very surprised if he went straight into it.
Yeah, it's either that or he plays it sort of controlled and tried to land on it, but that could be tough. If you got a nice half ball kiss on it, it'd work out. But
although the way he's been long potting,
yeah, true,
all day. So is he playing it straight into it? He is. He's playing the controlled one. See if you can control them like that.
Yeah, exactly. That's about as good as it gets.
Yeah, more fool me.
I liked your shot though.
Yeah.
I
liked his better.
Yeah. Well, yeah. But you've just got to be able to play it that well. That's the difference. He loaded that cue ball up with side as well, just to straighten it.
And now it's pretty straightforward, because I think he'll play with, load the side and come in. The one, no, he's come out.
I agree. I thought he was loading up with side to get down for the one on the rail, but obviously felt like he had too much angle. So there's
how's he getting on?
Still a good positional shot to be played here.
I think his worry was the 2 yellows that's together. So if he gets rid of one of them, I think it's pretty straightforward. He's got a great connector for the one down the right cushion, because that's where the one to the left middle comes into play. But he needs to get good on that. So is he going to get on it just now? He is on it just now. Okay, he's perfect. He's perfect.
Yeah, it's nicely worked out, this.
He maps him out wonderfully.
The yellow in the middle of the table, the higher of the 2 as well, that goes to the right centre.
Yep.
So he can just drop the one in down the left-hand rail and then leave that as his last ball.
I was watching Mark earlier as well, doing a wee bit. Mark's game with Dillon, with Jake Dillon Newlove, and even though Mark's not super sharp just now, he was still manipulating finishes really, really well the way Liam's doing here. You can still see the classes there, you know it.
It's just how consistently they do it,
Yeah.
isn't it? I mean, particularly in the cases of Mark and Liam, to be honest, probably above everyone else on the tour. It's the consistency with which
Mark
they pull
Fernhoff
out
as
those
well,
shots.
I would put into that bracket. He's just
True,
so
yeah.
good with it.
Yeah, I've often said I feel like we have a big four of sort of Dunster, Farnsworth, Boyle, and
Yeah.
Hibbert.
Yeah, Gareth.
And probably Clint as well.
Yep.
Maybe fractionally behind them.
I just love it. I love Gareth's game, and I love the fact that it's his attitude as well.
Yeah.
I'll win sometimes, I'll
Yeah.
lose sometimes, I'll still have a good time. That's
That's it. He's just such a nice guy to have a pint with as well.
Phenomenal guy.
Yeah.
His longevity in the game, incredible.
That's just second to none, isn't it? It's just unbelievable. How you can continue to do this at such a high level after so long is astonishing. I wouldn't be surprised if this man, front and centre of our screen, was there or thereabouts still in 30 years' time, though.
Oh, yeah. Okay, 3-all. Just the 4 dishes. 1 reverse. I think there's only been 1 ball missed.
2, I guess,
2,
if you're being
2.
hypercritical in that second frame where Jake missed that plant.
Yeah.
But that
the
is-
other, but yeah, and of course.
Yeah.
Of course it is too.
Yeah.
See all.
It was a miss.
Liam's not missed a ball.
No, he hasn't. And yet he finds himself at 3-all. It's incredible, really,
Yeah.
isn't it?
Jake knows what he has to do.
Yep. Another break dish incoming.
Yep. He's got to be sitting there feeling awful good, Liam, though.
Yeah.
You're not going to dash every single frame. That's what he'll be saying to himself. And if I get a shot, I'm going to win the frame.
I mean, the fact is, if you do, you do. You know,
Yeah.
if you sit there and your opponent dishes every break, then you know there's nothing you can do. You just have to hold your hands up and applaud, and work on your lag. Oh, cue ball stayed out.
Black's in.
Oh,
Bet he's glad.
probably.
Kev's laughing.
He's just thinking, thank God he wasn't Liam.
Yeah. So, Dan, how are you on the 8-ball going back in the sport debate? Do you think that's...
I quite like it, actually.
Yeah.
I think that's quite a good one.
I think everybody likes it apart from the players who are the most important. But you're a player.
Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't have a problem with it, put it that way. I think I'm probably sat firmly on the fence on that one. There's not many rules in this game I'd change. I think it's a pretty perfect rule set. I would maybe bring in... I know some people would like to bring in a rule where you don't get the free shot after an in-off from the break, and I'd quite like that, I think. I think an in-off from the break can be so harsh, and it is massively
really
punished.
having a go at the break. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. I just think it's an overly harsh punishment for what generally is quite a little bit unlucky.
Okay, so here we have it. Take 2. Take 2. He's breaking that. He's breaking really well.
Yeah, I feel like he took a fraction off that one, and yet the split is still magnificent. He's still made a ball.
Has he? Has he a shot on the yellow?
I think he has, but I don't think he can hold that yellow there.
Is that a plant downstairs? Okay, so no, he can't hold. But he's no starter pot in the red, has he? I don't think so. He's going to take yellows.
Yeah, the question is, how do you get on that yellow?
Oh, yeah.
Below the balk line. Oh, is he going to play red onto yellow?
No, I think he'd maybe playing that knuckle yellow and then on the red.
Oh, yeah,
Oh, he's
okay.
played it well. So he did have a starter pot in the reds. And now the reds look...
Yeah, just equally as good, if not better, actually.
It looks like Barnum taking his eye off the pot again, or it's looking like 4 in a row.
Yep. Yeah, just this shot here, really. I suppose he's going to take one to the bottom left and then try and leave.
Of course he is, and I don't want to put commentators' curse on him, but he plays this screw on and off the cushion shot so well.
Yeah, he could. That's what he's playing.
Oh, he's just stunned it, yeah. But he plays that shot very competently.
Yep.
It's his go-to shot.
But this is it. I mean, this one, come back down the table, finish straight, and it's over. Just anything close to straight on that red to the right-hand side. And that, you would think, would be the frame.
I'm saying Liam's going to be feeling good about himself, but if he gets these, Jake's going to be feeling good about himself.
It'd be hard not to after 4 break dishes in a row, to be honest.
Yeah.
You know.
It's just like, keep it going. That's all you're saying to yourself. Keep it going.
Lovely shot.
That's plumb. I hope you have stayed up for this, guys. And I hope you have kept it tuned in all day, because this is quite some final.
Yeah, it's pretty rapid fire stuff. Particularly from Jake. And as you say, 4 break dishes in a row, it's not unheard of, but it's certainly quite unusual, to be honest.
It's the fact that he made a glaring error.
Yep. And just got back on with it.
If it was, we may be doing it. Maybe Stevie will find out if that was a kick. Even if it was a kick, his head's in a good place, and he's still got on with it and says, right, okay. So, a great view of Kev setting the balls up.
No hair transplant needed there, is there?
No.
Full head.
Oh, he's got a full head of hair. I think he was in Turkey last year at this time.
Thought he had a nice smile.
Yeah, you get the full, the 2 for 1 team.
William Dunster sticking with the break that has served him well in the previous frame. He broke off in.
So, wing ball he got the last time. Yellow ball that he hits into, the second one down, was nowhere near. Let's keep a wee eye on this time. Yellow ball's a bit closer, but he's potting wing balls all over the place. Look at those yellows. Right?
Yeah.
Right, Jake?
Tempted to chalk it up already.
That's what I'm saying. Right, Jake, you got to do it again. Maybe not as straightforward. That's the yellow he's closest to available right away into the right. If that is, there's no work to do at all.
I think I'd prefer to take the one above those, the one nearest the 8 ball, if you could.
Yeah, okay.
And then top through to the one on Bork. But again, I don't know if he can see all of it. I think he can. Yeah, he can.
Yeah, he can.
He's got a bit more angle than I thought, though. Should be all right. But no, he's going centre pocket first.
Yeah, so that's why he looked at the 8 ball there, because he knew he was getting close to it. Right, okay. I still think you can chalk it up then.
Yep, I agree. I won't. I don't want to put the mockers on him.
The fact that Jake did miss a ball in this match makes us all feel a bit better, doesn't it?
Yeah. I mean, yeah. We're into the 8th frame. We're likely to go into the 9th frame with 2 misses in the match.
Yeah.
Both from Jake Villeneuve. It's been a pretty astonishing game so far. And I suppose you can argue that because these two have gone to the final that they are clearly in very good form, and that's very true. But equally, you've got to beat in admiration and awe of their stamina, particularly Liam's.
Yeah.
You know, to play at this level essentially for 3 days straight is just unreal.
Yeah, because it's been constant.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. What is it? 2 games on the Friday for the pros. But once you get past that stage, you're probably not going to get more than maybe a couple of hours between games if you're going to win.
Yep.
You know, if you're going to do the double, certainly.
After his quarter-final game, he asked if he had that 10 minutes, 15 minutes of what have you, and I know he treated himself to an Aldi's. Other supermarkets are available.
What a treat.
What a treat. But I don't know what it was he went and got, but I want a bit of it anyway. Because it seems to have worked a treat.
He's just... If you were going to teach someone to play pool without actually coaching them, you just go, just watch Liam Dunster.
Watch Liam Dunster.
Watch Liam Dunster.
Of course you do.
Yeah. If you want to be a solid pool player, just try and copy everything he does.
A winning pool player?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Reminiscent of, like, I was talking to Stevie about it, but Stevie's a wee bit younger, like Steve Davis in the 80s.
Yeah, slightly before my time, I'm afraid to say.
Yeah,
but yes.
Everybody tried to copy Steve Davis.
Yeah.
John Higgins, Ronnie. But at the time he was, because he took his time, because he was studious and all these things, he wasn't as entertaining.
Yep.
But he dominated.
Yeah, and that's what Liam does.
Yeah.
And, you know, I think probably over the last sort of 5 years, he probably has been the most dominant player in a sport that's very hard to be dominant in.
Very much so.
You know, these are short races, these events. You don't get many second chances, and as we're saying, waxing lyrical about Liam Dunster's ability and about him very rarely missing a ball, well, he goes and misses a ball.
Liam, a little bit irate at that.
Now, these reds are a bit awkward. Is Jake going to play a safety shot?
Absolutely no chance.
Do you not think? I just feel like
absolutely
he can take this first one down to the bottom left, and then if he could play off the one on the left-hand cushion and get in behind those two, he could leave Liam almost no shot.
I think Jake will go game. And I think he might have to play... I think he's okay to go game. That's how disappointed Liam is, but this is where you don't want to let him back to the table, Dan.
No, I know.
You just don't want to let him back to the table.
I understand that, but if you can... there's such a nice position there.
He's going to.
I think he's going to do it. Thing is, you can use the reds that you're running off to block the up and down as well. This is a very tough hit.
I think it's I think he can get it 2 cushions.
I agree. I think, to be honest, I think Jake's perhaps caught that red a bit thin, because I think that yellow, the other red could have come out and covered the 2 cushion as well.
And Liam's played enough on it and he's so experienced that this may slide.
Yeah.
But he knows how to play on new cloths.
He does. Let's see.
It's not hard enough.
This is close.
Is it?
This is very close. Is it hard enough? It's hit it. It hasn't got in.
Oh my goodness.
How's it not dropped?
Because he didn't play it hard enough.
Absolutely. But like, wow. So, I mean, now he's going to go.
Where's the safety here?
Yeah, there's no safety here, surely.
Big pot.
Just, yeah.
Big point in the match.
But one big shot, and it could be the frame.
Big point in the match.
Oh, wow.
Pot. He's not out the ridge yet.
Wow, that's some pot, though.
He needs another couple.
He does.
So he needs to float this in to the right middle or take the double on.
I mean, depending on the angle he leaves himself, if you get the right angle to sort of come off that one closest to the left corner and then
Do you think
catch the other one half ball.
Right, okay. So he's playing the one in the middle anyway. He's made his choice on that. He has floated that in. He's okay. So one big pot.
Yeah, you'd think so. I think he'd love to have come maybe a couple of inches further. He's now sort of drawing this back towards the cushion rather than away from it.
I think he'd even be happy with the fight where the red is. So
Yeah, I
just
agree.
pull it back in a straight line an inch or two. Still requires good cueing. Wiped its feet.
But he cued it nicely.
Played it at a great pace to give himself a chance.
Well, I mean, you're not...
You talk about highlight reels, Dan, right?
That Liam Dunster miss.
To
be honest.
hitting the... Aye, but not just the miss, but the hitting the 8 ball out the snooker and it not dropping.
Yeah.
Remarkable.
Yeah, absolutely remarkable.
5-3, Jake Nillen, you love. That was a remarkable for him. That was excitement. Yeah. Liam will be irate.
Will he be more disappointed or just equally disappointed with both? But do you think he'd be more disappointed with the initial miss or getting out the snooker and not quite hitting it hard enough?
Oh, what a great question. What a great question. The initial miss.
Yeah. But then being given a potential get out of jail free card and still not quite. Oh.
Yeah. Well, the second one he's got to play with check side and the slide.
Yeah. That's true. But then arguably he's played it so well.
Oh, yeah,
Just
it's incredible. If he loses this match, I wouldn't be asking him just now. I was more disappointed with that, that's for sure.
Give it 6 months.
Yeah.
He'd probably have had 4 more finals by then. So.
Yeah. Still a long way to go, though.
Well, there could be, but equally, if Jake can continue what he's done for the previous 4 of his own breaks, we could be going to the hill already.
Well, he's absolutely nailed the break again, but has he got what he has?
Caught him sweet, got one again.
They're not as easy.
Not for the first time in the match. It took a little while after the break for that first one to go, but these reds actually look lovely.
Yeah. So that's weird. The overhead makes it look very easy because he's on that red.
Yep.
But now from this look, you're saying, I wonder if that goes, and it clearly goes, and he's got a great chance on reds.
Yeah, I think he can just screw back to the side cushion, land nicely on the one to the left centre.
Yeah, correct. Huh?
And it's just so hard to see anything going wrong.
It's just holding himself together.
Yeah, I mean, in theory, that should be by far the most difficult part of this finish.
Yeah. The one at the right middle's an awkward little one to drop on to get the right angle on, but the way he's playing.
Yeah, and even then, you could take it up to the top right. You've got that other ball just below it. That's lovely if you can find a way to stun that in, say, to the left centre.
He's on it just now if he needs to, but he would be getting into something that he probably doesn't need to go into.
No, you're pushing that. If you play it now, you might push the red close to the black.
Yeah, but he is guaranteed to be on the one to the right. So, I think he's taking it on just now. I think he's taking the slight risk just now. Yeah, it's lovely. It's lovely. They both connect to each other.
I wonder how straight he is on the one to the top left.
If he had a slight angle on it, it would be much better for him.
Yeah. Could he just flick the one into the left centre first and play it with a bit of bottom to hold it?
If he's playing this one, he has to take the one next to the 8 ball next.
Yeah, he
There's
does,
no doubt about that. Okay.
It doesn't look the greatest angle in the world to me.
No. I might be absolutely nuts here, but I wonder if he runs. Is he going? He's coming back or going forward here? He is coming back, isn't he? No, that's what I thought he would play. I didn't want to call it. I was scared. Okay. And
Trust yourself.
Yeah, I should have trusted myself. And
Renzi.
the reason for it is because he can play the one to the right top or to the left top here,
Yep.
and then slide around off the cushion between the yellows, and then he's got the lovely
this is
little one into the left middle. He's played that shot great, but he's got a choice of shots here.
he's perfect up to the top left as well. Come through the gap between the yellows.
Yep. So as long as you don't hit the yellows. Oh, he's played that shot again.
Screwed it, yeah.
He's so good at that shot. And that's what throws me, because he plays that, what they call it, the execution shot. He plays them so well.
This has been
on and off the
a
fish.
stunning performance so far from Jake
This is
Newlove.
just unbelievable. Unbelievable. Okay, so it's 5-3 Jake Dillon Newlove. Jake Dillon Newlove's missed 2 balls. 6-3. No. 6-3. Jake Dillon Newlove has broken dished
5 times in a row.
Okay. He's missed 2 balls.
Yep.
And Liam's now missed 2 because he missed the one out of the snooker.
True. Yep. Technically, okay, if you were being a statistician, that would be quite a harsh miss, but it was a missed pot. 2 misses each in the match. 6 break dishes out of 9, 5 of which have come from the cue of Jake Dillon Newlove.
I mean, obviously, I've got to back my fellow Scot, right? And
in that case,
I get
have to back the English.
Okay, but
I don't care, to be honest.
Hear me out. Remember, you're in Scotland, and you might not get out of Scotland. No, all kidding aside, it would be lovely for Jake Dillon Newlove, for Liam to break this year, and for him to break this.
I agree. Yeah, I agree. I get it. So you
run the whole match.
Yep. Yeah, that would be astonishing.
But I'm sure it doesn't matter a jot to Jake Dillon Newlove. He'll be thinking, please come dryly.
In off, please.
Yeah, of course.
Has he got his wish? He has. It's dry. First opportunity again in the frame to Jake Dillon Newlove. And it's a bit of an awkward one.
I think every red's got a pocket, but they're not easy.
That one on the left-hand side, I wouldn't fancy dropping that in the middle.
No, I wouldn't either.
I mean, what's his angle like on the yellow to the bottom
He's
left? Could he play that and screw into that other yellow?
Possibly.
You'd be guaranteed to be on a yellow somehow. You've just got to... It's a difficult shot and a difficult pot, but if you commit to it and you get it right...
I think he's the same as you, Dan. I think his preference, the way he's looking, is yellows. Yeah, indeed.
I think he's getting the colour set first, but I think that might be the shot.
So it's a nice starter.
It's maybe come a fraction too far there. Can he play this with lots of right-hand side and hold it? Try and hold for that shot I suggested? Or has he found a different way? He's got to break that yellow out, there's no doubt about it.
The one on the right-hand side also is a potential breakout ball.
Yep, that's true.
That seems to be what he's played on, and he's not far enough for it. So he's put himself in a little bit of strife now.
Yeah, I mean,
he tried to be really, really precise and good on that there, and he's a little shy.
He's almost nowhere, isn't he? Surely he can't see that one.
Well, the one he's closest to, he can cut into the left corner. He's playing the plant.
Trying off the part. Nailed it. What a shot.
But he's still got the problem ball.
Yep. I think he's... can he go after it now? Can he play this with lots and lots of...
He can. He's really, really got to watch that he doesn't hit the first red.
Yeah, loads of right-hand side on this, queuing over as well. Easy to throw this offline.
But he can't afford to hit the second red.
Nope.
He's hit the yellow. And that's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, well, our definitions might be slightly different.
Does it double, Dan? So if he gets rid of the other 2 yellows, does it double past the black?
I don't think so.
No. Okay.
And I think it's too close to the cushion as well. It would be double kissy.
But if he gets behind it and straight and plays it down the line, it's an auto connect for the 8 ball.
It is. It's just how you get straight on it. Where do you take that other yellow to? You take it to the top right? Yes. But how do you get from here to there.
I think he's playing the double.
Do you think?
What else is he going to do? Unless he like plays it.
I mean, I wonder if he's
loads
got an
up the
angle to
left-hand
top.
side.
He
Oh,
could
he's
top round 2 or 3 cushions.
He's loading it up the left-hand side. Here he is. Here he goes. No?
Missed.
I don't quite understand it. Right, okay, so obviously it didn't double it. So that's chance number 1 to win the match.
Yep.
I think we're going to have our wish then. Because can you see Liam making any mistakes here?
It's unreal, really. Jake's had first opportunity in every frame bar 2.
That was all down to that one little reroute.
Yep.
With being 1 inch too shy to go onto the ball over to the right to play the kick right away.
It was a difficult time to go for it because I know you should always sort of get your colour set first, but he had the perfect angle to play that screw into that yellow off the very first shot of the frame. I just wonder whether he might regret that. I mean, he won't if he comes and break dishes in the next one anyway, will he? Let's be honest. He won't care.
He'll only regret it if he doesn't win the match.
Yeah, exactly.
No, maybe not. He might regret it for the fact that he had the chance and wanted to...
True. Get home.
Yeah. But when he looks back at the performance and says, I played so good there, and I got them when I should have got them. And
yeah, I mean, to be honest, the one he would look back at is probably the 4th frame.
Yeah.
You know?
Yep.
But again, as you've previously said, if it was a kick, then it was a kick.
Yeah.
Not necessarily a lot you can do about that.
No, and I know that can happen as well because of these guys will be using different chalks. That I know for a fact. I can't see. I think Liam uses Kamui chalk or something like that.
Having played Liam, the chalk he uses leaves massive marks
Oh
on the
yeah.
ball.
Oh yeah, yeah. Of course.
I do wonder if it's a psychological.
Oh,
sort of,
I think it's part of the.
Yeah.
But he likes it.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, I've talked to him about it, and he says it grips so well. Yeah.
But it was quite off-putting on the very few occasions I came back to the table and he'd been playing where, like, there was a big mark on the white ball.
Oh yeah, it's torture cleaning the table after a match for sure.
Oh, this needs to slow up. This needs to slow up. That is brutal. They rocked back together. I mean, I don't think he'd have been on it anyway, even if it hadn't rocked back. We're going to be that close to it. But is there a twist in this frame? Is Jake Dillon-Newlove coming back to the table?
It's definitely going to be a tough shot. I don't think it's been announced as a touching ball.
You can't cut that, surely.
What's his alternative then?
Well, yeah. I mean, this cue ball could end up anywhere. Could end up in here.
Oh, he's going safe.
Yep. I mean, I get it.
Yeah, I get it.
Is that yellow touching the cushion? If it isn't, can Jake just nudge it off the cushion and use that as a blocker?
That's very dangerous.
It is, but what else do you have?
Maybe putting the yellow between the red and the 8 ball and trying to take the fight down to the bottom cush. I don't know. He's not got much. He's playing your shot then. He's played it great.
Beautifully.
Great shot.
Yep.
It's a great touch.
Yeah, lovely touch.
You'd be terrified of the table running off in that situation, but he's played it really well.
Don't think Liam can come across the table to get past the 8 ball and pot the one in the middle off the cushion. From that angle, possibly. But he's trusting the slide as well.
So what's he playing here?
He can see this one, can he? So can he cover the pocket maybe? Is that the plan? Has it worked? Has he covered the yellow?
I think he's done okay.
I don't know. Jake's coming round to look at the middle, is he?
The problem with playing this pot is if he...
I think he can load this up with side and just swing it.
And avoid the red?
I think so. After contact, I know what you're saying.
Oh, he has.
Yep.
But he's not got
Needs
enough
to
side
run.
on it.
Needs to run. Hasn't.
So that was the issue. He's played it thick. Oh, wow, that's 2 great chances. He's got to go down bottom cushion here and try and cut this yellow back in. He's got to push the ball. He's got to try and finish this here.
Yeah, I mean, you could go 2 cushions and try and get behind it, but then Liam gets out of it and you're stuffed, aren't you? So,
I mean,
2 cushions for me. I think he's trying to get the snooker. It's going to run past it.
He's hit it, but he's left them. I must be very surprised at that.
Yep. Just didn't quite allow for the slide. If that, probably 5 mil, if not less, further over. And he would have put Liam in a spot of bother with that snooker, you'd have to say.
Is Liam on both reds?
I think he's certainly on the one he's closest to.
He's on the one he's closest to,
yeah.
yeah.
But I'm not absolutely convinced he's on the other.
But he's not looked at it once. There you go.
Yeah, he is.
Okay. Right, well.
Surely you can just...
I'll take a big boost for that, Liam.
Yeah.
The fact that...
Well, it's a chance gone down, isn't it, at the end of the day?
2 chances.
Yep.
Done.
But if Liam's break continues to work, Jake's break rather, continues to work, then there may be nothing Liam can do.
Yeah, and he knows he's getting a couple of bites at it as well. Okay, so... Jake Dillon, you love. I have 5 breaks and finishes for Jake so far. Yep. So he's had 5 breaks. He's broken dished 5 times. 1 more of them, and he will be our UK Open champion. Our media man, who is the crowd, Dave McNamara. Who will he be taking photographs of? Will it be Jake Dillon, you love? Will it be Liam Dunster for the second time this weekend? Here we go.
Ball's down. Cue ball is safe. Another ball's down. Oh, what's he on? Oh,
Absolutely nothing.
No way. He was so close to the perfect game. And now he's going to have to find something unbelievable if he's going to complete it.
What has he got? He hasn't got the...
Plant on yellows.
Plant
It's
on
about
yellows.
all I can see, but I mean, that's odds against massively. Is he touching the red? Can he play a safety?
I'll be so desperate to have a go on it.
Yeah, I mean...
For more than one reason, not just for the fact that he's ran the match so far and he's had the 5 breaks and finishes, but the fact that he doesn't want to give Liam another chance at the table.
Yep. And the thing is, as well, look at the split. If you're on something, it's game over.
He's going to have to decide soon because he's now down to 15 seconds. Oh, he's not jacking up in this.
I think he wants the big plant. I think he's going for it.
Yep, here he goes.
That is absolutely... Oh, I was calling it. I thought it was in. It's a great effort.
Oh, it was a great effort. I thought it was in as well.
I thought he'd nailed it.
I think the Reds are the better set now.
Yep.
Drama.
I think it's 6-5.
Possibly. After the last frame, anything can happen then.
True. But, I mean... Oh, Jake's got to be gutted. To break that well, I mean, it's one of his better ones. But to land where he did was just horrible. Liam's taking his time over this.
Yeah. I'm
still not absolutely convinced which colour
it's
set he's
straight
going
back,
for.
but even
He's
if
going
he
red.
can't, he just uses the yellow little here. He's going straight back, and no problem. He's playing this in it. Although it's
Yeah, I don't think he wanted to move the yellow because it might have got in the way of the red in the middle of the table. Because you want to take that bottom left.
yeah, this is. He might even decide to play a plant here at some stage, but I think these are done.
Yeah, I agree. I think he could potentially run down and onto that one closest to the corner pocket now. It must be a plant then.
Yeah, I said, yeah. Liam always finds the route to make it as easy as possible. Even if it means playing a plant and things like that. A lot of people would steer clear of that, but oh. He didn't want to do that.
No,
he's still okay, but
it was a bit pacey, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I think he was probably worried about sticking the red on the side rail and then making it difficult to get back down table. So he's just overhit it a fraction.
I think it's worked out okay though, because now I think what he'll do is he'll play this, then he'll play one into the bottom left.
Yep.
Stop it dead, I pull it back in and say, yeah, you go, just trust his spot, and he's dead straight, he's perfect. So he's wanted to just pull this back an inch or 2 inches, and then he's got the one into the bottom right. That's what he's going round to look at just now, where he needs to be.
Yeah, I think he's got a decent margin for error as well with this shot.
Yeah, it can come back loads.
Yeah, exactly. Just don't underhit it, basically. Can probably come back 5-6 inches. Yeah, you could just stun it.
Yeah, yeah. Looking back half an inch, perfect. That's it. 6-5, Liam Dunster to break. His break hasn't been as potent as Jake Dylan Newlove's. I just think this has got 6-6 written all over it, Dan.
And then a dry break from Jake.
Oh, well, there you go. Stranger things have happened. Yeah, 6-5.
Heart of the pocket for the 8 ball. It'll be Liam Dunster to break off. He needs the 2 remaining frames. Jake Newlove has seen potentially harsh to count the last frame as one of them, but he has seen 3 chances to win this match. Come and go. Can he just hold his nerve here? Will he get the opportunity? This Liam Dunster break will tell us everything. Liam taking an opportunity to dust himself off and give himself a moment's respite. Maybe just let Jake stew on those 3 missed opportunities.
Yeah, I mean, that one there's just so tough.
Yeah, that one.
And he gets so close to it as well.
Yeah, honestly, it would have been... It probably would have been shot at the tournament if he got that. Under that situation, to A, have the balls to go for it.
Yeah.
And to B, get that close.
Well, there's been some event here. No matter what, Liam will be desperate to do the double because I know he loves to chase titles and stats and what have you. But when I look back at last night, around 8 and 9 o'clock in the evening, it was absolutely buzzing in here and done.
Yeah.
Morgan McInnes, Corey Rees, the whole arena watching it. Still some matches going on in the Open. It was it was spectacular. And then what a crowd for the All Scottish final as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just waiting on Liam coming back into the arena. I think I see him in the background. There he comes. Kev's missed an opportunity to have them.
Yeah, absolutely.
Racked up and ready. Come on, Kev.
He should have set him up the wrong way round.
Yes.
The point facing him.
Sip of water. Wipes his cue down with his towel. It's just another day at the office for Liam. He's been on the precipice of defeat on a couple of occasions this weekend, but he's not suffered defeat yet.
No, he just never goes away, does he?
Never.
Just never, ever gives an inch. What a vital break this is.
Oh, and he's so nearly.
He's got it.
Oh, he has.
He's got a ball.
He's so nearly got that one that he normally gets.
Yeah.
But one has fallen in the last minute stuff. He's frantically trying to work it out. He's got starter pots anyway, so he's got an easy starter pot on the red.
Yeah, he's got starters on both, but that cluster to the left of the cue ball is causing problems for both colour sets. You know, if you go reds, how do you sort out the red closest to the cue ball? If you go yellows, how do you sort the one closest to the middle? I think he's lining up a red onto yellow plant here.
I like the look of that, to be honest.
It will still leave one slightly awkward yellow, one closest to the left centre.
As I said, Dan, people were enjoying themselves last night. That's the bottle bank just getting emptied. There he goes.
Oh,
it's wonderful. It's worked out lovely.
That's such a clever way to play that shot.
Oh, he played it great. This has gone 6-all. And it would be a fitting way to end the weekend's proceedings.
The drama and the tension is palpable.
Could winning the lag be the most important
Well, this is it,
thing?
yeah. This is it. Huge credit has to go to Liam for hanging into this match.
Everybody's going to be under pressure in the last frame. Liam obviously was desperate to get to the table. Jake having had a couple of opportunities to win the match, and obviously a referee as well. He'll be wanting to make it, you know it's a strange one, but he will, because he'll be wanting to make sure that rack's absolutely bang on.
Yeah.
What's the pause for William here? What does he not like? He's just waiting on that 10 seconds. Yep. Then he'll wait on the 5. And then he hits it on 3. There he goes. Never changes. Just coming out to check. Making sure that 8 ball goes to the right middle done.
Yeah. He's probably looked at it 800 times.
Yeah. That's just his routine,
but
isn't it?
I'm just going to double check. Fair enough. Can't argue with it. It definitely works.
Yeah, and again, he's waiting for 10. There he goes. They probably strike the ball on 3. Oh, a bit before this time. Oh, a bit off.
Yeah. I feel like when he's got an easy shot, he does get down and do it. But I think if he feels like he's going to be close to the 10, he'd rather know when it is.
Yeah.
See, now he doesn't feel like he's close enough to it, and yet it's going to go off on his backswing. So what do I know?
There you go. What a final. What a final.
6 apiece. This has been an unbelievable watch.
6 frames all.
A single frame of pool will decide the winner of the IPA UK Open 2025 here in Glasgow. It's been wonderful to come back to Scotland. It's been a while. I've thoroughly enjoyed it.
And this final is as good as it gets.
You been to an IPA event in Scotland before?
I'm not sure. I've not been to one that
Grand Prix
officiated
probably, but not a.
No, I don't think so. I don't think so because when was the last one?
Well, I've been to a couple, and the last one I think either 2018 or 19, but that was in Aberdeen.
No, I've not then. No, because I played in it for a couple of years at.
And then prior to that was Glasgow as well.
Yeah.
I want to say the last time we were there was probably 17, and that was the Erskine Bridge.
No, not definitely.
Hotel.
Not. Definitely not. So the handshake's been done. Our match official Kevin Chalmers as we're racking the balls. It's frame 13. JDN to break, and he'll just be wanting to do what he's done every single time he's broke. Let's make a ball.
He's hit him sweet. He's got a ball.
One.
The cue ball's safe. How's the layout? It's pretty good. The Reds.
They're the excitement from Dan. What a chance, Dan. What a chance.
I want him to get them. I know. I would feel for Liam because this is, a double.
He's got to give somebody
It
else
would be
a chance,
incredible.
Dan.
But I just think I haven't seen a player break that well ever. This has been an astonishing display of breaking. He was unlucky after his last one. Now, does he take the small risk here of playing the red off the yellow and move that yellow out of the way in the middle pocket?
Same as you, Dan. You don't want it to be winning a mistake. If he dry broke and Liam finishes fine, but you don't want him to make a mistake, especially with how well he's played. And I think he's actually perfect.
Yeah.
Because I think the ball he's nudged into goes into this middle, and now it's pretty plain sailing.
It does. The only thing, I thought he might have played it off the yellow just to open that up as an extra bag for the black.
The black's going into the right mid. Oh, I don't like this, however. Oh, okay.
Oh, has he landed on it? I didn't like that either. Is he okay? Surprised at that?
Mesmerised by it, to be honest with you. But he plays that shot so well. That's one of his go-to shots.
But he could have so easily stuck on that yellow and not been on this red. And that would have been a tricky red to get back for.
Agree. And look what he's had to play next. It's amazing what happens when you're trying to win a match, Dan, and your adrenaline's going.
Yep.
And does he...
He's not perfect on anything now.
No,
not absolutely plumb.
Does he need to stun the gap here and play the red that's closest to the middle and at the bottom right?
I think that's the shot.
Right, so he needs to get the gap here.
Got to be straightish on it.
Oh, he's come off the cushion.
Needs to run a little. That's pretty good. I don't think that red goes to the centre.
No, it doesn't.
I'd love a, 2 or 3 more inches? He's running away from this red now.
I can understand why he used the big window and didn't stun the gap there. I can. This has been his go-to shot all day. He just plays a nice wee soft one and he uses the cushion to come on and off.
He'll take that. He didn't want to hit the yellow, I don't think, but he'll take it.
I don't like that one, but
well, he can stun this on and off the side now and play that able into the left centre.
Has he had his extension?
Yes.
Oh, okay. He just needs to make sure he pots this. That's brilliant.
Oh, this is phenomenal.
I tell you what a performance. But I'll tell you what, he got a wee bit fortunate there with potting the yellow. That could have been anywhere, but fair play. This 8-ball for Jake Dillon Newlove to be our UK Open champion. What a performance. What a final.
That's absolutely brilliant from Jake Newlove. It was brilliant from Liam Dunster as well.
What a weekend's work for Liam.
Yeah. Yeah.
Super consistent. Dave McNamara. He's like
England teammates, of course.
Yeah, of course.
Dave and Jake. But that
great
is
performance.
Probably the match of Jake Newlove's life.
Yeah.
Just unbelievable.
Just the 6 dishes out of 7. Not too bad at all. Not too shabby.
And the one he was so unlucky.
Yeah.
He's fully deserved that final. That is an absolutely fantastic performance up against one of the greatest of all time in Liam Dunster, one of the most informed players in the world, in any Q sport probably. What a brilliant performance from the Butcher.
Well done. It was an absolute pleasure.
Yep, it certainly was. We'll sign off from the commentary box now, so it's good night from me.
And it's good night from him.
But there we go. But before, obviously, we wrap up completely, you can see Steve Walker running into the arena with the trophy, and we'll be back with him very, very shortly for the presentation of that trophy.
Well, guys, we are back. That was one of the maddest and best finals I've ever seen. And the guys that are here, just a few of them, give these guys a round of applause, please. So the UK Open kind of Pro-Am final came down to 2 players, Jake Dillon Newlove and Liam Dunster. Unfortunately, there had to be a runner-up, and it's Liam Dunster. Unfortunately, Liam, you couldn't do the double, but not a whole lot you can do when your opponent's breaking like that.
Yeah, 6 breaking dishes I had out of 7. Like I said to you earlier, how am I even still in that match when your opponent's doing that? I do not know. I think I only made 2 mistakes, I think, in the match. Got away with one of them. Yeah, Jake played really well, deserved the win.
Yeah, it's one of the kind of things like most of us sitting at the side are maybe going, if your opponent is breaking like that, finishing like that, sometimes it can bury some people, but yourself, I said to Rob, Liam's the one player that just won't go away.
Yeah, you just got to stick at it and then hope you get chances coming your way. I think, if I played perfect pool, I might have won. If obviously I potted the black out of the snooker or whatever, but I mean that's it's only one mistake in a race to 7 or so can't complain.
Over the course of the weekend, you've already won the pro event, got to the final of this. It's a pretty good weekend's work.
Yeah, happy with that. I'd obviously taken that before I kick of the ball. So yeah, happy with that.
Well, commiserations, Liam. Well done, mate. Cracking weekend. Unlucky. And where there is a runner-up, there has to be a victor, and that is Jake Dillon Newlove.
Go, Jakey, way!
Seems to be something in the water in Scotland, and eventually, mate, you've got over the line. Fantastic win there.
Yeah, I've played Liam in a few finals this year, and he's had me a fair few times. So if it takes 6 break dishes to win, it's tough to beat. He's always there, or just don't miss really, hardly ever. You just got to take your chances when you can, and luckily I had enough.
Well, obviously your break was working really good, but the chances weren't easy. You made them look easy. That's maybe a good thing, obviously, but the finish at the end landed slightly awkward. Looked as if you were maybe flickering in off, and you've just zipped it in and came all the way around. Fantastic shot. It's never easy.
No, especially like 6-3 up. He's come back to 6-all. You've got to really hold yourself together. Really, I just landed just slightly off angle when I've come up, or if I even land 2 or 3 inches shorter, I could have played that one into the other corner. But yeah, I just had to pull out a shot because I knew if I missed, I'd lost. Yeah.
Liam is the one guy that just doesn't go away. He was behind against Tom Bally earlier, and are you sitting in your seat thinking, even on 6, and you're, as you say, 6-3 up, still a chance here Liam could come firing back at me?
Yeah, of course. He's done it to plenty of people. So it's just, you just got to take the chances when you get them. I missed up one big chance at 6-3, but luckily I got a chance and decided to take it on.
Well, Jake, I'm delighted that you've managed to get over the line. You've been in a few finals already this year. You are the UK Open champion here at the IPA. Congratulations.
Thank you
very much. Thank you. Give me a kiss, son. Give me a kiss.
Well, guys, Jake Dylan Newlove has won the title here at the IPA UK Open in Glasgow. It's been a long time coming for him, but he's got there in the end. His first title as a pro, and I believe there will be many, many more to come. It's all right. He's just getting his celebration photos now. But I have to say a massive thanks to everyone at the Normandy Hotel, the staff, all the referees, the Braun, the tournament director, everyone involved here at the IPA. It has been a phenomenal weekend. We are going to be heading to the Welsh Grand Prix next, and then Coventry after that for the next tour event. It's been some weekend, guys. We'll see you again soon. Good night.